performance, as well as your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, immune system, even your memory and mood. That's why it's been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century for both men and women. And right now, you can get a free bottle of peak nitric oxide by calling 1-800-551-1752. You'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of peak nitric oxide and free test strips at 1-800-551-1752. That's 1-800-551-1752.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Invest in America. Invest in oil from Southern Energy Group. Take advantage of ownership opportunities available in productive oil wells. Oil is the world's most precious commodity, consistently outperforming the broader market for decades and creating more multimillionaires than anything in history. Volatility in public equities and historically low interest rates make ownership of oil a great alternative for prudent financial planning. With geopolitical tensions and increased demand worldwide, rising oil prices are certain, making oil more attractive than ever. Our opportunities offer long-term monthly income that could last a lifetime and extraordinary tax benefits allowing for a write-off of your entire investment. Southern Energy Group's conservative approach to energy development has no drilling risk and can average returns of 30% annually. If you're an accredited investor with at least $40,000 to start and would like more information, call us at 800-701-9830. That's 800-701-9830. Find out how oil can energize your portfolio by calling 800-701-9830.
You've got to make sure your family and finances are legally protected. So where do you turn for legal help you can trust? LegalZoom.com. They've been helping Americans with personalized wills, living trusts, LLCs, trademarks, and more for over 13 years. Call or visit LegalZoom and they'll take care of you from start to finish. It's the modern way to get legal help. To save more, enter SiriusXM in the referral box at checkout. LegalZoom provides legal help through independent attorneys and self-help, but they're not a law firm. Protect your family and future at LegalZoom.com.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Holy shit, we got a busy show today. Very, very sad news. Kathy the comic strip will end in October after 34 years.
What?
I've been didn't that comic strip end about 20 years ago?
Please.
Who the fuck reads Kathy in the comic strip?
What, do they finally show her digging her face into a cartoon muff? The dyke that she is?
Oh, you think that was a lesbian cartoon?
Cartoon doik.
Is it even in our papers?
Sometimes you see it.
Be.
Really?
It's gotta be. What? Hello? Hello?
Gregorio.
Hi. Hello?
Caller.
Hello, caller?
You're
caller,
on the
are you
air.
there? Oh, okay.
How did I do that?
Gregorio hit something.
When you leaned over to get the paper pie.
But then he pushed that button to make it stop way
Does
over
that
there.
keyboard do something for the
probably.
phone? Yeah, maybe.
That just scared the shit out of me. All
Whoa.
right.
I could do a show with the dial tone in the background the whole day, though. That would be kind of fun.
Why not? Why not?
Why not?
How did your phone die?
The creator of Kathy basically says
shot himself in the head realizing what he's done for 36 years or whatever it is.
It's a woman.
Oh, sorry.
And she said that she ran out of creative juice.
In 1977.
Exactly.
Ran out of creative juice?
And she wants to go try
menopause.
something else.
The only juice that's worth anything on them.
And I guess the New York paper decided to blow off Kathy many years ago because I don't see it in
Kathy fucking stinks.
Kathy sucks a clit.
What was the big fucking story with Kathy?
I don't fucking know.
Was it always trying to find a date?
Oh, was that it?
Trouble at the office?
Oh, there's Kathy. Oh, no, that's right. That's the face transplant lady.
No.
I got confused for a second.
Head.
She's terrible, that lady.
Oh, Easter Island woman.
She's the real life Kathy, though.
Yeah, she is.
She decided to get the Kathy makeover. Can we get the Kathy comic strip online, maybe? Because it's not in the paper. I mean, Blondie's in the paper, thank God. And Doonesbury and Beetle Bailey, thank God.
That can't be the same person writing Blondie still. There's no way. Blondie was like in the fucking 40s, I think.
All comic strips should end. They stink.
Irrelevant.
They're not funny. Nobody laughs. I've never seen anybody go like, even reading. Never.
No.
Why are they scared to just not do this anymore?
These are funny papers.
No one would notice.
Funny papers. Is this Kathy? All right, it's a picture of a woman.
All right, well, yeah, walk us through. Is this today's strip?
All right, Jim.
Very important considering it's ending in October after 34 years.
A woman in a blue polka dotted shirt, kind of poking out of a picture frame, with very, very short gray hair and nose glasses.
Boy, I wonder, is she an old lesbian?
Oh, boy, she has to be.
Old dyke.
And she says, I've told you for years you were taking too many pictures, but you wouldn't listen. Next one. What on earth will you do with so many pictures? And then here comes the next one. I guess she's typing this in her computer. Look at your pretty smile in this one. Look how your eyes sparkle in this one. Look at the cute way you turned your head. Look how lovely you are. I just want to squeeze you. And now she's sitting there with two other people, one of who is Kathy.
Last frame. Oh, Kathy finally makes an appearance.
And the guy says...
Thanks for throwing us a bone.
When Mother says there are too many pictures, she means there are too many pictures of other things besides her baby. And then the mother says, are there any more of you?
With hearts around her head. Like she complained and complained and complained.
What?
Wait, so many pictures.
Wait, what? What just happened?
And Kathy doesn't say a word in this one.
What
Kathy's
happened?
just standing in the background.
The mother has dementia, obviously,
Yes.
and what's happened is she shit her pants, and as the orderly pushes her face into a pillow, she's thinking about Kathy and old pictures. Fucking horrible.
What happened?
She ran out of creative juices.
Oh, my
In the middle of that strip.
But what's the point of the strip?
Dude, I don't get it.
I don't
She's looking
get
at
it.
pictures, and then what happens?
Who is compelled to read that every day and go like, aha, that's good. Can't wait till tomorrow.
Holy shit.
The comic strip is an irrelevant
Try
feature.
one more. This was yesterday.
Oh, because Kathy's in this one. Okay.
Yeah, all right. We got
All
a big one with Kathy.
Wow.
Kathy is talking in front of a computer monitor.
To what? What is
Some
that
androgynous thing.
What is that thing she's talking
Androgynous
to?
thing.
Is that a guy or a girl?
Can't tell.
Wow, okay.
Short hair, odd looking. Kathy says, why did we take 87 shots of the fern outside our vacation hotel room? And the thing says, why not?
Wait, does she vacation with a woman?
We don't know what that is.
Is this a lesbian cartoon and we just didn't know all these years?
It might be work. Is Kathy like work at a photography studio? Or
It says vacation hotel room, like they went on vacation.
Outside
together.
our vacation hotel room.
Oh,
That
right.
means they were doing some scissoring.
Kathy scissors.
Just mushing genitals together.
The unsexy sweater she wears every day.
All right, go ahead, sorry.
That's right. The other one says, why not? Why not? It's so easy to edit in camera as you go. And then Kathy says, why didn't we ever edit in camera as we went? And then Thing says, it's easier to edit on the computer each night. And then Kathy says, why didn't we edit on the computer each night? And then the Thing says, it's easier to edit at home when we have more time. Ha ha! Like that will ever happen. And then Kathy says, all we managed to delete is the possibility that we'd ever delete anything. And then the other one says, ta-da! Our first edit.
Holy shit.
It's ungodly.
That sucks.
How bad
That just
that
makes
is.
you angry.
I'm mad.
Yes.
I'm mad at how unfunny and just there's nothing there.
Holy shit.
Do you think the paper gets that and goes like, wow, she's really lost this?
No, they don't even look at it. They just put it in.
They put it in and send her a giant check.
This is an art form that has passed everyone by.
It's just gone.
I love the political cartoonists in the Post. I think they say some really fucking like poignant shit. They have one frame to do it.
Yeah, yeah.
Those guys are actually really good.
Those are out of the comic strip section,
Oh, yeah.
too. They're just,
Without a doubt.
they're on editorial pages and things like that. This is in the comic section.
I don't even know what we just read.
It's horrendous.
What are we
is.
getting done there?
I don't know what that is.
I should start my own syndicated comic.
Yes, you should.
And apparently the comics are all available online somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They all have their own sites.
Why is it even in the paper? The newspaper could be one page.
Yeah.
Just one page. The top story, which you don't even need. Actually, no pages. None pages.
Yeah, you don't really need fucking newspapers anymore.
The funny paper.
All right, well.
Adult. Go spray some DDT on Grandpa.
I guess someone out there is going to miss Kathy. I don't know who.
Yeah.
I don't know what her audience is. I would assume old lesbians or something.
Yeah, they think it's, people like to curl up with a good book.
Wait, Larry in Connecticut wants to... Larry, are you trying to defend the Kathy comic strip?
Oh.
Look, Kathy is not about anything that you're talking about.
What's it about?
The comic strip Kathy is about the struggles of a modern woman who's trying to make her way in a modern world, trying to deal with issues at work, trying to deal with her issues having to do with her body, and also bothered by a loving, overbearing mother, a loving, overbearing father, a mischievous dog. It's just about life for a woman in the modern working world.
So you found a synopsis online?
Beg pardon?
You found a synopsis online, did you?
No, I've read Kathy in the comic strip when I buy the paper every day, just like I read Beetle Bailey and Blondie and Pickles and
Wait.
I read the comics.
Sir, why do you...
I read the comics.
Why do you read Beetle Bailey? Do you get a good laugh out of that, do you?
Could you find Beetle Bailey?
Yes.
Hold on.
Sometimes I get a real good chuckle out of it because I see people in the station with what I soldiered in Beetle Bailey.
All right, listen. We're gonna have an open mind. We're gonna read today's Beetle Bailey for you.
All right. And then you maybe can explain it. So hold on the line here.
Yeah.
We'll read Beetle Bailey, and you explain to us why it's funny.
I'm amazed we actually found someone that still reads the comics. I didn't think that was possible.
A man that reads Kathy.
Where do you? I thought he was joking.
There's two of you.
Are you joking, Larry?
Are you fucking the woman who draws her?
You have the little dog. The little dog's always ripping stuff to pieces. She's always flustered, never can get anything done, is constantly doubting herself.
Just like a dyke.
It's not about lesbianism.
All right, sir.
Not about that.
All right, here's today's Beetle Bailey. By the way, in today's Beetle Bailey doesn't even appear.
There's no Beetle Bailey has the day off.
I think you got the sergent and the sergeant's secretary or something.
The general. This is the general.
That's the general. I'm sorry, right?
My God, how dare you.
Yes, of course.
All right, sir. There's a general, and there's a little blonde girl. Now, the little sign says, hanging on the wall, "Today is Formal Friday." The general says, "What is Formal Friday? I never heard of it." And then the two of them are in the next strip, and a well-dressed blonde woman, like wearing like an evening gown, walks in and says...
okay, sorry.
The blonde and the general are there. A blonde with an evening gown walks in, and the army blonde says, off the woman who just walked in, "It's a chance for Bucks to wear some of her old prom dresses."
I understand that.
You asshole.
You're being a dick.
Right, thank you.
You're just being a dick.
I love this guy. I love this guy now.
Larry rules.
What an asshole. He starts cracking up at that.
It makes sense. You're not understanding this.
You kind of made a dice fucking thing there. That was a dice move.
Larry,
we like you, Larry.
You're the best, Larry.
All right, so officially we still haven't found anyone that actually reads the comics every day.
No.
God. Wow, that's just awful.
The Lockhorns weren't as bad as some.
Lockhorns are from my hometown, so let's be careful.
I used to laugh.
Let's be careful with the Lockhorns.
Reading the Lockhorns when I was before I was 12.
Main guy died, and I think the wife now freaking does the comic strip with some young artists.
They're always mad at each other. I'm just waiting for a fucking murder-suicide on the Lockhorns.
How great would that be?
He just blasts her in the head with a shotgun, puts it in his mouth.
Well, now
no words.
Now I'm defending the Lockhorns, but
2 panels.
But the guy was from the Huntington area, and a lot of Huntington references in the Lockhorns.
You know, it was a great cartoon, The Far Side.
Not F.H. Riley's yet.
That would be nice. But the Lockhorns go there. He fucking shoves our face in a wonderful chicken cutlet.
Oh, it's that other fucking joint they always use.
Language.
From across the street from Book Review. I forgot the name of that joint.
Does he run into someone's drunken ex-wife?
Go Lockhorns. Let's see if the Lockhorns is worth reading. Jimmy, you want to do us the favor?
Sure.
The Lockhorns. Are they all single-panel Lockhorns?
I believe so.
Yes.
Yeah, I think they were.
All right, here's today's Lockhorns.
This one's not great. It's them two talking to some marriage counselor, obviously.
Okay.
And they're both back-to-back on one seat, and he said, "First, you both need to learn to compromise."
Oh, because one of them won't take the other seat?
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess they hate each other. My father used to like these.
Yeah.
And the two of them are standing there, and she's cooking, and he says, "When did your meatloaf become a renewable resource?"
Oh, boy, okay.
They're always just bitching at each other.
Go ahead.
He's sitting there looking unshaven and a mess, and she said to somebody, "This is Leroy's retirement plan."
Why don't they just get a divorce?
Exactly.
It's been how many years?
But why does he just finally let her bet a Negro, which is what she really wants?
And he could prep the bowl.
Yeah.
He's a cuckold.
Yeah.
Oh, this one.
Leroy likes to suck before it goes in. I can't even read this. It's just horrible.
Yeah,
My dad would laugh back in the day.
Yeah, in the old days. Like, things used to be entertaining.
There's one where
Remember Dickie Goodman got fucking radio airplay and laughs?
You're right, because there's no relative comparison.
Right. Now it's... What are you looking at?
Hey, we're getting requests now. Someone goes, can you read Family Circus? It's precious. Spectro from Michigan.
Big and black?
Good old Family Circus. I used to love Jim Norton's fucking comic.
Just hurt my throat too much. I love doing that, too.
Yeah.
I understand.
I did like that one, though.
The Family Circus.
All right, let's try the Family Circus. Okay. What's this one about? There's two or three little kids, maybe four little kids.
Little chubby kids.
Yeah, they're little nasty fucking kids.
The Family Circus.
They're all available online.
Let's see.
This is for old people that just don't have computers, don't know how to use them.
All right, let's try the Family Circus. You got a dad driving the car.
The daughter.
And the daughter's in the passenger seat.
And the son's he's got the visor. You can see the shades on his face, but the sun's in her eyes.
Because she's so short.
Right.
And she adorably says, Daddy, will you move the sun, please?
Aw.
So I guess that's what kids say.
Careens into a pole, and she flies through the windshield.
Or her brother, her brother is fucking her in the face, and she says, "Will you move the sun?" Meaning his.
See, there'd be a lot of lofts with that.
Oh, look at see the kid, just the boy. He says he's holding a piece of paper, "No, not knee knob," 4 words written on it, and he says, "Why do I have to keep writing in these K's when they don't make any noise anyway?"
It's adorable because they're silent.
The little guy. Kids say that type of stuff.
The darndest things.
Yeah, I love
Take
this
that
one.
out of my hiney.
Yeah, here's the
Take that out of my kahiny.
Take your knuckles out of my hiney. Someone's going to know what you did. They're going to have the knowledge.
Very good. Hey, we go to Tony in Brooklyn really fast. Tony!
Hey, yeah?
Hey, what's going on, Opie?
What's up, brother?
I really live in Huntington Bay, but it's Canterbury Ales, and they also reference the Golden Dolphin Diner a lot.
There you go, yeah.
Oh, the Golden Dolphin right there on Main.
In the Lockhorns, they reference a lot of places in Huntington. Thank you, Tony. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot it was Canterbury Ales. Very good.
Didn't know that.
That is correct, yes. All right. And
didn't go to Canterbury that much. Went to the Golden Dolphin.
Golden Dolphin?
Yeah.
Do you know how funny The Far Side was?
How funny was it?
Good. I remember one, and it was like, he was a genius, that guy.
Yeah.
It was one...
Gary Larson.
It's two guys in a plane, and they're looking down at a guy obviously on a deserted island, and he's got rocks, and the sign is HELF, like he didn't finish connecting the P. And the guy goes, cancel that. He doesn't, apparently it's been a mistake. This guy is saying health. He doesn't need help. It was some funny cartoon. I really ruined it.
No,
but it was very funny.
I absolutely get that.
The guy wrote health and they left it there.
It's okay.
That was, see, those were the ones you could get the big calendar of, and every day you rip off one, and it's hysterical funny.
Yeah, but that's why The Far Side was so great. It was so much better than this horseshit that's still in the papers, like Kathy.
And he retired.
Kathy goes away in October.
Right on top, he retired, too. Like, everybody still wanted more of that shit.
Go to Dwayne Trosley. Trosley.
Who the hell is that?
That's Hustler cartoons.
Oh,
okay.
Yes.
All right.
Those are funny.
They're the funniest cartoons.
Yeah. I would actually laugh until it hurt at some of those.
My favorite one ever is 2 hunters staring at a bear trap, and there's a pair of bloody testicles hanging in the trap, and the one guy goes to the other one, somewhere out there is one mean fucking bear. I would frame that night. That's great.
That really is great. Look at this fucking mess.
They're just filthy.
That's Billy. No, Colin.
There's
Oh, God.
a very old naked guy in a swing.
And there's an old woman sucking his dick, and he's swinging, and she's attached to his cock, and they're in midair.
Yeah.
And the caption is, we never would have tried this with your old denture adhesive. And she's got a finger up his ass. It's just filthy.
And her pussy is flopping out like a duck's mouth.
It's whistling.
Yeah, because she's old.
What is this one?
Oh.
Guy's on top of a woman in a
Banging her in bed.
And then another woman's at the doorway all dressed.
Yes, it's Martha Stewart.
Oh, it is? Okay.
And she says, "Hi, I'm Martha Stewart. You know, if you spit on the end of your dick, it slides into a dry pussy much easier." But she's all proper dressed.
Giving her little tips.
Those are fucking great,
Dude.
man.
What's he doing? It's a black guy, of course, with giant lips and a cock that's about 4 feet long, and he has a machine on the end of it. And he's reading a book, and on the side is a box that says penis reducer on it.
Because black guys have big dicks.
His dick's giant.
But the machine is humming.
It's just shaving it down.
These are
fucking great.
Hustler cartoons are the fucking funniest.
This looks like some kind of fucking orgy.
Well, is it all men?
Oh, wait, is it all
a minute.
men? All right. One woman in the middle there.
They're all
gangbang.
Yeah,
the guy just walked in.
Yeah, guy dressed very nicely. As there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nude guys and one girl.
And the black guy's got his dick in her, and there's cum all over. She's got like 10 loads on her.
Cum all over her.
And the guys are getting dressed. They're all sitting around the room, and the caption is, "Oh no, my wife, my best friend, my boss, my uncle, my lawyer, my auto mechanic, my neighbor, my accountant, my dog." I like the fact the dog's just sitting there. Apparently he's fucking too.
Jesus.
I love those.
Yeah, right on.
Fucking great.
I want that. We go up a little higher. Jack, can I read that again?
That's great.
Oh, Chester the Molester? Yeah.
Oh, Chester the Molester.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Mike in St. Louis. Yes. Old Chester the Molester.
Do you know what was a great one?
Comics.
Chester was standing outside the bathroom one time, and there was toilet paper right around the corner, so you knew Chester had taken the toilet paper out and hidden it, and he had yellow and brown on his chin, and there was a little sign he had made, and it said, "Butts expertly cleaned." Chester was a great...
Chester rules.
I love the fact they told you what had happened just by hiding the toilet paper around the corner.
Yeah, that's pretty smart.
A lot of creeps come up when you put Chester the Molester.
Hustler cartoon.
Very hard to get the
put comic
the
or
comic
cartoon.
there.
You go. All right, yeah. Anything
Still get a bunch of molesters.
Hustler comic, Chester the Molester in quotes probably. And a kiss.
Just a lot of
creeps.
A lot of molesters, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of real molesters popping up.
People.
There's one. No. We can't find any. I wonder why. Is that taboo now?
Very greedy with his works. Having them pulled offline.
Maybe there's
sure. Blogs about Chester the Molester. Those.
Wow, what's up with this?
I don't know if that's... Oh, these are just horrible people.
Wow.
Those are real, like, Chester the
Molesters.
Molesters. Can't find him. Got him on his shit out there, yo.
Huh.
You pay, motherfucker.
Well, with that...
All that from Kathy.
Kathy is leaving us.
In October, thank God. I wonder what they'll fill the...
I love when you learn one of these, comic people are leaving us, and then you
and no one cares.
And then you're in your car going, I didn't even know that they were still, doing fucking comics.
And they're usually, there's no usual references to popular culture in them. So they could probably just go back 30 years and just rerun the fucking things over again 30 years.
Or change the storyline a little bit. A little bit.
Honestly, all that means is she's not fucking doing new ones.
Yeah.
It'll stay in the papers.
Yeah, they'll just recycle them.
No one will notice.
Who would go, I read that, Kathy, 20 years ago.
Right. No one's going to notice.
That was a Ziggy.
We'll be right back with more Best of O&A. Stay there.
Ideas come when people of different backgrounds get together.
I'm Carrie Peltz. Join me as we take you inside the 2014 Aspen Ideas Festival with guest speakers Tony Blair, Robert De Niro, Sally Krawcheck, and more, discussing the ideas and issues that challenge our times.
Building American jobs.
Renewable energy. How we will feed 9 billion people.
The Perry Peltz Show at the Aspen Ideas Festival throughout the week on Sirius XM Stars 106 or listen on the Sirius XM app.
What amazing news I have for all of you lucky people. Of course, it's Jim Norton. Here's some upcoming dates. West Palm Beach, Florida, July 10th through 12th at the Improv. I'll be in Montreal at the Jizu Theater. I know I'm saying that wrong. July 26th. San Francisco, I return to Cobb's, August 7th through 9, and then Dallas, August 21 through 23rd in the Improv in Addison. Thank you.
Dave Smith Motors has a fireworks show for you. Huge explosive savings can be found at Dave Smith in Kellogg, Idaho during our 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale. Get a super low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Cadillacs, Buicks, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. The 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale is on now. Contact us today for explosive savings. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible, and they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-975-1588. 800-975-1588.
The right way to do things. For us at WeatherTech, it's the only way to do things. I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. We wanted to manufacture the highest quality, most advanced vehicle floor protection in the world. We also wanted to do our part in helping our neighbors, helping the economy, and protecting the planet we all share. That's why we chose to build our factories right here in America. Learn more at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
In the land of Finlandia, do you know how to ask for the bold, rich taste of Finlandia cheese at your deli? That's one way to ask for it. And that's how you ask for it if you are in a rush. The finest tasting cheese comes from Finlandia, where cheese reigns.
Visit your local retailer and ask for Finlandia Swiss cheese.
Thursday, July 17th on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service. Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute that you think that.
Rush, a new original drama series. Premieres Thursday, July 17th, 9/8 Central. Only on USA Network.
Cholesterol is building in your diesel's engine. It clogs your injectors, slows the turbo spool time, and spews black smoke out the exhaust. That cholesterol is stiction, the sticky friction caused by the remnants of burnt oil. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator will remove 100% of stiction and can restore 9 out of 10 failing injectors. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator. Now available at Pilot, Flying J, TA, Petro, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
Truck drivers, Schneider is offering a new business option for owner-operator teams. Schneider's percentage lease program, which is already popular with solo owner-operators, is now open to teams. Pick your loads, choose when and where you run, and earn over $200,000 in annual revenue. No dispatcher, no broker, just total freedom. Lease on now as a team or solo owner-operator with Schneider's percentage lease. Visit SchneiderJobs.com. That's SchneiderJobs.com.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Ray, Virginia.
Hey, boys.
Well,
I got one for you. You guys were talking about Reverend Run the other day with how shitty his inspirational tweets are. LL Cool J is actually worse. I got one here that says, courage doesn't always roar. Sometimes courage is the quiet voice at the end of the day saying, I will try again tomorrow.
That's not courage.
Oh, that's horrible.
That's you
How
fucking.
about this one?
That's the explanation of failure.
Procrastinating.
You cannot
do it
push
tomorrow.
anyone up a ladder unless they are willing to climb.
Sure you can with those big LL muscles. You can put your big fucking Jaws 3 fist in someone's ass and make them climb.
What we are.
Ladies love me.
Do they? Yesterday.
Hold on. We were still talking there, Ray.
Yeah, sorry, you guys go ahead. It's your show.
Oh, damn.
All right, you got.
What was the next one?
Now we're ready for your next one.
Okay, how about this one? Life without love is like a tree without blossoms or fruit.
Ew.
I hate inspiration.
Wait, life without love is like a tree without blossoms or fruit?
Yeah, it's LL Cool J, yo.
That don't make no sense.
No, not at all. What if you hate fruit? You don't want it dropping and rotting in your front yard.
The only person who makes no mistakes is the person who never does anything.
Yes. I've never made a mistake.
Yes, I've eaten a lot of mistakes since I had my stomach misstaples.
I'm Miss Gay.
I'm Miss Hiding in the Miss Closet.
How about this one? If you cannot work with love, but only with distaste, it is better that you should leave your work.
Oh, that sucks.
Stop it.
I want to hear honest tweets. Worked out, fucked a girl in the mouth, took a nap with my hat on.
With my hat on.
I hate inspirational shit from rappers.
Sucks.
Fucking stop it. It's terrible.
Oh, Jimmy, I love this one. Plow deep while sluggards sleep.
See, inspirational quotes are for lazy people. It allows them to continue just being lazy. You know what I mean? Because you have that quote you could kind of look at like, no, man, I'm going to eventually do this.
I'm a winner, but tomorrow.
Plow deep while husbands sleep. That'd be a good one. While they're dozing off, you're fucking oil derricking their wife's pussy right next to them. You're fucking making a little Gulf mess. Right where there's fucking
Gulf.
What
are these quotes supposed to accomplish?
Nothing.
You're supposed to read them, and the people are supposed to go, wow, this person is really profound.
Get up and do your shit.
Yeah.
That's it. Stop talking about it and looking up inspirational quotes and go fucking do something.
LL's tweet is not going to inspire me to do anything.
Give me one more there, Ray. It's working. This bit's working.
Okay. Accept responsibility for your life. Know that it is you who will get you where you want to go, no one else.
But what about Whitey?
It also says, P.S. I'm a Negro.
I hate Whitey. Whitey's responsible for a lot of the problems.
He has 730,000 followers.
Yeah. That's quite a few.
God almighty, these terrible.
The best idea will not work if you do not work the idea.
Who fucking cares?
Exactly.
Mine on my money. Really? Stop. I fucking hate rapper philosophy.
The celebrities that have the most fucking followers have nothing to say to their followers. Nothing. I'm obsessed with Ashton Kutcher because he was number 1, now he's number 2, so I started looking at his page. It's shit. Why are people following him?
Oh, here's a great one. The best job goes to the person who can get it done without passing the buck or coming back with excuses. E-Rock.
Why are you adding to these?
You just
yeah, they stand on
I'm trying to blow the
No, they stand on their own. You don't need to add.
You just read them, my friend.
You just read them.
All right.
We'll knock them out of the park.
Oh, this is a good one. LL Cool J will be on Late Night with Jimmy Fallon. Don't miss it.
Ah.
At least that wasn't a philosophy.
Yeah.
Every tomorrow has 2 handles. We can take hold of it with the handle of anxiety or the handle of faith.
Which one's lighter?
Exactly. How about 6 like a coffin? Like these tweets.
Just get up and brush your fucking teeth and leave your house. Shut the fuck up.
So stupid.
I hate
Success
this shit.
is determined by those whom prove the impossible possible.
What does this mean?
Yeah, why does it have to be impossible for you to be successful? Success is determined by those whom... First of all, it's not those whom, it's those who.
Who?
Those who prove the impossible possible. Whom is wrong. The path to success is to take massive, determined action. No shit. No fucking
Thank you,
shit.
LL.
Wow.
These are fucking abysmal.
Does this actually inspire people to do what?
No.
I don't know, fat chicks get inspired. They think he's like deep, like, oh, this guy's a thinker.
I'm telling you, it just allows you to continue being lazy.
Happy Mother's Day.
You're like, all right, eventually I'm going to like put all these inspirational quotes together and do something with it.
How about this? Happy Mother's Day, ... You deserve to be happy. Why do you have to make it more than it is? How about just Happy Mother's Day? Yeah, go shit in your bra.
Here's your fucking card.
Exactly. Happy Mother's Day. Put on a wig, you old bags.
Can we have people shit in bras? That would just make
and then wear it. Hey, shit tits.
That would make my day.
Shit tits.
We'll have a contest. We start with the A cups, fill up the A cups, see if we can get up to the D's.
Duty bra.
Duty bra.
Never let your memories be greater than your dreams. So I guess if you get blown by 2 chicks, you should always think about being blown by 3.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Dog shit sniffer from Woodside writes, Mama says knock it off. Yeah, you get it. You know the LL Cool J song.
Faith is the strength by which a shattered world shall emerge into the light.
I'll stop it.
What the fuck?
Trying to.
What does that mean? It's just dumb.
I would love to ask these guys, what does it mean in the end?
I really was. Is he twittering himself, or is that just...
A lot of these guys have
somebody sending him quotes and he's just twittering them? Or is he on the internet looking up boring.com and just writing what they have? Fucking Twitters are horrible. Not that mine are earth-shattering, but I'm not going to fuck my girlfriend in the ass because she cut a seaweed fart.
Well, that's way better than
but it was true.
Inspirational quote from LL Cool J.
She jumped in with fucking a bag of pinkberry and something from the sea falling out of her asshole.
Now, did you talk about this with her? Did she try to leave it outside the car?
She fucking waved it at me.
Oh, she's a fucking good egg.
Like, I looked at her, I'm like, what the fuck? And she was laughing. She's like, what? And then she starts waving it at me.
She's a good egg.
You found the one, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I thought she might have left it outside the car and it kind of came in with her.
No.
And then
she's a professional.
No, she didn't trail it. She waited till the door was closed.
Exactly.
All right. Hey, Ray, thanks for the bit, man.
Okay, boys, punch it up.
All right.
LL with more inspiration.
Jim's so upset over
inspiration.
Yeah.
It means nothing.
Inspiration is better than being outside of spiration. What? What are you guys talking about?
So you could write inspirational tweets.
Yeah.
Just do that.
Yeah, I should be Inspirational Jimmy.
You should try that for a day. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I like that one, inspiration and outspiration.
Yeah, from now on, only inspirational tweets.
Yeah.
No more negativity. Because if your mind is all negativity, negativity's under your hat.
That's a good one. What's different from that than anyone else's?
Yeah, that's
inspirational.
Just as good.
That's right. From now on, only inspirational tweets.
Mine are all negative. Somebody said, Anthony, 80% of your tweets are negative and 20% are racist.
Or hateful.
Yeah. And I was like,
why
wow,
the negativity on Twitter, Anthony?
I know all of them. Because
where is that bitch today?
Because there's
why the negativity?
You know, Anthony, you should really look at your tweets and realize that there's anger there that should be shut the fuck up.
Why the negativity?
Because there's nothing worth tweeting except negative shit. Like
shit
if you're
that pisses
pissed
you
at
off,
something, if you want to yell, if you read someone else's Twitter and you're like, you're the fucking asshole, like that. What am I going to tweet about? Oh,
I seen a bird today.
This is nice.
You had a nice tweet about the Blue Angels. You were excited about that.
I did, but I also said I'd rather pay my tax money to these fighter aircraft than to housing projects. So it was a little like, oh, why'd you have to say that? And I said, because they're cool to watch.
Oh, yeah, because you could end it with FA-18s over...
Yeah, over my head.
Oh, okay, over my head. You missed the whole word there.
Yeah, I know. That happens.
It happens. Over my head makes me not mind taxes so much. I'd rather pay for one of these than a housing project.
Yeah. Like, I didn't want my tax money. I wanted to go to fighter aircraft. They're amazing.
That is a cool picture, though.
Oh, fuck. Damn.
What did that sound like when it went over the boat?
Unbelievable.
They are amazing. They're so fucking loud when they come over you.
They'll fly in front of you, kind of, that, and then one came right over our head, and then the rear of the plane is facing you. The sound is like a rocket engine taking off.
And it
the
delays,
loudest plane does not inspire as much as the quietest bird.
Exactly.
Fuck, I love it.
Oh, God, I hate Inspirational Jimmy.
Inspirational Jimmy is going to brighten your day.
Look at this. Just shut up, Jimmy. Inspirational.
An up that is shut is not as good as an up that is open. I'm going to be inspirational.
I know I don't acknowledge Chip, but you know what? I'm going to fucking embrace Inspirational Jimmy. That one I can embrace, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Right. I love
That's
it.
true.
Because they're fucking horseshit like the real ones. What is that, a big fucking circle they're
Look how
making?
far away. The planes get so far away so quickly. And then, you got sound? Can you hear the engines?
Here's a...
How
the fuck do they do that?
They're just about touching.
Yeah. And it said 18 inches apart. What? Yeah, 18 inches apart when they're doing their maneuvers.
And they're 18 inches apart?
Yeah,
so said earlier.
Some maneuvers are 18 inches wingtip to wingtip. And then...
No!
Yeah, no shit. And then one of the planes was doing 450 miles an hour right at the level of the beach. It just... And all I could think is, you know what that's got to look like from the cockpit? Just like 450 miles an hour down the beach.
How do they not just crash all the time?
I know.
They do sometimes.
Flying upside down, fucking next to each other.
Boy, this guy's not flying for Continental anytime soon.
Wow, Chip. That's good. Look at that perfectly synchronized barrel roll with four of them all together.
Yeah. One of these fucking planes, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you even know the answer. New York to L.A., how fast would they do it?
That thing?
Because we're used to, what, a 5.5 hour fucking flight?
Going
6 hours?
500 miles an hour.
Yeah.
What would they do?
2.5.
You can make that in a couple hours.
Maybe 42 minutes?
You can make that in a couple hours.
2 hours, you thinking?
Yeah.
Wow. Can you imagine?
That'd be great. Yeah.
You could fucking go to L.A. for dinner, come back, and be in your own bed. No problem.
Yeah, that is just insanity.
But to rush to a destination is to abandon a place.
That you've been.
Those are just as good.
It's just as good / shit as any other inspirational thing. Oh no, Inspirational Jimmy.
I feel so good
is
now.
Just the worst.
That's right.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, I hate Inspirational Jimmy because I know I'm just going to read these tweets.
Holy shit, is that good?
It's to abandon a place, but it is.
Maybe we get a little box of inspirational quotes in studio.
I like inspirational quotes.
Oh, that's good.
I've always been obsessed with how fucking awful they are.
Because they're not inspiring anybody. And inspired Jimmy to make inspirational quotes.
That's right. I'm Inspirational Jimmy.
Is good. Yeah.
One who doesn't inspire will perspire.
Under the heat.
You got my endorsement, Inspirational Jimmy. I'm all in on this one.
I love Inspirational Jimmy
one.
and hate him all at the same time.
That's right.
That's right.
Anything for people that are feeling a little depressed about this oil slick? Because I know a lot of people are they're not very happy with it. It kind of weighing them down. The environment is getting messed up.
Everything's getting heavy.
Anything?
Like the oil.
They shouldn't call it oil slick, because anybody slick wouldn't let the oil spill to begin with.
Oh, yeah. See, that's inspirational.
Yeah. You gotta see them. I don't feel like filming today. I'll film Inspirational Jimmy tomorrow because the hand movements really go.
Yeah, there are hand movements. Jimmy's being very overly dramatic, and his face, his nose crinkles up, and he squints a little. He's almost like Billy Crystal doing a Julieta.
He's very.
Yeah. You don't like that bit?
Well, Katrina took away everything I knew. Can you dig it? I knew you could. George Bush didn't send nobody when Katrina hit. And now we just sitting here living as best we can. Shut up, you white Jew. You're not a black guy. You're not even coming close to being a black guy. Don't make everyone try to think you know what the hardships of the black man are. You dumb bit.
Someone who tries to be a black guy is going to get a black guy.
Yes, Inspirational Jimmy.
Yeah.
You know what, Ant? You hate that bit, but with the fucking oil spill in the Gulf, there's going to be another one coming because that's affecting Louisiana.
Yeah.
Starting to affect that fine state.
And I saw oil washing up on the wetlands, the beautiful wetlands where the Louisiana duck and the Louisiana snake would play together. Can you dig it? I knew that you could.
I notice you're looking at your watch wondering, why is this fucking shit bit going on for 35 minutes? Oh, God. Everyone hated it. The Boyds. When the Louisiana Boyds would sing their song. Oh.
And now Mr. Obama looks like Mr. Bush, but in the oil spill.
In the oil slick. It's the same thing, only he covered with oil. A boodle-da-da. A toodly-doo.
Hey, we got a name for Inspirational Jimmy. What your inspirational quotes could be called? Yes, Brandon in Texas.
You should call it Jimspirations.
Jimspirations. I like it.
Jimspirations.
Oh,
I like
damn
them.
it.
I hope we get one more Jimspiration before we leave today.
Jimspirations.
Open that Twitter up today.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe we have a question for him. Maybe
They just
the
have
oil
to
one
come.
was good.
Yeah, they are just like kind of a natural
They
thing.
just kind of flow.
Because that's what inspiration is.
Yeah.
It's about the moment.
Yeah.
Changing of the seasons. Summer's upon us. Some people get down when the seasons change, I'm thinking.
Too hot out, right?
A little too hot. They're not used to the humidity. Makes you want to talk like that, too, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Slow everything down.
Yeah.
Take a look around you.
And I came back in my house. It was just gone. And I said, Mr. Bush, why ain't you here to help us? I see the Boyds. I see the snakes. I see the crickets. But I don't see Mr. Bush. Can you dig it? I knew that you could.
You got anything for the...
Die!
You got anything for the shrimp industry? It's suffering down there in the Gulf of Mexico. A lot of people making their livelihood from the shrimp.
The boat's coming back with shrimp that wouldn't even be good for the Red Lobster. They serve some pretty shitty shrimp down there, don't they? Yeah. They don't need good shrimps for that. Because that's what the think are good places to take dates. Yeah, for some reason, love the Red Lobster, and they think the Olive Garden's real Italian food. Can you dig it? I knew that you could. And Golden Corral. Oh, love the Golden Corral. That's fine dining for all the out there.
I've learned something. They like the Olive Garden now, too?
Oh, they love the Olive Garden.
I knew about the Red Lobster, but not the Olive Garden.
They
didn't get the Olive Garden, too, did they?
Schoolia Baba, we're eating Italian tonight. And she go, where we eating? And I say the Olive Garden, because we's... Can't you dig that? Can you dig it? I knew that you could. Where Mr. Bush? I seen him at the Olive Garden. The only not there. Notice I didn't say white person.
You didn't like the Mr. Bush line?
I blame Mr. Bush for everything. Mr. Bush, why did the levees break and flood our wonderful chocolate city? Why did you break the levees? And he said, I wasn't even born when they were built, motherfucker. Shut up. I'm busy. Wait till your president comes in and maybe he could fix your whole city. You. I go to Red Lobster and feed that fat wife of yours. Like it's a real restaurant, Scooty-Boo-Doo.
I thought, when I first heard about it, I thought that was the levees broke. I was going to yell at Bobby over here or something.
Chip, that's a hot one.
Yes.
Ew. Chip.
Someone on the line has a Jimspiration.
Yeah.
Mike in Missouri has a Jimspiration. Yes, Mike.
The more they break the levees, the more they will build up our endurance.
What a douche show.
That's just uncomfortable.
Oh, it really is.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're uncomfortable. I don't like them. They make me feel bad. They're not inspirational.
The more you flood us with water, we will flood you right back with love and understanding.
Let's go to Mike in Missouri. Mike has a gym inspiration for you. Mike?
Hey, Jimmy.
Yes.
You have to take time to inspire before you expire.
That's very inspirational.
That's right.
Very inspirational.
Yeah. That's right.
Gym Inspirations is going to be huge.
Money is only a tool. Use it to build selfishness or happiness.
I hate that they're exactly like you'd read on someone's shitty fucking site.
Yeah.
Oh, you horrible.
He goes, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. A nightmare is just a dream that hasn't been attempted.
Oh, God.
They come naturally to him, though.
Yeah.
People yelling, stop, we get it.
That's right.
And Anthony's new bit is called Jig Inspiration, according to Jordan.
No.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch SiriusXM's business radio powered by the Wharton School. I'm joined by Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, William Lauder from the Estee Lauder Companies, Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Wharton, and Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America.
I did what every business student does who doesn't know what they want to do with the rest of their life. I went into consulting.
The Success in Business Town Hall throughout the week on business radio powered by the Wharton School, SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Cloud may be just another overused buzzword, but the cloud is an effective computing environment that can save your business time and money. Barracuda Networks is no stranger to the cloud. In fact, all of our security and storage solutions connect to the cloud for continuous updates and off-site redundancy. Barracuda's cloud also plays host to our email security, web security, file sharing, and e-signing services. We even offer solutions on Amazon's AWS and Microsoft's Azure public cloud platforms. To try any of our cloud-connected solutions free, visit barracuda.com/cloud.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
When I heard I could get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide, I jumped at the offer. After all, I knew it had amazing benefits for your heart, blood pressure, and immune system. Who wouldn't want that? But I immediately noticed another surprising benefit. I felt like a 25-year-old again in the bedroom. Better than I was at 25.
He's right. In a Nobel Prize-winning discovery, nitric oxide was found to boost your sexual performance, as well as your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, immune system, even your memory and mood. That's why it's been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century for both men and women. And right now, you can get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide by calling 1-800-551-1752. You'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-551-1752. That's 1-800-551-1752.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Smoky breathitis. It affects millions. Right now, someone you know suffers from breath so smoky you'd swear they'd swallowed a forest fire. And no amount of gum or mints can quite cover it up. Fortunately, relief is here. Zoom e-cigs. No smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can extinguish smoky breathitis for good.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Ever get the feeling your agent or insurance company just doesn't understand what truckers do? It's time you talked with OOIDA. They understand owner-operators. They'll treat you like a friend, not a number. No high pressure, just insurance solutions customized to your needs. Talk truck insurance with people who listen to you. Call 1-800-444-5791 to talk with an OOIDA truck insurance specialist or visit OOIDAtruckinsurance.com.
OOIDA. Nobody knows trucking better.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-435-8864. 800-435-8864.
Let's do this. Opie and Anthony, Amy Schumer in studio.
Hello, hello.
And right off the bat, she walks in seconds ago and says, "I'm fucked up." You're dealing with a really bad sunburn.
Yes, I am.
Which happens in the summertime.
I didn't know that sunblock could expire. I know condoms can expire, milk, the important shit, but I had no idea.
My Mucinex expired, but it seemed to, still get the phlegm off.
I just thought that was just a ploy to get you to buy more of the stuff after a certain amount of time.
I look like an albino child that saw sun for the first time.
I like when you get a sunburn and then you don't remember for that second you have a sunburn and you scratch yourself, and then it's that 5-second delay.
And then the pain, right?
Ow!
The pain.
So you're a bit stiff?
I'm a little stiff.
You can't really move around?
Not really.
Can you pat her on the back, Jimmy?
Oh, that's okay.
Good to see you, Amy.
Good to see you.
Oh, man.
Next time you're up in Utica.
Oh, God.
Is that where he was from?
Yeah. Utica.
Would you take a pat to the back?
Well, I missed the opening. I was out.
She's got a really bad sunburn.
Where were you?
Long Beach.
Okay.
Yeah.
Long Beach is where?
Long
Island, yeah.
That's a nice little area.
Okay. So everything's
nice
down
place
on
to
the
get
South Shore.
sunburned.
Yeah, you
not
get
California.
No, she used suntan lotion that was expired.
Does it expire though?
Yes.
And I guess when it expires,
I will
it
never
doesn't
forget.
really work.
I'm going to spread the word now. That's going to be my cause.
Did you lay out?
No, I was surfing.
Really?
What? You surf?
Yeah, I have a bad surfing injury on my leg.
What's your injury?
I skagged myself. My whole fin went into my board when I was 17. I had to pull it out.
Wait, what's that mean?
Well, just what I said. The whole
so you skagged yourself?
Yeah, it's called skagging yourself. The fin of my board went all the way into my leg, and I just thought I was gonna have a bad bruise, and then I pulled it out, and the water all around me got red.
Oh, holy shit!
Yeah, it was pretty disgusting. And then I was like, "Oh, sharks! Let me get out of here."
You know Laszlo? He surfs down there.
Oh no!
Yeah, he
I don't.
does.
Well, maybe I do.
Are you good at surfing?
Surfhead.
Apparently not.
She's poking her leg with
that's
the fin.
Fucking myself up.
And how bad does the leg look now?
It looked really bad at first. Now the scar is
bad.
small. It looks like a vagina.
Oh, cool.
It's just I want to give people options.
Yeah.
Oh, you're bored with that whole look what Mama got.
That must look really good when it first happened.
Oh, it was
Put a tampon in there.
It was so disgusting. And actually, when it was healing, I used a maxi pad to when I went back to play
Big
volleyball.
Band-Aid.
Yeah, it worked.
Yeah.
It worked, but I didn't know it was 41 stitches in 3 layers, and I didn't know. They didn't tell me what the other the other layers are. I thought it was all just the same kind of stitch. And after a volleyball tournament, I took the bandage off, and I saw a worm kind of creep out of my leg and move around.
Get
I
the fuck out of here.
And I was like, oh my God, it happened in the ocean. Maybe there's some sort of a. So we rushed to the hospital, and the doctor looks, and he's like, oh my God, and then he's like, oh, it's a suture. I didn't know what that was. I was like, oh, some sort of a fucking African
suture worm?
But it was just an internal stitch that grows out. But I was like, just amputate, just take it.
Take my leg off now.
It was horrible.
Oh, creepy. You're not creeped out though by the ocean, I guess, because there's monsters.
Sometimes
in there.
I freak out.
Oh, you do?
Monsters.
Yeah.
Surfers usually don't freak out.
You pull your feet and arms up and just lose it for a minute.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah,
No, sometimes when I'm
monster.
surfing, I'll freak out. No, I'm not scared of monsters in the water.
I'd be.
And it's going to be all white people in there. It's like different things you embrace when you're out there.
So no purse snatchings in the water.
And it would never go swimming over his head.
No? Really?
No,
What
I've
are
gone
you afraid
swimming
of?
over my head, but there's such big monsters
They're
in the ocean,
shitless of you.
and you can't see them. They're just down there.
What monsters? What are you talking
Big
about?
fish.
All you have to do is...
They're big, like, fish things.
All you have to do is...
Not even sharks. I'm talking, like, just fish that are, like, 2 feet long.
They don't come near
things.
you. Like, I've never heard of anybody getting...
All you have to do, Anthony, is go scuba diving one time and you realize everything is scared.
I've gone scuba diving.
You have?
No, snorkeling.
Snorkeling. That's
wow.
I've gone snorkeling. All right, I'm a faggot. You know what? My pool is nice. It's very
really
warm and there's
yourself.
nothing in there. Occasionally a monster's in there during
They don't
want to
check you out.
Big
They want to swim away.
Yeah, they're not interested.
Nope.
We're boring.
Yeah. Tell that. I watched Shark Week.
Yeah,
I saw what happened.
Those are all accidents. They bump into you and they bite and realize they don't want you and they go.
I listen to these fucking hypocritical, two-faced, two-sided shows. One show you watch during Shark Week is like, and the shark really doesn't find humans tasty. They poke and taste and release when they realize
it tastes bad.
And then another show is like, the deadliest creature in the ocean is the shark. There's thousands of them right here in our area that could eat me at any time. They're very rare. You never even see a shark. They're almost on the verge of extinction. Here I am amongst thousands of man-eating sharks. Every other show was one where we're the bad guy killing the sharks off. And then the next show was how dangerous. I'm in a cage and he bashed through the cage and holy shit, it's Shark Week.
Crap.
I get very scared.
Sharks don't want us. They don't want us.
Very scared of the ocean.
Manly.
I like, you know what I like? I like going to the Bahamas and having a coconut drink on the beach.
Right.
And then I'll go walking up my ankle deep.
You go wading. That's nice.
Ankle deep.
That's nice.
It's nice. The water's warm. I can watch things.
It's like surfing.
Yeah.
That's just like, it's like the same
I'll jet ski. I like to jet ski.
Aren't you freaked out when you jet ski? I mean,
if I fall off, I go like, and I swim as fast as I can to get back to the jet ski. And I anticipate like something biting me. And it freaks me out.
Anthony, let me give you a scenario. A North Shore beach on Long Island.
Yeah.
It's night. Would you swim out to like a buoy over your head?
Get the fuck out of here.
Why not?
It started to sound sexy. Like I thought you were setting up a reality show. Night.
Like I'm Chrissy.
Picture tiger lilies.
we used to swim at night and we'd be scared shitless because it's night. What's the fucking difference?
Why would you do that when you could just be drinking?
During the day, you will swim out to these buoys like it's nothing. At night, there's always dares going on. It's like, what's the difference?
It is amazing you're nervous about
scared,
swimming,
obviously.
But you will fucking drink a 12-pack and then get behind the wheel of an Escalade. Do fucking 110 on the LA.
Allegedly.
Opie, I want to ask you a question. What'd you swim out to?
A buoy?
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, get it?
Yuck.
19 what?
Yuck. What else is going on, Amy? You got the sunburn?
That way.
Daddy, pat Amy Schumer on the back.
No, that's okay.
What?
Oh, hey, how are you? Nice to see you.
You look thinner. Not that you needed to lose weight, but you look all this weight.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
Nice addition
what a
to
half
that.
of a compliment.
That really is a backhand.
You look like you've left cellulite on your
She's
face.
my friend. No.
You're not supposed to ever say that.
But Amy looked like she lost weight. It's a good thing.
Thank you.
You do look like you lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, I've been dabbling with an eating disorder.
Oh, atta girl.
Yeah,
very
thanks.
cool.
Apparently, you got my anonymous emails.
I did.
Which one? The one where you just don't eat, or the pukey one?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Both off the record, both.
Both.
Yeah. No, I've just been purging.
I like the not eating one for girls more than the pukey one.
I get so hungry so fast. In college, I was like, I got to do this. I got to develop an eating disorder. And then
Binge
an
and
hour
purge.
later, I was like, I'm starving. This is horrible. I ate a sub to make up for lost time. But no, I've been, I don't know. I guess it's summer.
I noticed because your sweatshirt, she has a Fuse sweatshirt on.
Yeah.
Because she got it. No, it's good actually. But and that's why I noticed. It looks like it makes you look very thin. Unless she lost weight and then I realized she got a TV show.
I'm going to be wearing this sweatshirt all the time now. People are like, what's going on with
It might be the sunburn.
Thin with the Fuse.
The sunburn might make you look a little thinner.
I'm going to do this. This is what I'm going to rock from now on. A
And
terrible sunburn.
The braid pigtails help too.
Yeah,
It gives
it's
it
all
that,
thinning me out.
that junior high look.
And it's all working.
Yeah.
My plans are working.
Yeah, the pigtails work very well on you.
Oh, good.
Amy's fucking hot.
Get some
Great.
fake braces and put those in and you'll be set.
Amy's hot and says
my
really
legs?
dirty things on
your
stage.
legs.
Exactly. She's very dirty.
Oh, God.
She's a dirty bird.
Yeah,
I
she
am.
really is
And you know
dirty.
what? Here's what's dangerous. For the past month and a half, I'm newly single.
Uh-oh.
And I'm like, I haven't been
Oh,
single.
man.
I have gone from boyfriend to boyfriend for a while. So it's like the highway to the danger zone right now. I'm
Yeah.
just like, oh, shit. Oh, no. Yeah.
Getting some
shit
banging in?
You
It's
gotta
brutal.
take. You gotta
Absolutely.
take some time for yourself.
That's what I'm calling it. That's
time for myself. It's that relationship to relationship thing is just a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I was so scared.
Work.
I was like scared to not be in a relationship.
Yeah.
Partially because I don't want to jump back on the whore train. But you know, all aboard. No, but then
choo choo.
But then you're like scared. I was scared of being. I was scared. I was like, oh God, what if I get really lonely? And then you're like, oh, this isn't that bad. This is good.
No, it's kind of like nice.
Yeah.
You know, you're just even doing nothing.
Right.
Would you be jealous if you saw him with a girl or no?
Yeah.
Oh, you
yeah,
would? Okay.
I think so. Yeah. Part of me feels like totally jealous, and part of me doesn't give a shit. You know?
Yeah.
Like I'm always like I don't know. There have been times where I'm like, I would like to see him with another chick, and sometimes where that thought would make me sick.
People want us to tweet a picture of Amy, but she's got sunburn.
Oh man, you guys are just telling me how great I look, and now you're like, nobody wants to see this.
No, people
Everybody knows what Amy looks like.
Nobody needs to see this.
Yeah, but they need new spank material.
Yeah, they do.
Oh,
it's like it doesn't matter how old the pictures are. You always need new pictures.
Can we rub vinegar on your sunburn?
Oh no, that's okay. Oh no, really?
You don't want a picture taken?
God, no.
Fucking Amy.
I'll let you approve it before I
like
Twitter
the
it.
ghost of Christmas albino.
You can't approve.
Oh no, it's video.
Oh, that's even worse.
Don't you
can't
love when you
approve the
do
one I
that by
take.
accident and take a video or something?
humiliating.
You're like,
Then
You want to take a
see
glamour
yourself.
shot?
Oh, I really shouldn't.
All right, you want to take it?
A
you want
glamour-
to do that? All right, hold on.
I hate pictures.
1, 2.
Glamour shot.
Hold on. Yeah, there it is. No, you rule.
I usually
All right, I'll
hate
tweet
pictures.
Amy Schumer.
Yeah, you should, because look at the awful front lights. It's all blurry.
Oh no.
I don't know how to spell Schumer,
Oh
though.
God, I look like a sunburned nightmare.
Amy's cute, man.
Yeah, you
really
tweeted
cute.
it.
That's a good picture.
Hey,
right there.
Amy, what's
Real
your,
sex stuff.
I follow you, but I don't know offhand.
At Amy Schumer, AMYSCHUMER.
What?
AMY
All right, hold on.
SCHUMER.
AMY what?
SCH.
Yeah.
Somebody get him a scantron. UMER.
UMER.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
I bet you get pretty sunburned.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
you
bad.
Can get,
I'm bad.
Have they all been white?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, I want to keep my stock right where it is.
No Dominicans?
No, I've never dabbled in that stuff. But
The slow clap.
the slow clap. But honestly, yeah. But it's interesting because fantasizing and looking at porn, it's all over the map. It's a virtual UN in my bedroom.
Everything. Yeah.
But when it comes down to it, I've been pretty. At the cellar, Keith called me pure uncut cocoa.
So wait, you can watch black on blonde porn and not be uncomfortable, but in real
Yeah.
life, it's like, nah.
Yeah, in real life, I've just never. I've never. But if it's come down to it, I've been like, oh, I think I gotta go home. I don't know. I can't. But yeah, I like that porn.
What do you like about it? The taboo part of it? Because I can watch it once in a while. I go back and forth.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
I either really, really hate it or it's
Jesus,
tolerable.
Danny.
Amy, you like that?
That's a fucking.
Oh, that's great. She looks excited.
That is a
She's like,
giant.
is this thing on?
It's a fake penis.
You like that?
Come on.
Oh, you'll get a real one?
I'll get a real one. Thank you. What a sweetheart. The last time I looked over, it was pictures of
Do
me.
you like that?
She's so surprised. Yeah, that would scare the shit out of me.
There's a girl. There's a giant black penis in the foreground.
That's forced perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it really is.
I like that he's wearing a Live Strong bracelet. Is that the message that Lance is trying to get out there?
Wraps around his shaft and balls when he wants to
What gets you up
last
those
longer.
hills, Lance?
Let's
Huge black dick.
Find a good one? Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, boy.
What makes a good one?
A good
Well,
one.
I'm glad you
Yeah.
asked.
Tears and a father hanging himself.
Oh, man.
That kind of porno, not my cup of tea either.
No? You can't?
I can't get past my own racism.
But don't you just like to watch porn and be mad sometimes?
No, not that kind of porn. Any other porn is fine by me.
Really?
The interracial stuff gets me like, oh, God, because I just start thinking about, oh, the poor family.
I like the dirtiness of it. I like the fact that a girl likes it.
Really?
It doesn't turn me on to watch it. I'm not watching Cuba Gooding Jr. be fucking the ass by.
It's two gangster guys going at it. Gay black porn.
Favorite part of Jerry Maguire.
Oh, wow, that is really bad.
You guys don't like homo thugs?
Homo
is that what that
thugs?
was?
Is that the name?
Danny's like, yeah.
One blood, one crip, two cocks.
Hey, you want a sunburn remedy? Beth in Indiana. Sunburn remedy for Amy Schumer.
Okay.
Hi, Amy.
Hey, Beth.
I am a ginger.
You're a what?
Ginger.
She's red hair.
Oh, okay.
Freckles.
I'm like, is that some sexual?
She's hated.
Okay.
Speak.
Good talk, Beth.
Good talk, Beth.
Beth, what do you say?
Nah, let's just cut our losses. I don't know what she was going to say. Amy, where are you playing, by the way? Texas, huh?
Yeah, this weekend, just Friday, I'm at Nacogdoches, Texas. An hour outside Houston.
So you're almost in Houston. That's good.
Yeah,
The career is rocking.
like it's going in the right direction.
There.
I
Okay.
hope next year to be an hour from Fort Worth, and then eventually I'll get to Dallas.
All right.
Yeah, and then
Hotel Fredonia. What is it?
Fredonia.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's one night only.
But you also just shot an episode for Curb.
Yeah.
Was that cool?
It was really cool.
Who do you play?
I don't know. Am I allowed to say that?
What
I think it's pretty.
We don't know what you saw.
Bobby Kelly.
So what did Bobby tell you?
And he said,
He's not saying
just
much.
shut up.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll
Bobby
follow
Kelly
his lead.
shot for Curb?
Yeah.
I didn't
We're
know
in the
that.
same episode.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, that's
yeah.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He said, I can't say anything. They
all right.
tell you to shut up.
They
and
tell you to
stuff,
shut
so,
up
yeah.
and sign something.
Right.
We shot the same day, but not at the same time.
Okay.
How's Larry?
Awesome.
Is he cool?
Yeah. I really liked him.
Yeah, because I think Bobby said something stupid to him.
Yeah, I think so.
I saw him. He could get mad.
Yeah.
But we hit it off, so.
Who, Larry?
Yeah. Like, I got to be on the set for a couple days, and just, it was hilarious. He's really funny.
That's because you're hot.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I'll
probably
take
only
it.
needed you for a couple hours. But said, you
Right.
know what?
They're like, throw her another line. I want
Right.
to look at her ass again. I'm like, great. That sounds great.
Where do you film that?
They were shooting 5 episodes in New York, so it's here. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow,
It
that
was
is cool. Damn, I love that show. Very good.
It
Very
was a blast.
What's your new show?
Different Spin with Mark Hoppus.
Isn't he like a Blink guy?
Yeah, he's in Blink. Has he been here? He must have been, right?
I don't think he has.
Oh, no? Yeah, he's awesome. It's going to be on the Fuse Network, and we start shooting in like a week.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah.
That's why the Fuse hoodie today.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't unpack yet. I was just in LA doing stuff for it.
What's the show going to be about?
It's like everything music. It's
You know music?
No. I did this critics thing that they have in LA, and they were like, and Mark is on tour and couldn't be there, and they were just like firing questions at me, and I was like, they were like, what are your favorite bands? And I was like, just Britney. And they were like, what? No, I like, I'm half up on music, I would say, but I'm not like.
How'd you get through the audition? Did they ask you a lot? What was the audition?
The audition first, it was just kind of like
lay down here.
Yeah,
take your clothes off.
They inspected me. It was a medical situation. I was like, I've seen
For
this.
insurance.
I've seen this movie. The guy's like, here, you hold the camera for a minute. And then I tested with Mark twice. We went in and we hit it off like right away.
What did you test? You talked about music? I would be so bad at that.
I interviewed a couple musicians.
Cool.
I think they wanted to see from like kind of younger bands, like a band Taking Back Sunday, Starship. I don't know. I really don't know the bands.
Oh my God.
I really like
It's a
Neil
gig,
Young.
right?
They're like great. Yeah, it's a job, but they know that I'm there to be the comic relief. I can't believe they used me because I just said the worst shit ever in my audition. They were like, "What do you think about Wu-Tang?" And I was like, "Well, I went to a concert once. It was like they opened up a cell block and gave everyone a mic, and they were like, "You're hired." I was like, "Really?"
That's all it took?
Yeah, no, but the fact that they picked me, I feel like they want it to be like a show that people are gonna, be interested in. It's not just gonna be like TRL complimenting everyone.
Well, Fuse TV, September 16th.
Yeah, thank you.
It's very cool, man.
I'm excited to have a job.
Well,
it's always these one nights at Hotel Fredonia's.
Well, speaking of that, a guy wants to offer you a ride, and I think you should take him up on it. Let's go to Todd in Detroit. You're on with Amy Schumer.
Hey, boys. Amy.
Hey, Todd.
Hey, I can give you a ride to Texas, but it's gas, grass, or ass.
I didn't hear that, but it sounds interesting.
Wait, what'd you say?
Gas, grass, or ass. That's the only way I can get you to Texas.
What do you mean?
Nobody rides.
I heard you.
No one rides for free.
Yeah. Dumb bumper sticker.
I'll take grass. Thank you.
Anthony, one question.
What?
Is it the blowjob before the jacuzzi?
What do you mean?
That's referencing Mel
Oh,
Gibson.
you son of a bitch. I ain't falling for that one.
What do you mean?
He's gone.
It's the immediate rapport you guys form with your fans that I think draw people.
It's always been one of our big strengths here on our show is our rapport.
He's referencing the Mel Gibson thing.
Yes.
Have you been
Yes.
following the Mel Gibson tapes?
It's why
Kind
I'm
of old
alive.
news now, but
It's making me believe in God again.
yeah. Whose side are you on?
Mel's. I love every moment of those tapes. I want more. I'm like, please, Lord, hear our prayer. More.
Like every day when they were coming in, we were just like, oh my God, this is the best thing.
It's the greatest.
I miss them.
It was like when I watched The Wire, that's what I live for, and now it's Mel. I'm hoping they're unreleased.
It's gotta be. He would just come up with the greatest things. That anger and the wackiness of
so weird.
What did he call her? A glum cunt. A glum cunt.
How great is that?
Yeah, so creative.
Up with that.
2 4-letter words. One's dirty, one's not.
Somebody needs to rewatch What Women Want.
Yeah.
And I heard The Wire in there. We can't get enough of that damn show.
I can't. I met Stringer Bell, Idris Elba, right in L.A. Yeah, got his digits.
How'd you meet him?
He was at the the Critic thing I was at. Yeah, he has a show on the BBC coming out. And I was thinking, I'm thinking, will you be the first?
Just thinking.
I mean, if you're going to, why not have it be Stringer Bell?
Is he handsome in person?
Yeah. Yeah, and he has an accent.
He's British, yeah.
Like, where are you from? Staten Island? What is that?
That's
Hoboken?
He'd probably bang you.
Thank you.
That'll still ruin. That'll
I'm going to continue
you,
doing Pilates until it's an
that'll
option.
ruin you.
That'll ruin me.
Yeah,
okay.
well, it'll ruin you.
You know what? That's so funny. If it came down to it, it's like the end of the night. It's night, as you were describing before, and it's about to happen. I'll just picture you guys sitting here like, don't do it, bitch.
No.
Don't do it.
No.
Everybody just, white people forever bullying your vagina.
We're giant cock blocking.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet
Takes all three of us. It's like a battering ram on its door. Just trying to pour hot oil on it.
Oh, man.
Make them stop.
So, all right, so you're on a tear. I don't know much about Amy's personal life. I really don't. It's like, as much as we work together, I don't spend a lot of...
Why? Why don't you guys get to know each other a little bit?
She's a good friend of mine.
We're usually making fun of Kenny.
Yeah, she's got her thing, and I got my girlfriend. She's got her life.
She likes
and
to
whatever.
drink a little. She likes to gamble a little.
I've never seen Amy in Predator mode. I've never seen you in that mode.
Predator mode.
Really?
Yeah, I've never seen you like that, because on the road she was always...
She liked shoplifting.
Oh, that's right. You're a thief.
Yeah.
You're a thief.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I would not put myself in the category as a good person.
Yeah. I realized that I don't remember when I realized about, like, what a horrible person she'd be to fall in love with.
I saw your face change. You kind of took in, like, oh, you're a total cunt.
Yes.
No, I don't think she is, though.
Oh, she is. But I mean, not in a bad way. She's a good friend.
Yeah,
she's a kook. Amy's a fucking very Manchurian candidate.
Really? Really?
I think of myself as the interpreter.
Fuck, let's get to know her more. She did the shoplifting bit for us. Not a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
just
real
true.
life,
Just
right?
facts.
What else can you tell us about you that we haven't heard yet?
I don't know. I don't know.
Were you raised rich or poor or middle class?
Oh, I was raised really rich until I was like 11, and then we were just so poor. Didn't we talk about that last night?
Did we? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think we
Something
did.
happened to the fortune.
Mm-hmm.
Something happened to the Schumer fortune.
The Schumer fortune
Oh,
crumbled.
your dad made...
My dad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
He made Schumers.
He made small Schumers.
What do you mean?
Oh, my God. Dad?
Invest in some horrible things? Is that what happened?
Yeah. Well, it was just baby furniture from Italy. Nobody else was doing it, and all the rich Manhattan moms were like, we need a crib from Milan. And then other people were like, well, we're going to do it, too. And my dad just ate shit.
So wait, a lot of people got involved with it? Or began doing it?
Yeah.
And his furniture wasn't made in Italy?
It was made in Italy. This is, I'm telling you, this is going to be a black hole.
I don't care.
And now he has MS. He's in a wheelchair, and I have to like go. Oh my God, I love Jim's serious face.
No.
Jim, you're all expression. He nods like he's like saying yes, father, but really inside he's going, don't laugh.
Yeah, there's some evilness coming out of Jimmy right now.
I love it. No, but come on.
What's up with the MS?
He has it. He's in a wheelchair, and I just took a video of him. He shits himself like all the time now.
So does Opie.
No. Jim, where are you going, Jim?
It turns out to be M&M's.
Oh, it was M&M's?
Yes,
man, if you want to think that like life doesn't always work out, watch your dad shit himself at LaGuardia.
Why are you taking videos of him?
Well, it's not of him shitting himself. He's just peeing himself.
So what do you do? What do you do when that happens? You just like...
Oh, it's awful. It's like, I have to like clean him up. I have to clean it up. But you know what? No, but it's so dark that it's funny. I'm serious. Like it's not even sad. My family is so fucked up. We just laugh.
Do you clean them like a newborn?
Out.
Yeah. How do you clean it? Like what do you?
Lift his legs over his head and wipe.
That was the first time I ever saw it, and he took care of that one himself. But he was like, no, you could still walk people to the gate. He's like, no, I want to walk you to the gate, and like people are kind of just like, what is that smell? And I'm like, thanks, Dad, you're the best.
No.
But the first time ever was my sister and I we all went to an amusement park, and like we kept doing the same roller coaster. And we came down time, my dad wasn't there, and then finally, like an hour later, he came back, and he wasn't wearing pants. He was just wearing a long shirt. And we were like, what's going on? And then he like told me, and I was like, oh, and he had a convertible. And I always made my sister sit in the back so that her face was in the wind. And I was like, hey, you know what? You know what, sweetheart? You get shotgun tonight. Today you get shotgun. So she's in the front just looking sad. And I'm in the back like free falling.
But wait, why don't you just wear something? You can wear stuff that's where you don't have to, diapers, fucking whatever it is. MS is,
That's evil.
Yeah,
MS
it's fucking awful.
Yeah,
that's an evil one, man.
Yeah, it's really brutal. It sucks. That's why I do a lot of charity work. Just kidding. But I'm going to start any day now. Guys, if you look at my license, you'll see that I'm an organ donor. God's angels show up in weird places. Yeah, but no, he... sometimes it comes out in a liquid form, Jim.
All right. But won't that... They still sell stuff for that, right?
What?
Diapers? Yeah.
This is how hot is this conversation? This has gotten super sexy.
It really is.
Actually, these like hot Brazilians just moved in down from my mom, like these hot male models, and I like wanted to talk to them, so I went over and I was like, "Hey, do you guys have toilet paper?" And then I was like, "Wait, that is what horrible." And then they're like, "How much?" And I'm like, "A roll, a whole roll." And I was like, "Wow, let me just kill this opportunity."
Well, we want to get to know Amy, and you're on the road with Kenny and Jimmy, so Kenny.
Oh, God.
Wrote down everything he's learned about you on the road.
Oh, great.
May I?
Please.
And don't stop me, okay?
I won't stop you.
There's 5 points I need to make, and then you can comment.
Okay.
Amy likes to have sex with the lights off. Amy once banged a homeless guy. Amy had an abortion. Amy has STD. And Amy is a Jew.
Okay.
How many of those are correct?
2.
2?
Yeah.
2 are correct. I will say...
Well, the Jew thing, obviously.
I'll say...
Jew and what?
I'll say she has sex in the dark.
Wrong.
Wrong.
Oh, that means this bed was left.
Oh, my God.
Wrong.
Yeah, because I was just thinking like the other ones. Did you have sex with a homeless person?
No.
Okay.
Not on purpose.
Oh,
Kenny just takes things out of your act and tortures you with them. That's what he does.
It's obviously an abortion.
No abortion.
I
think there must be something wrong with me that I've never
had
been
an
pregnant.
STD?
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I have HPV.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well.
Everybody has that. If you guys don't have that, I would bet my family's lives that you guys have HPV.
Do you think I have it?
Yes. I think you created it. It doesn't show up. It just means that I'm more at risk for cancer, for cervical cancer.
What does that do?
And that's the only cancer you could spread or something like that.
Really? Yeah.
To guys or something, right?
Well, do you have a cervix?
No, but I've heard technically that's a cancer you could spread.
No, it's like you could give HPV to other people and then give them like the opportunity
to get
that great opportunity to get.
So technically, you're spreading your cancer to somebody else.
Honestly, 94% of the population have HPV.
Wow.
All right.
But I'm proud of it. I rock that shit. People are like, who brought the HPV? I'm like, this girl.
HIV, though.
Somebody wants to know. Well, you know what? Stacy should ask you.
I just saw a shirt running around the reservoir. This guy, it said, "Run for HIV." I was like, don't you mean from? I think your shirt needs to be edited.
Stacy has a question for Amy Schumer. Stacy.
No, it's DC. Yes. How are you, Amy?
Great.
Does your father have a big package?
Thanks for asking. Yeah, do you want him to shove it in your face like you begged for it?
Yes.
Did you have to lift
Good talk.
Did you have to lift his balls to clean them?
I didn't deal with his junk at all.
Oh, okay.
Balls or...
We were told a story about
that. Who's the screener, by the way?
Yeah,
that person was calling from Yellowstone, and the name was Stacy.
Is someone just walking around the OTB with a mic right now?
What, Jimmy?
Brewer told a story about that. About changing his dad. His dad's old, really old. And
we all have older parents, Amy, so we know what you're going through.
I can't comprehend it.
There's a few people in my family that had to, clean up a little bit.
Some issues.
Really lets you know you haven't gotten anywhere.
I'm so awful, I just wouldn't handle it well.
No?
No, there's got to be people for that.
You got to pretend like it's a dog, like a big dog.
I'll put it to, put it to sleep?
Fuck it when no one's looking.
My dad was saying, why you putting oven mitts on me?
Putting peanut butter on your genitals.
You wouldn't wipe your mom's hiney, Jimmy?
Come on, you gotta wipe.
No, I'd fucking hose her off like in Pulp Fiction.
That's really nice.
I'd throw her in the yard.
You'd be the cleaner.
Your shirt, motherfucker.
I don't know. I guess you do. You know.
You got to. If nobody else is going to, you got to.
You have to, right?
Yeah. I'm hoping to make enough money at Hotel Fredonia where I can hire someone to clean my dad's shit.
Yeah, at least for a week.
Yeah.
People really should go see you if they're in that town I've never heard of.
Yeah.
Is it a good gig?
I hope it's real. I think it's going to be like a Hills Have Eyes situation.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
I get out there, it's just people
trying
to eat each other.
It's one guy just jerking off in the seat wanting you to do your act.
I'm like, I'm still getting paid, right?
Wow, that was depressing. I didn't mean to bring up such a depressing point.
What?
I always do that, though. I don't mean to, but
Well, you like truth. You like what really happens.
Well, I'm curious, yeah.
So
like,
some people don't know about it, so why not?
it's weird, like you know somebody or you hang out with somebody and you just things about
the dad with the MS?
Whatever. I think I knew that. You had said that before.
Yeah.
But it's like, you know, like the furniture business. I didn't.
Yeah, I lost my dad in a car accident 6 years ago today.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I knew that.
That's why I'm a little quiet.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's right.
So what else is going on? No, but it's like some shit's so sad you just can't even.
No.
You know, it's just too sad. You can't even. You have to laugh about it.
Me and Ed were talking during the break. It's all right. It becomes something else.
Yeah.
But whatever.
You want to trade?
Would I want to trade? He was heading towards some bad years.
Oh, really?
So in a way, you wonder. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know.
He was heading towards a bad place.
Well, here's something that I just experienced for the first time. I made out, in air quotes, with a French guy.
Ooh.
And I didn't know, what's it called when you leave the skin there? Gross?
Uncircumcised.
Appealing? I was like, what is that? Are we having a pillow fight? What is that?
But you made out.
Once I got down to it, I was like, I put my hand, I was like, is there an ice cream cone melting? What happens?
What the fuck?
Is this a garden
gnome? Before?
No. I was so unprepared. I was like, why is there a condom under the condom? I was like, what is this? I got out. I got out of there.
You had to leave.
You really did?
Couldn't even deal with that fucking
Mission
thing.
aborted.
You just jerked him off a little and left?
No, I didn't even. I checked it. I couldn't. I was so thrown off. I had no idea. I wasn't ready for that. And you know, and since then, I've talked about it on stage a little bit. And
Did
guys
it look
are
like that?
Oh God, Snuffleupagus.
I love
that.
rules.
Just get that.
Was it like that?
If you have that. People.
I don't know. I was so thrown off. It didn't go any further than that.
How was the kissing and stuff? Was it good?
I didn't like him. I didn't want to kiss him. I was hoping that we could just have some sex. You know, when
without the intimacy of kissing.
And as a girl, like
banging.
that's an option. You can be like, hey, do your job.
How old was he?
Jesus, Danny.
He was 26, which is the youngest I've ever. But I found out, like, you know, and I was with my friend. He's like, I'm 26. I was like, well, too late. You know.
So he was unclipped. And did he have a big hog or no?
I don't know.
You just grabbed it and you were
like,
like,
so buried by folds of,
all that
by cast members of Schindler's List that I had to just get out of there.
Oh, wow.
I ran down the stairs, like, laughing to myself.
Wait, now how did you stop it, though? Because
I went, I'm sad all of a sudden.
I'm sad. That's a great one.
And the worst is my shirt was, like, complicated. It was, like, a kind of, like strange tank top where and I'm, like, trying to put it on the dark. I'm like, sorry, I'm just, like, so upset. And he's like, no, you're not. I was like, miss you. I was like, don't be mad.
What?
I'm sad.
I went, I'm sad. I literally said, I'm sad.
Had you just met him or no?
No, I've known him for a while.
Okay, but you didn't know he was unclipped?
No.
And that was your first time fooling around with him?
Yeah.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that's fucking how horrible.
I ran for the hills.
See, you should
Can
learn.
you stop? Because he's showing me
we just want to know what it looked like.
Popping unclipped cock up on the monitor.
Guys get offended. Like, some guys have been like, that are uncircumcised have been like, I've never got any complaints. I'm like, not to your face.
Yeah, not to only on radio shows.
You can't hear it with those flaps in the wind. God, what if we had a little extra something down there?
Yeah,
I would love it.
No.
Jimmy likes a little extra down there.
More.
Imagine going down a girl's pants and then you feel just this massive skin.
An extra skin.
You'd be like, I would
Jimmy
go, I feel
that.
sad.
Yeah,
No.
I felt sad.
I feel sad. I have to go.
Jimmy likes it looking sloppy.
I like a mess. You have to realize that what we're comparing this to is like if you had women that get their pussy lips snipped, like that have big pussies and get them snipped. That to me is that's like
you want like an open face sandwich.
Amy, does yours look like that?
What is all of that?
I love that.
An explosion at the Steakums factory.
That's not even that great though. 'Cause it's just dangling. I like fucking meat, big fat lips.
No meat,
big fat lips.
No, I'm not rocking
Amy,
that.
can you show us what yours looks like?
Sure.
Just point to the picture on the screen.
I went like this.
Putting her hands together. Oh, God.
There it is.
Let me see
There
it
it is.
That's you.
Balls. That's a ball sack.
Yeah, that's gross.
With no balls
Total
inside.
scrotum.
I am starving. Some loose meat sandwiches.
Yeah, find a fucking
Pussy portrait.
Linda Might has a good clip. Linda Might has a good clip. She's a little older.
Yeah.
But Linda Might has a good old pussy. If she was younger, she'd be great.
That is fucked up. What is that?
Which one?
That's not even right.
This one. That's the grossest thing I've ever
Which
seen.
one?
That's
Here,
not
wait,
right.
click on it.
Oh, God.
Let me see.
What do you do? That's when you start to feel
that's
sad.
terrible.
That
Oh,
is
God.
not okay.
You ever
That's warts and
You ever see the blue waffle?
Oh,
No.
God,
You haven't seen the blue waffle?
This is like one of the worst mornings
I
of my
don't want to
life.
watch this. This is so
Danny, can you
disgusting.
show her the blue waffle? I know it's old school.
Her pussy's
but-
good.
Let's pull up the
Oh,
blue.
God, that's disgusting.
That's not. Black girl's a giant
No,
pussy.
that
That's
looks
nice.
like a...
Damn.
Oh,
That's
that's
nice.
rough.
That's
God
fucking
damn.
fantastic.
Looks like Al
that's
Jolson
rough.
singing. Mommy, how I love you, how I love you.
No.
No.
Oh, God.
Nice, right,
There
Amy?
you go. Like,
Nice,
it's like
right?
a little ass.
I like it like that.
Tiny little ass.
Tiny, tiny.
I like it
It's like
bigger
you're
than that.
Fucking a midget.
This girl named Rhonda, who was on the show once years ago, like in 2002, had the kind of vagina I like.
What are we talking?
She had a little.
I mean, just started
she had a
licking his
little
lips.
penis.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
one?
she had a
Jimmy
big
just starts
clit.
going...
That was
She
the
had a
one,
big
Ann.
clit.
Remember?
Oh,
It was
God
a tiny
damn
penis.
What is that?
That's the blue waffle.
That is
look
a
at
reason
that.
not to go in the ocean.
What is that?
I can't look at it.
I can't look
Looks
at
like a
it.
sea
Let me see
urchin.
then.
Is that what
It
you're
is
saying?
a sea urchin.
It really
it's like
makes
the
me sick.
rarest sushi.
Will you look at it?
It looks
I
like
looked at it. I cannot
again.
look at it
It looks
again.
like when you open an abalone shell.
Oh,
All right.
God.
That other picture right there is. Oh, take that. All right,
Oh, my God.
Right, look at that one. Is that different?
Yeah.
Oh.
Right there.
Oh, my God. That
What's
is
wrong with that?
so gross. Why is it blue? Why is it crying?
It's the blue waffle.
It's blowing its nose.
Want some waffles?
That's a horrible.
Why do they name it the blue waffle? I get the blue part of blue waffle, but not the waffle.
It just
part.
sounds right.
It's
I am-
nauseating.
Sounds right.
I'm
Hey,
nauseous.
Chris in Houston wants to warn you about where you're going for your gig.
Okay.
At Hotel Fredonia.
Yeah.
Everyone's got a
HotelFredonia.com.
warning.
And that would be Friday, this Friday.
Yeah.
Yes, Chris.
I'm not really sure about the Hotel Fredonia, but Nacogdoches is a small shithole just north of Houston. Just fucking fire your agent, or manager, whatever. Tell them to take you to Houston.
Oh, well, you know, I'm
I think you should be in Houston.
Maybe she's getting good money for a one-nighter. I would do it.
All right, good point.
I am.
Well, maybe. I mean, I don't know.
All right, and this guy
Thank
also
you.
has info about where you're going. Chris in Louisiana. Chris.
Yeah,
From Louisiana, too. Come on.
say the same thing he was saying. This place is out in the middle of nowhere.
It'll be like every other weekend for me.
But the damn town is only about 15,000 people max.
All right, if they
Great.
all come
I
to
can
the
do
show.
some damage. Yeah, if everybody brings a
doing
friend,
good. Yeah.
I'll make a grand.
Why there, though? Okay, I'm sorry, sir. What?
Unfortunately, it's a dry county. You got to drive about 20 miles to buy any liquor.
Okay, these are the kind of warnings that are important.
Now you need to
All
know,
right.
you know, to bring
Thank
some
you.
to the Fredonia Hotel there.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's okay. God,
From the airport.
That's the worst if you get somewhere and then you find out.
You can't
Or
drink.
a Indian reservation casino. And they're like, oh, no, we don't have any. You're like, well, why would people come here?
What's that?
I thought you guys were famous for drinking.
Yeah. Are you? What kind of
Drinking
drunk
and
are you?
rain.
You fun?
Yeah, I'm fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
raving.
I'm a fun drunk.
Raving.
I'm not a crying drunk. I'm like
No?
I'm a good drunk. Yeah. No.
I'll be okay in a minute.
The only tears would be like being a friend, being like, I love you so much. You're the best. Look how awesome we are. Yeah. No, I tested positive for being a fun drunk.
Yeah, that's good.
Kenny has added more facts
Oh,
about Amy
here
Schumer.
we go.
And I think these are the real
Tell
ones.
Kenny, be careful. He's going to get some facts.
Okay. Ooh. Amy Schumer eats really slow.
Oh, my God. Fucking,
Is
she's
that
the
true?
worst.
You
I
guys eat
forgot.
fast. They eat like it's their last meal, like it's a trough.
We eat normal people speed.
I do it
and
slow.
it's fucking, I'm cutting my knee.
I eat like a little old woman.
Get Kenny in here. What do you mean?
Oh, does she fucking nibble?
I do.
You guys go to Morton's. You guys like Morton's on the road. And, and it takes her forever to
Yeah,
get
we have steak. She's a lima bean. We finish at the same time.
Kenny, what's up with Amy?
Hey, Kenny.
Eating really slow.
You look like a game show host today.
That's right, Amy.
Can you take a picture of him, please? Oh, my God. What a creepy game show.
No, she probably takes care of herself. She tries to be healthy.
Hey, we have worked out together. I've seen Kenny at the gym.
Ridiculous, right?
She is too, though. She's fucking.
But all the working out I'm trying to do, Amy's the shape I'm trying to get into.
You want some breasts and a labia, Kenny?
All right.
Do you spin, Amy? What do you do for?
I do yoga and Pilates.
Yoga?
Does yoga help with weight loss?
Pilates. I don't know. Probably.
If you do it right.
It's good. I'm not going to therapy, so it's just good to go to yoga. Sweat it out.
And finally,
Pilates thing
hate
is crazy,
strangers.
though, right?
Pilates is good. That's the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Helps, right?
Yeah.
Because you use weights, right?
It's just these weird machines. The guy Joseph Pilates came up with it during World War II. He used it for injured soldiers, and these guys were in their hospital beds. They got jacked.
Really?
Yeah. They got in the best shape of their lives, and from there.
I never knew that.
Yes, well.
Little trivia.
Okay, so what are the facts?
There's one more. And someone else saying that you're playing in a cool college town.
Nacogdoches?
I guess.
Yeah, probably.
But it's like the Bible Belt, too.
Nobody's expecting this Friday night to be fun for me.
Where are you flying into? Are you flying into Houston? And then
so you
what?
get to see Houston.
Yeah, I will get to be there for about 10 minutes.
That's nice.
And then
as they drive you away from the city.
Yeah, then
see the city go by in the rear view mirror there.
Yeah, then they'll take me.
All right, Amy once had a bicycle stolen.
Oh yeah, my bike was once stolen, and also the bike seat, which was way more embarrassing. To walk it home, no bike seat. Be like, oh shorty, what happened? Everyone's yelling at me. Everyone's trashing me. I'm like, maybe I just don't want a seat. They're like, you got robbed. I'm like, yes, I did. Yes, I did.
They just took your seat?
They just took the seat. It was embarrassing.
Some guy smelling it.
It's okay. I'll ride it home for you.
Yeah. Where are the railroad tracks?
All right. Should we take a break and then
break.
More with Amy Schumer?
Yeah.
What do you want to promote besides the gig? Twitter?
Yeah, Twitter.
Just get more people
and
on
I'll be
Twitter.
at Rooster Teas in
that?
San Jose. It's a club, the 26th, 27th, 28th.
Okay, so you're doing the 13th. You're going to Texas, and you're coming back and going back to Texas.
San Jose.
Oh,
California.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm tired.
Yeah, you're like, so...
San Jose, Texas.
You're like, what does your dad have?
I was fucking...
So wait, your mom pissed herself? What's happening?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know about you. I feel bad now we brought that up.
I brought it up.
That's true.
I think
I said we as the collective.
I think she brought it up.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have lied.
Nope.
No. All honest.
Stupid life.
Goddamn life.
Time, actually. We fucking hate time. Time's a bitch.
What are you going to do?
You know what else is a bitch? I mean, not to kill that subject, but BP stock is down.
Yeah. Well, it'll go back
Speaking
up.
of things spilling.
I know it will.
Speaking of cleanup.
It'll go back up,
Took your
Jimmy.
joke.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch SiriusXM's business radio powered by the Warren School. I'm joined by Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, Pauline Brown, chairman of LVMH North America, Carl Ulrich, vice dean of innovation at Warren, and William Lauder from the Estee Lauder Companies.
The single most important aspect to your success is having really big ears and a really small mouth.
The Success in Business Town Hall throughout the week on business radio powered by the Warren School, SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
You can always contact the Ron and Fez Show by following us at our official Twitter account at Ron and Fez SXM.
And if that doesn't work, Friendster.com/Facebook/FizzFartShitFuck. It'll give you all the information you need.
At Ron and Fez SXM. On Twitter, open 24 hours for your convenience.
The Ron and Fez Show, weekdays starting at noon Eastern.
On Raw Dog, SiriusXM Comedy Hits 99.
Material 4X work gloves from Mechanics Wear aren't just tough, they're 4 times as tough. Material 4X gloves last 4 times longer than other work gloves and outperform leather, hands down. Whether you're on the job site or in the garage, don't just protect your hands, enhance them with Material 4X work gloves. Work faster, safer, and cleaner with Mechanics Wear, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Lowe's, AutoZone, Advance Auto, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and Napa Auto Parts stores nationwide, or online at mechanics.com.
Dave Smith Motors has a fireworks show for you. Huge explosive savings can be found at Dave Smith in Kellogg, Idaho during our 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale. Get a super low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Cadillacs, Buicks, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. The 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale is on now. Contact us today for explosive savings. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks.
Said no sane cigar lover ever.
Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
How much time a week do you spend watching TV? More than you probably should? What if you could cut back just a fraction of that time to do something that could change your life, like learn another language? If learning a language appeals to you, you're listening to this station at the perfect time, because Rosetta Stone is celebrating its Language for Life event with a life-changing offer. We're offering every caller an absolutely free demo. Yes, a free demo. To try your free demo now, you must call 1-800-996-1106. With Rosetta Stone, nothing stands in your way to learning a new language. No books, rote memorization, or boring drills. Quite simply, it's the fastest, easiest way to learn a new language, guaranteed. There's never been a better time to get started. Participate in the Language for Life event with a free demo from Rosetta Stone. Call 1-800-996-1106. For your free demo, call 1-800-996-1106. 1-800-996-1106.
We all want a home that's ideal, in the right area with curb appeal, somewhere that's serene. Yes, that's the one we see in our dreams. But there are things that can affect you later, like an inspection, closing, or noisy neighbors. You need someone there the whole way through, not to find the perfect home, but one that's perfect for you. Find an agent who knows at RE/MAX.com. RE/MAX. Dream with your eyes open. Each office independently owned and operated.
Best of O and Dave. Best of O and Dave. Best of O and Dave. Best of O and Dave.
I'm very open-minded. But have you've been to Wildwood?
I have been, actually, yes. Last year.
Lately?
That was last August, yeah.
Wildwood, meaning New Jersey Shore? Yeah. The only way to blend in there is to tattoo "I hate Whitey" all over you.
Yeah.
And, dude, let me tell you something. I went to, my daughter...
North Wildwood with the boardwalk?
Yeah. My daughter has a gymnastics convention, right? So, we're trying to get hotels that are all sold out. And everyone tells you, the hotels there aren't so nice anyway. All right, no problem. Go down there. I find a condo, which is a half a block from the boardwalk, 3 blocks from the convention center. I'm thinking this is going to be
perfect.
Nice. We show up. There's a lot of different groups walking. We got to about midnight on a Friday night.
Very diverse crowd.
Thank you, Anthony.
Wait, what weekend was it, by the way?
Memorial Day.
Oh. Not in Wildwood.
And that's what everyone says.
No.
But why is
Gang
that?
weekend in Wildwood.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's when the gangs go there.
Are you kidding me?
No, that's been talked about for years.
It's known as Gang Weekend?
Gang Weekend.
You went to Gang Weekend?
I believe
dude.
With
check
your
that out.
young family.
Oh, my God. Now I realize how much danger I was and how stupid I was all weekend. Oh, my. All right. So
Is it
check
really
this
known
out.
as Gang Weekend?
I believe it is, yeah.
I think.
Because I've been down there. That's why I was surprised by what you're saying.
It ends with
some
cops.
diversity, but...
It ends with cops and them explaining this to me. However, that's interesting you say that, because I thought the cop was just doing a cop-out. Friday night, we get there, diversity crowd, blah, blah, blah. Beautiful condo. We get in a condo. I'm always sweating out because anywhere I got to go, the wife has to walk in, look around, and go, oh, yes, we're staying, or no, we're not. Find a new place now.
She has to approve.
She's done that before?
Yeah. Oh, of course. Yes, absolutely. There's nothing more fun than being delayed on a plane, taking forever. The kids are having a breakdown. You walk into a beautiful suite and you go, I smell smoke. Someone in here has smoked before, or there's stains, or like, we're leaving. It's a 5-star suite. Why are you kidding me? Where we go? I want to be put up. All right. So, with that, thank God, instant relief. I get in the condo, we're okay. Now, I don't have a problem with diversity. None whatsoever. The next day, I notice the group directly across the street from me, there's about 30 of them. And they're having a great time. They're singing gospel, not gospel. They're singing, they're just singing.
R&B or something?
Yeah, thank you, Anthony.
Yeah, okay.
A lot of R&B, a lot of this, a lot of Latino music. It's all good. However, around 4 o'clock, I hear screaming, yelling. Look out in the street. There's about 30 of them in the street right outside my condo. Yo, fuck, I'll kill you, motherfucker. I'll kill you. Yo, we want a piece of this. You man up, man up. I'm like, man up. Okay. All right. It's, cops come, cockroaches. Back in the buildings. Don't get too much. We survived the first night, very loud. I can't stand white people. Hate them. Let's round them up and kill them. Hate white people, especially ones that just got here. All is good. All is good. I go on the boardwalk. I notice, all right, I'm a little too upper middle classed out. So let me scale down a little back to my roots. I'll put on my AC/DC shirt, little shorts. I got no problem with this. No problem with the diversity. I got no tattoos. I have no tattoos. I stick out big time.
Yeah.
Big time. No tattoos. You stick out. All right. I'm walking around. Sunday night. We're leaving Monday. Sunday night, about 7 o'clock. Class breaking. Fuck, kill you, mother. Look out, full-blown brawl.
Oh, shit.
In the middle of the street. There's 3 piles of people getting kicked, punched. I'm trying to get the kids like, what's going on? Nothing.
Don't look at this.
Look, who wants to play Candyland? Let's have some Coke and Pepsi and killing each other. Call the cops. There's a brawl outside. I see knives. Cops come. They as soon as they hear the sirens, of course, the cockroaches go back in their
Which is why they put on the sirens before they get there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so they don't have to deal with that shit.
Absolutely. Now it's about 10 o'clock. The kids go to bed. Car pulls up outside. Now that I think about it, I'm really stupid for doing this, but my wife, hilarious. She's like, ooh, someone's having a barbecue. I went, hun, that's not barbecue, that's pot. And the pot is just streaming in our condo. And I look out, and they're all outside, with the big cigar. I hate white people. Car pulls up, blasting. Shaking horse. Like a dope, I don't even think. I go, they're turning that down. So I go,
oh no, this is how people die.
Shit, what's wrong with you?
This is how people die.
I go outside, I go walking up, and they're all right in the middle of smoking the pot and all that. And I said, listen, oh, listen, listen, my kids are right there. The one guy's looking at me, goes, I'm parking. I said, I understand you're parking, but you don't need the music that loud. I got kids. You go down the street and play that. I got no problem with that if you go down the street and play it. The one Latino kid, he's had no shirt on since we got there. And he's the main culprit for starting all the fights. He goes, no, I feel him. I feel him. It's all right. I feel him. He reaches in, turns it down. I said, all right, we got a connection. We're okay. He feels me. I'm cool. I wasn't a dick. I just came out like, listen, man, can you turn it down? I go back up. 3 minutes later, ping, pang, look out, full-blown street brawl. Again, the kid with no shirt has a guy in the street, and he's smashing his head on the ground.
He was feeling him, too.
The other guy's kicking his legs, and then as I look up, the chicks are now fighting. All these Latino chicks pulling hair, screaming, fighting. There's a whole group of black kids coming out, and I'm like, this is the sickest thing I've ever seen in my life. This is stuff you see on, like, police videos, and you go, this would never happen in the northeast of America. This is obviously again, I call the cops. I'm like, guys, the fights, they're killing each other. Meanwhile, this must go on, because every white person in the neighborhood, and there's only like 6 of us, they all hang out on their patios in the pitch dark, just watching.
Yeah.
Like behind towel, they put the towels over the railings, and
they're peeking through.
Yeah, and they're all just watching, and again, cops, turn on, scatter like cockroaches. Midnight, same thing. Fight, killing each other, blah, blah, blah.
Shit.
They're beating each other against my condo, and I hear like, I call the cops. I said, don't turn on the sirens. They're trying to break in the condo. That gets them to come. They come. This is how stupid the cops are, or how much they don't care in Wildwood. The cops come, and they pull up to the house. I give them the address and everything. This is where they are. They keep going up there 3 times, and the animal with no shirt is in there. Cop gets out. They all come out, and they start talking to the cop. We're watching like, they're going to get it now. Those little gangbangers are going to get it. They start pointing down the street. All the cops get in their cars, and they head up the street.
Oh, they told them, yeah, they went
totally
that
diverted
away.
them.
They went that away.
Like, you can't even make that up. So they all take off except for one. The one guy's parked below me, and my wife's like, don't say nothing. I said, no, I'm going to tell these guys, and my brothers are cops. I'm going to tell them. They're all in that house. I go, hey, shh, hey, psh. He looks up at me. I said, listen, they're all in they're all in there right now. He goes, no, it's another house up the street. I said, no, I've been here for 2 nights. It's that house. They get in fights. They wait for people to walk by. They start the fights with them. And the main guy, he's looking at me right now. He's got no shirt on. He's up on the top, and he's right there.
But the guy saw you pointing at him?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
he goes,
shit.
Are they black or white? I said, everything. Black, white, Latino, mostly Latino. He goes, okay. He gets in his car and he leaves. I swear to God. All right, you know what? Let me just get out of this place. We're done. It's Monday morning. It's Memorial Day, so we're leaving. Life is good. No worries. I'm packing up the house. They're all outside. We're hanging out. No big deal. I have my car in the front. I packed it. I have my in-laws who, to give you a little bit of my in-laws, I mean, they are as white as you can be. And they've never seen any type of crime whatsoever, except for on cops. Matter of fact, there's a joke in our house called, "Where's the gun, Jin?" Because they live almost near Pennsylvania. And one night, someone was banging on their door at 3 in the morning. Dun, 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 dun. And my father-in-law is going, hey, you know, who is it? And they couldn't understand. We're calling the cops. Dun, 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 open the door. Blah, blah. And he said, get the gun, Jin, knowing he has no gun, but as a last resort. And my mother-in-law goes, what gun, Herb? We don't have guns. So there's a
she blew it.
Yeah. So in the family, there's a running joke of go get the gun, Jin, whatever you
Who was that guy?
Yeah, who was at the door?
Who was at the door in the end?
They were movers.
Okay.
And the cops came 40 minutes later. They were movers. They were told this is the address.
Oh, wrong
and they
house.
might have it. And the people are really old and they won't hear them and they're incoherent and all that. And it was like 2 houses wrong. So anyway,
what gun? We don't have a gun.
We don't have a gun. What gun?
So the same in-laws are with you down in
They're
Wildwood.
with me.
Right.
As
Packing
with-
up the car.
Now my condo. You got to enter it from the second floor. So the first floor has a door. You go into a garage area, and you walk up a spiral staircase, and then you're on your patio, and you walk in your front door. So technically, you feel safe because you're up. Your front door is up a level.
You got the high ground, yeah.
Yes, but you do have to walk up this. Anyone can walk up the stairs, technically. Well, with that, I got everyone in the car except for my one daughter. The oldest one's got her iPod. Like, I'm leaving the world. I'm sitting on the 6th floor till Daddy's ready. Till Daddy says we're leaving, I'm not getting in the car. All right. Now, the mother-in-law comes up to me and goes, can you believe this man is giving these girls drugs right in front of us? And she's saying it way too loud.
Oh, no.
I said, I don't know what you're talking. She's like, look, right in front of our door. So I turn around, the worst of worst, not to be biased, but anytime I see an albino, it's almost like a pit bull. You never know, is it human? Is it not human? Is it black? Is it white? It's an albino. It's an albino. That's all I have to say. It's an albino. And the albino is hanging out with these 3 little Latino girls. And he's, whatever. Who cares what he's doing? He don't care.
Right.
If he's doing, I don't care either. So with that, she goes, he's dealing drugs. I said, Ginny, just get in the car. We're leaving in 3 seconds. All I gotta do is take this key, go up to the condo, put it in the box, shut the door. We're in the car. We're done with Wildwood. They're blocking the pathway to the door.
Oh, shit.
So I just said, excuse me, albino is fine. He gives me the, no problem thing. As I'm walking up the staircase, I run into a Latino chick. And it just startled me because I don't know where she came from. I wasn't looking. And she's like in front of my condo on the 2nd floor. And I went, I'm sorry. Can I help you? And she goes, I'm sitting.
I'm sitting.
And I was confused. I didn't, because there's one level up higher than me, and I know they weren't there. So I thought maybe she came I just was startled. Sure. She came out of nowhere. And she goes, what, you can't sit? I'm just asking a question, hon. That's all. I'm just asking a question. I didn't see where you came from. Just like that. And as she's walking away, I'm staring at her like, where'd this chick come from? Albino says, get in your house before I kill you, motherfucker. Oh, yo, I'm not talking to you.
Shit.
I'm just asking a question. Get in your house before I slap you like a bitch. My blood fuel.
You've had it at this point.
But you're seconds away from leaving.
Seconds.
You finally snapped. You're that close.
Seconds. And these are moments that can define the rest of your life.
Yes. Is your whole family in the car?
They're in the car.
Even your daughter.
My daughter's waiting for me. She's oblivious because she has headphones on. So she has no clue what's going on. So I look to my daughter to see if she's listening and watching this. She's oblivious. So I look back to him and he goes, what are you looking at? And I stare and I'm staring at him. And then I just went, okay. I'm going to go in the house. I'm going to drop the key. I'm going to call the cops on him.
Call the cops.
And when the cops come, I'm going to be a dick. And I'm going to say he was dealing drugs in front of here and to frisk him. And he just threatened my life. So this is the way we're going to handle this.
How many times at this point have you called the cops?
This is the fourth.
Yeah, okay.
This is the fourth
time in a weekend.
Within a period of 18 hours. So I call the cops, and because he's waiting, now everyone in the car is texting me, and they're they have no clue what's going on. So I'm trying to text going, just chill out. No one knows what's going on. But I don't want to walk by him, because if he threatens me now with my kid, now I got to do something. Yeah. And I also know it's not going to become a battle between me and Albino. It's going to be me and the Bloods and the Crips.
Right. Yeah.
You're done. We are wildebeest.
Yeah, you're done.
We're wildebeest. The lions and the hyenas are they're not even going to think what's going on. It's just going to be a beatdown. I don't need my kids to watch that.
Right.
These are the moments where I go, I'm glad I don't have a gun. And it's really good not to have a gun law for people like me, because I would have went, I dare him. And I'm going to take him down in cold blood right in front. I'm just going to, I have dreams of just me walking by him with my daughter and be like, what'd you say? So I don't know. I said, pow! And while he's on the ground, the girls are going in horror. I just want pow, 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 and just watching it ooze out as I watch, and just
that might be a
fury.
problem.
And then they all start running, and I just start pointing. I go, who's next? Who's next? You want to see what's in the back pocket? And like, everyone, get the car. The scenarios go through your head, and then you think of the guy on the subway with the glasses.
Yes.
I am Bernard Katz of the Millennium, and I will get away. And so cops come, and I tell them my life's been threatened. This guy threatened my life. My daughter's here. You better get here quick. I swear to God, this is the moment in life where I never hated an officer or the officers of law in my entire life to this moment, because half my family are officers, but this guy's a first-class douchebag, and for reasons of I would never disrespect, I won't say his name, but he works in the Wildwood Police Department. Fuck him. He pulls up. I finally come out. I come out of the apartment, and he goes, "What's going on?" I said, "Excuse me, sir. This guy's dealing drugs in front of here, which I don't have a problem with. But as I walked by him 11 years, he threatened to kill me and slap me, and he's going to punch me and kill me and all that jazz." And he goes, "All right, I heard your case. Go stand over there."
Oh, shit.
So I said, no, hold on a second. He goes, "I heard your case. Stand over there." I got your story. So he turns to the albino. And while he's doing this, my wife gets out of the car, and she's like, What is going on?"
Finally realizing something is amiss.
She's like, "What's going on?" "What, ma'am, get back in the car." "Why are you yelling at my husband?" "Ma'am, get in the car now. I'm going to pull the two of you aside, and we're going to have a problem with the two of you." And I want to forget the albino. I want to kill the cop. I want to kill him. I want to beat him down like a little bitch that he is. So he turns to the albino. And of course, the albino goes, "I do nothing. He go upstairs, he disrespect girl, and oof, oof." So the cop goes, "Well, it's private property, and you can't be hanging out on the staircase, and all right, sir, come over here." I come over there like a rotten child, I feel like. A rotten little snitchy child. I come over, and he goes, "Here's your situation. You can, which I suggest you take an apology from this man, or you can come downtown and fill out papers for a couple hours." I went, "All right, I'll take his apology. Sure, I'll take his apology, only if he looks me in the eye, though." So the guy's like, "Well, I said, you're not going to do it. You're going to pat him down or nothing." Like I told you, he's like, "Sir, I just told you what your situation is. Are you going to take the apology, or are you going to go downtown and fill out the papers?" So now I'm like, this guy's going to leave me to get murdered. This fucking cop's going to leave me to get murdered. I said, "I'll take the apology, but he's got to look me in the eye." 5 tries later, the guy finally looks me in the eye, says he's sorry. I turn to the cop. I said, "Listen, you don't leave until my whole family's out of here. I'm locked."
Yeah.
And then I pulled him. I said, "My brother's a cop." "Oh, your brother's a cop?" "Yeah, this is the first thing I said to you when you got out of the car." And I also told you he was you didn't tell me he was dealing drugs. I said, the first thing I said to you is this guy's dealing drugs, and he threatened my life. He's like, you did not say that. And the only reason I say that because the sergeant now is there. If you told me that, I would have patted him down. So now the story goes, I go, well, I'll call my brother, and I'll try to figure it. He goes, listen, where's your brother? I said, 100 in New York. Oh, your brother said, it's New York City? It's New York City? I said, yeah, and that changes anything. He starts having a meltdown, and he goes, listen, don't let this weekend bother you. It's the worst goddamn weekend in Wildwood.
He's just losing it.
I swear on my kids' lives, he goes, these people are animals. They're animals. And what they have done to the city of Wildwood is a disgrace. There was 300 rapes last night, two murders. These people are animals, and the mayor doesn't care. He goes, we're shorthanded.
Shorthanded.
So it all came out. Like he's just
they're just going through the motions.
Living through the weekend.
He's
just trying to survive himself.
Hey, he turns around and he goes, listen, please come back 4th of July. It's all friendly white families. I said, yeah, I'm making my appointment now. Can't wait to come back to Wildwood, New Jersey.
But did they wait while you left?
They waited till I left.
Oh, that's good.
Fuck
that.
So at the end, Wildwood. Now, here's the funny, because my wife's, I'll say she's half born again now. She was full born again. Now she's half born again. And she's the whole weekend. She's like, I don't know why God put that in our laps. She's like, I'm a very open mind. I'm going to pray to God and ask him why he did that. And it really messed her. She's like, I don't know if you should be famous. Like, what? Why is the devil doing it?
We're good
because
people.
They're animals.
We're good people.
Yeah, we are good people, but you can't be in certain scenarios.
Didn't people recognize you from Half Baked? That's a big Chappelle vehicle. They're all the Chappelle.
Unfortunately, if they were, which was weird. The boardwalk, I got more recognition, but these guys didn't. I don't know if it's because they were Latino. The blacks do.
Yeah.
The blacks all love me. Matter of fact, one time I'm going to Shea Stadium, and I've got some of my wife's friends, and they're all church gang and mission group. So I'm like, all right, well, I'll bring them all to Shea Stadium. We're going to the Met game. I said, but I'm drinking. Right now, I'm drinking. So we're going to the Met game. Tons of traffic, FDR. I pull over, and I cut through Harlem. As I'm going through Harlem, I mean, we're in the deep part of Harlem. I turn to this guy who's milky white. Kids are in the back. My kids are oblivious to anything. They could be driving through hell, and they're like, wow, it's cool. Can we get out and play? So the guy looks nervous. I go, listen, I know this sounds crazy to you, but if anything ever went down, this is where I would feel probably the safest in my life is perhaps right here in Harlem amongst these people, because they know me, they trust me, and I trust them. He's like, really? I didn't even finish the sentence. I swear to God, I hear a tap on my window, and I jumped 5 feet. And the guy's like, oh, shit, let me get a picture. That's the nigga in half-baked. That's the silly nigga in half-baked. Do that shit when you order the food. He says, see what I'm talking about? So, unfortunately, no. I think if they were black, it would have been safer, and I would have been fine. But I don't know. These guys were from a different.
Yeah, that's. Just
it made me wonder, man. When like that guy really did throw me out. There was a part of my life where I became a lot more open minded. But that incident with that albino, just my daughter's there, my family's there. I didn't threaten you. There was no threat, and he just turned around blatantly. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to slap you, bitch, and I'll kill you.
He said, I'm going to slap you, bitch, or slap you?
I'm going to slap you, you bitch. Oh. Get up in your house. That.
Could you have taken him?
Oh, easy. He was a little punk kid. He's a little fucking kid. So unless he had a weapon, there was
no. What he's packing.
If he wasn't packing, I'll tell you right now, I would have killed him, because the rage I have as a father, I would have. Yeah. He's going for the big swing in front of him, and he's also in front of his chick, so he's just trying to impress the chicks. I'm trying to live for life. He's trying to win for a score. I'm going to kill. There's a big difference. I'm not going down. I'm going to kill him. So, yeah, I could have easily, but thank God, because I would have killed him. I would have killed him. Jesus. But those, here, attention, all, and that's why I think segregation works. And it's not a racial thing. Yeah. It's everyone understands each, and when you mix the groups for whether they enjoy each other or not, there's some groups that just based on hate, and this was the opposite hate. This was opposite hate. So as much as blacks and Latinos or whoever would say white people hate, they proved on that weekend they have just as much hate and disrespect for someone that's probably more open-minded than they could have ever imagined. Yeah. This guy threatened my life in front of my children.
They obviously
just trying to get the fuck out of town.
Just trying to leave.
I'm just trying to get out of here.
And they didn't pat him down, obviously, huh?
No.
Jeez.
So screw Wildwood. That one cop. I wish we had his number. I'd love to talk to that little fag.
It's the best of O&A. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch Sirius XM's business radio powered by the Wharton School. I'm joined by Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, William Lauder from the Estee Lauder Companies, Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America, and Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Wharton.
There's a lot of venture capital, a lot of entrepreneurial interests happening today.
The Sirius XM Success in Business Town Hall throughout the week on business radio powered by the Wharton School, Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
All loans subject to on-deck score approval must be in business at least 1 year to apply. Are you a small business owner who needs working capital? At On Deck, we can help. We focus on your business operations and cash flow, not just your personal credit score. And we're ready to help with loans of up to $250,000. True business loans, not a credit card advance. On Deck provides financing to hundreds of different types of businesses like restaurants, auto body shops, healthcare, and service providers. So if you've been frustrated by the paperwork and long decision times of traditional lenders, see why so many small business owners are turning to On Deck for the funding they need. Call now and speak with an On Deck funding specialist. Our simple application process takes just minutes, and funding could be available in just one business day. On Deck has an A+ Better Business Bureau rating and is backed by Google Ventures. We've provided over $1 billion nationwide to businesses like yours, so visit us at ondeck.com or call us now at 800-325-6396. That's 800-325-6396. 800-325-6396.
Thursday, July 17th on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service. Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute that you think that.
Rush, a new original drama series. Premieres Thursday, July 17th, 9, 8 Central. Only on USA Network.
The joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you need. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. Claim your sample today. 1-800-451-6580. Great for your knees, hands, even your hips. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, where you can only get your complimentary sample by calling 1-800-451-6580. 1-800-451-6580.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
here's Louis C.K. on Father's Day, which obviously was yesterday.
A few days ago, I was leaving a restaurant with my youngest daughter, and I was holding her hand, and I was texting with this hand. Yeah, I'm that guy. A woman walked by and she gave me a dirty look like, you should pay more attention to your kid. Okay, guilty. But I have something to say to that woman. This is why I'm able to spend time with my kids when I should be at work. It was noon on a Thursday, okay? I had a crazy amount of work to do. But my kid graduated from preschool that day, and I wanted to take her to lunch. And it was a great lunch. We sat at the same side of the table the way she likes. We shared a chicken cutlet. I ate some of her chicken cutlet. We looked at her drawings. She told me many stories about the chinchilla in the classroom. And so now I'm texting and you walk by, bad father. What do you know? Okay, I'm being defensive. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been texting. You know, when my kids were younger, I used to avoid them. I used to sit on the toilet till my legs fell asleep. You want to know why your father spends so long in the toilet? Because he's not sure he wants to be a father. I felt like being a dad was taking away everything I wanted to be. And I was right. But so what? What's so great about our lives? What the hell is an adult without kids? What's the point? So I got off the toilet. I flushed down my personal dreams. And I decided I'm going to be a dad. I'm not going to be mom's assistant. That's depressing. Don't do that if you're a dad. Just wait for her to write you a list, walk around the store staring at it, and call her from the cereal aisle to make sure you got the right thing. Be a man. Make your own list.
Do we need any avocados?
Fathers have skills that they never use at home. You run a landscaping business and you can't dress and feed a 4-year-old. Take it on. Spend time with your kids and have your own ideas about what they need. Get into it. It won't take away your manhood. It'll give it to you. I did that. I spent more time with my kids. I took it on. I found out that I'm a pretty bad father. I make a lot of mistakes. I don't know what I'm doing. But my kids love me. Go figure.
Yeah, right on, Louie. That's a great
good,
spot,
man.
too. Fucking Sunday morning.
I saw on the CBS website where they have that posted, the comments.
Uh-huh.
This woman wrote a really just angry.
Why
a bunch of people got mad. A bunch of people got offended.
I could see that audience kind of not getting.
Everybody gets offended now about everything. And there's one line in there that touched off a few people that got really offended. Because you just can't say anything negative anymore. Can you think of what line in there?
I'm trying to think now because something did hit me when you said it, and I'm thinking.
Trying to figure. It's just me saying, what's the grown up without kids? What's the point?
Right. What's the point?
And well, I happen to not have children, and it's because I couldn't. And how dare you?
Yeah.
Just like this woman wrote a long thing saying, "Excuse me, but I was married to a man who had a vasectomy and lied and didn't tell me about it." And it turns out that before he did, he had an illegitimate child, and then he left me for that woman. So that comedian owes me $1,000.
That's my fucking problem.
Yeah, exactly.
She could still adopt. Right?
Exactly.
If she really wants to be.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck you.
What's wrong
just
with
because it didn't come out of your smelly cunt.
Your dumpster womb.
Just
a lot of people adopt, you miserable old lady.
That cobweb-haunted mansion womb of yours.
Ant doesn't want to have the kids, so he wasn't offended by that line, right?
No,
Ant just has no desire.
I just think I'm too selfish with my time and stuff like that.
It's the choice you make. And who cares?
Terrible.
That's the point of view at the moment that I said it.
Yeah.
It's like people think that everything you say has to be very well measured and has to represent everybody's point of view. And like, how dare you state that a childless person is worthless? I just fucking said it in the who gives a shit?
And by the way, that's like you. That's you,
right?
Yeah, that's what I thought at the time, at the moment.
And who cares? It's like, well, yeah.
And everyone knows Louis is a great father. Too bad I can't do it. Charles Osgood. Jordan obviously watches Sunday Morning. I would love to hear Charles Osgood say, "Up next, comedian Louis C.K. talks about Father's Day and calls his daughter a cunt."
Oh God!
And later, death of the American theater.
Yeah. I hate those creepy sun pictures they put on, like the old sun with the face and shit. It's like nightmarish.
I watch Sunday Morning.
I get the heebie-jeebies from things like that.
It's an easy watch in the morning.
Yeah,
on Sundays.
No stress.
Nah.
Some woman that collects teapots.
Yeah,
and they're going through a house.
The story before me was Bill Gates and his father and how they're such good pals.
Oh, really?
Fantastic. It's easy to watch.
Yeah, it must be easy to be pals with a fucking
they're all smiling.
Billionaire.
Yeah, exactly.
The father's like, hey, my son, he's not a complete fuck up. He's made billions of dollars.
Trillions.
I'm sure they get along great.
Yeah, no kidding.
I don't know why rich people ever fight. Why would you fight?
Why would you fight?
Isn't like money the thing that everyone fights over?
Yeah, it makes all the difference if you're rich.
It's like money doesn't buy happiness. Yeah, but it sure pays for a lot of badness.
I just always imagine the rich people fight in families fighting. It's like, fuck you. Oh, well, let's go buy a castle and
you'll fix it up.
Eat some gold. And then everybody's okay again.
How was Father's Day, Lou? Your daughters do anything special for you? They're not really at that age yet.
No, well, they're 8 and 5. They should be at that age.
They should be doing something for you.
Yeah, nothing.
Or makes you all warm inside. Nothing?
I got fucked. Nothing.
Oh.
I had my first Father's Day
I know.
yesterday.
That's great, man.
And I didn't realize it turns into like a second birthday for you.
Yeah, it's great.
It's awesome. I was getting cards from all
second birthday.
It is though. I was getting lottery tickets. I was getting cash. I got gifts. I got cards from people. I'm like, why are you giving me a Father's Day card?
Great. That's so, but
people came out of the woodwork. Like,
I don't know why people
members.
I don't know why people outside of your family do it. I don't know why.
It was everyone that was a father.
I mean, I told my kids when I was yelling at them for forgetting it that Father's and Mother's Day is because we take care of them.
Right.
So that's why we get a little more than just our birthday.
Yeah,
it's because we take care of them. But and I think your wife should give you something for Father's Day. Great, because you're appreciating each other.
Sure,
your roles in the household. But other people outside the house, why would they?
Then
give
her
a shit?
grandparents gave me something.
Wow.
My wife's mom gave me something.
Well, that's your first one. You won't get one next year.
Probably
next year
not. I think they want to make it a little special, which was awesome.
Next year, nothing.
And life's weird because the last 5 Father's Day days were like the worst day of the year for me.
Because you're dead.
My pop's gone. So it went from like, I just want to let this day.
Well, it's an interesting thing about how life, the
cycle of life.
Yes, sir.
And then all of a sudden it's a cool day again. Yep. That's fucked up.
I got in right under the wire, too, because him being a new dad, I was like, fuck, like 8:30 at night. I'm like, hey, happy Father's Day, Opie. Hope it was good.
It was definitely...
I was like, whoosh, whoosh, under the wire.
I was mad at my kids for forgetting, and then I thought, should I call my dad? And I thought, fuck that, I'm not calling him. But I didn't call him.
I was just surprised you thought of me outside the show. I was like, wow, Jesus. Thanks, Ann.
Well, because I was thinking it's like Father's Day, because then everybody was pretty much leaving the house. Yeah. And it gave me time to think for a second. I'm like, oh, yeah, new fathers. There's a few of them. Like stupid Travis. With his beard and his kid, trying to hide that he's gay.
What did he do?
You really went the distance, didn't you? Had a kid and everything.
Yeah, I'm all in.
I had to, never mind. Well,
what?
now I have to.
Now you have to.
I had to leave my kid for the first time yesterday. I'm fucking all of a sudden I got teary-eyed. Yeah, I'll admit it. I got teary-eyed. And it was like,
you faggot.
I know. In front of a house full of people down in Philly. Tough, there's some tough people in that house.
You mean you're going to be away from the kid for a while?
For a couple days, because, she's visiting family down there. I have to.
Philly, did they throw beer on you and fucking batteries?
Right. Throwing batteries as I'm trying to leave the house.
Philly.
I'm like, and I go, this is what this is about. Like, it finally hit me. Like, oh, fuck, okay.
Yeah, no, because you've been with this person their whole life, so.
6 weeks.
Yeah.
It's their whole life.
I'm at the point, because it's only 6 weeks, I'm convinced we're just babysitting.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the parents to show up and like, okay, that was nice that I was babysitting for 6 weeks.
Yeah,
I'm only starting to realize, wait a minute, this is...
No, so I remember when my ex-wife gave birth. She wasn't my ex-wife then, she was still my wife. But we were divorced before the baby was born.
Right.
All that happens.
Oh, hell yeah.
I knew a writer. I worked on the Cedric the Entertainer's show, and this writer, James, he was... He had 3 kids, and he said, when my wife gets pregnant, I just leave the house. I just leave for a while till the baby's born, then I come back.
Holy shit.
Really? And I was like, seriously?
What the hell is that?
He goes, because I was talking about how I was struggling in my marriage with, the new baby and all that stuff. And he goes, oh, yeah, well, when my wife gets pregnant, I just leave because she gets really, hard to deal with. So I just leave and then come back when the baby's already been born.
Wow.
And I'm like, how the fuck do you... Because I'm like trying all these... How did you get away with that? Yeah. He's like, well, what's she going to do? She doesn't want to raise kids by herself. It's an amazing...
Wow.
To totally use your leverage to leave.
Yeah.
And she's probably throwing shit at him. Just furious. He didn't divorce her. Just leave. Go get an apartment somewhere to, stay with friends. And then he comes back. And she's like, I can't believe you left. And he's like, all right, well, you want to divorce me or what? No, but you shouldn't have done that. Yeah, whatever. Wow. Some people that run their relationship that way.
When I was married,
genius.
It is.
It works.
It was smart on his part.
Yep.
When I was married, my wife at one point really wanted children, and I really did not.
Yeah.
But
you faked it that you wanted children, though.
Yeah,
I remember those days.
I was like, yeah, all right. No, I was going along with it like I did with everything else in my life back then. I just went along. Don't make waves, Anthony. Status quo. Let's just, never fucking actually bring up your opinion of how you feel about something. Ugh. Just want to smack myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just terrible.
Time machine, man. We're going back and smacking our
I want to go back
self.
and just punch myself in the face.
Well, you get in these relationships where you just feel like forced into certain
You're on
behavior.
a track.
Yeah,
the
you just
second
can't
you get
change.
engaged, you're on a track that just you have no more control over it. So she wanted to have kids, and it was time to now. She said, "No, we're doing this now. I'm taking prenatal vitamins and I'm doing this and that." So I'm like, "All right, I have to fake coming."
Oh my
I would
God.
fuck her.
Oh my God.
And I would make all the sounds, the faces, the moves, and make believe I came, really fucking shoved it in, and then I'd lay there a while. I wouldn't just pull right out.
You could think it got absorbed?
Yeah, it absorbed up. Fucking went wherever it goes.
Oh my God.
And I would sit there and,
oh my God.
yeah, and then just be like, go in the bathroom, jerk off,
God.
put little fucking Anthony Jr. down the toilet bowl.
Oh my God.
Yeah. She never, because I didn't want to have kids.
But she didn't realize when she didn't feel all squishy?
Nah, sometimes they're not squishy. If you come real deep and you
dumb.
fucking stay there a while.
She's pretty stupid.
And she was stupid.
Thank you.
With that whole thing.
I know you're contractually not allowed to say it, but she was a dumb cunt.
It was like,
didn't you guys?
I'm not in your divorce agreement. Fuck her, stupid whore. Fucking manipulative cunt. Trying to make a man have a baby when you didn't want one.
It's about time.
Fucking
Am I
stupid.
Didn't you?
Oh, we went to the fertility specialist.
They went to the fertility specialist because they thought something was wrong.
And the specialist said, well, your husband has to actually ejaculate.
Inside you.
We're finding the problem is...
Oh, you put my fucking shit...
There hasn't been a sperm in your body since 1975.
He put my shit under a slide. It looked like fucking nuclear reaction. The shit was flying all over the place.
Oh, my God.
Swimming like crazy.
Looked like L.A. after the Lakers won the championship.
Oh, yeah. Perfectly shaped little sperm heads that could just puncture an egg. It was great. And then it's like, I don't know what the problem is.
Wow.
And there I am, fucking sexually frustrated.
How many times did you fuck her that way, do you think?
It was every time she felt she was ovulating.
Oh, my God.
And
were you guys having a lot of sex back then?
No. It was strictly for her getting pregnant, so I would just not come.
That's awful.
And then I'd piss her off sometimes and be fucking, and then I'd pull out and come on her stomach.
Jesus.
She'd be like, what are you doing?
Look at all that.
We're supposed to do.
What a waste.
I forgot.
That's gold.
Forgot you were trying to get pregnant. Forgot.
It slipped out.
Wow, that's twisted, though, ain't it?
Yeah, well, I didn't want
the
a kid.
things you'll do.
I did not want a fucking kid, that's for sure. Thank God I didn't have
Anytime
one.
you're in a relationship where you're like complaining to a friend about unhappiness, and the friend goes, why don't you just tell her? Something like that?
Yeah.
And you go, that's what
Maybe
you
that's
crazy?
how you do stuff.
That means you're in a bad place.
Yeah.
That means you're in a bad place.
That means you should not be in that
You
relationship.
should be able to, wherever you are in a relationship, you should be able to turn to the person you're with and say, this stinks.
Yeah.
I hate this.
This is a bad
And even
thing.
if it's not an easy thing to say, you should be able to say it and absorb it and deal with it.
How about this one when you finally do break up and everyone around you goes, yeah, we all knew.
Yeah.
Saw
really?
that one.
Sure.
Saw that
Thank
coming
you.
a mile away.
It's like, thanks. You couldn't have saved me 5 or 6 fucking years.
Yeah.
How about you speak up? Why are you around me?
Well,
If
what do
you're not
you
gonna
do?
tell me
That's
what's
a
going
good
on.
question, though. If you have a friend who's in a bad relationship and
You
they
say
really
something.
and they fight, well, you know what? They probably did say, "Hey, are you sure that's cool that
And
she
we just
talks to
didn't
you like
notice?
that?" No. It's and there's a whole thing where it's offset by this, and then they go, "All right, well."
You got to wait for a cue though from them. You can't just step in and
Right, yeah, you can't just go, you gotta leave
chick
them.
or something.
No.
She's a bitch, man. You got to leave, and you lose a friend. But the second you get an inkling that they're not happy, that's your duty now as a friend to
drag
step
them off.
in and go, look, here's the deal. If you're even considering not doing this.
I really am.
Don't fucking do it.
Where were you when I needed you?
Where the fuck was anybody when I needed them?
Yeah, we fucked up.
It's a hard thing
and then,
to do.
Or then it ends and they go, well, it's about time.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow,
thanks.
Wow,
thanks. You couldn't fucking maybe have somebody write a note, your thoughts, but someone else's handwriting and just fucking leave it in my car one day?
Some anonymous.
Something.
Leave some photos of the girl with fucking 10 black guys. Make me want to leave.
Right. Help me out here.
Now, I had a friend who was dating had a girlfriend. And one day he just woke up. This is the way he tells the story. He woke up and he got out of bed and didn't know why he was doing this. He just walked to her house, rang the doorbell, and found one of his best friends.
Wow.
He just had
and he thinks that it's some sort of weird, like,
psychic thing? Or
yeah, but what
spiritual?
it was they were clearly fucking for all ages. And his body, like, grabbed him by the collar and said, "Idiot, just look at this. It's happening every day.
It's happening.
How dumb are you?" That you haven't noticed it. But he thinks it's like this one time they fucked and his
crest get all of a sudden
incredibly picked up on it.
Damn. Nothing worse than being cheated on if you do, like, care about somebody.
Yeah.
Or although I don't think I cared about the person, but I was that whole infatuation thing I used to get myself caught up in.
Yeah.
Infatuation with that love disguise on.
Mm-hmm.
Infatuation can dress like love, and it walks around, you're like, it's love. And then you're like, holy shit, that's infatuation.
Yep.
And there's a girl, and then she ends up with, like, one of my best friends, which is just
Amazing.
like... Well, can you just take one guy in between me and my best friend? It's easy for you to fuck. Go to a bar, find an anonymous guy, fuck him, and then, like, ease into my best friend.
Yeah, you got the pussy. You can get laid anytime you want.
Because now I don't have you or my best friend, because I can't hang out with him because he's fucking you.
No.
It's, like, terrible.
I was when I was writing at Conan, there was a woman that worked in the office, and we were fucking around. Like, we would just fuck once in a while, and I liked her, but we didn't. Mostly, we just fucked occasionally. And one night, we went to dinner, and she said, "I don't want to do this anymore because I want a serious relationship, and I want to be with somebody, have a real companion." And I was like, wow. And I hadn't had a girlfriend in a long time. And I said, "So you're saying you want to make the next step?" And I was like, "Well, I like you. Yeah, we should be."
Oh, no.
And I said, "Yeah, let's be together." Okay. And I was kind of really excited. Wow, I kind of have a girlfriend now. And yeah, okay. And, and she was like, it's something weird about the way she was acting as I was saying all this. She was like, "Yeah, okay." And then the next day I go to work and she's going out with another writer. She was starting to say, "I wanted a serious relationship, so I'm going out with this guy."
Yeah.
But I started saying all this shit, and she just let me train wreck into saying, "So now you and I are together." And she's like, "All right." And the next day she's with him, and they got married.
Wow.
I was like, I just felt like an idiot.
Well, we got the phones lit on this topic. Brian in Maryland. We're hanging with Louis C.K., by the way. Let's get another plug-in. Louis, next Tuesday, it's his new show on FX. Saw the first 4 episodes. I think the audience is going to love this one. 11 o'clock next Tuesday on FX. Brian, what do you got?
Hey, just classic how Ann was talking about, everyone doesn't like whoever, and you hear about it after the fact. Well, I was married 7 damn years. Found out that everyone in my family hated her. No one had the balls to tell me. And it's bad when your grandmother even hates her.
Yeah, they never have an opinion.
They're supposed to love everybody. Come to find out, my grandmother didn't even like her. I was like, Jesus Christ, can anybody just tell me?
Yeah, you realize that the whole family was like every time you'd leave the room.
Well, they don't want to lose
They would be
that.
like, "Oh, fuck that bitch." Yeah.
They don't want to lose that thing to talk about. Families love that.
Yeah, they love the little
families love
fucking-
having somebody that marries in that they hate.
I think Louis made a good point, though. You don't know what to do. You know what I mean? It's tough situation.
It's rough, especially when you're younger because you don't have the experience.
No.
Like now, as you get older, you just start realizing I don't give a fuck.
Oh no,
I'm gonna be honest and say what I feel.
No, exactly. And I tell people, I've met people that I know 5 minutes, and I'm like, "Yeah, no, you got to leave her." Yeah, but she's pregnant, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no,
get out.
But that's different.
Now,
the younger people you just let be because you know they're going to figure it out.
Let them
themselves.
crash and burn themselves.
It's when they're in their 30s. You're like,
yeah, exactly. So what? You'll recover.
Fuck.
But that goes with everything. Like even relationships. Now, I find myself not trying so hard to juggle and be dishonest. And this.
No,
now I'm just honest guy, and I'll say like, yeah, this is what's going on.
Yeah.
I there have been many times I've said I'm not boyfriend material guy anymore.
Yeah.
I'm just not.
Yeah.
I've been wrecked.
Yeah.
I've been wrecked on relationships, and I've said this.
You were boyfriend guy for 20 years.
I was for my 20
married in there, but boyfriend guy for that.
Since I've been 14 years old and had my first girlfriend, I have been in a relationship that has lasted a while, and they usually overlapped. You know, I'd be like, oh, I found another girl, this one, that, until I realized, you know, I'm in my 40s. And I just got out of the relationship with Melinda that lasted like 8 years. And then I just decided, you know what? Fuck this.
Yeah.
And then you get together with a girl, you start talking, and you try to tell them how you feel. And they're, at first, they're just like, absolutely, that's exactly how I feel.
Yeah.
I don't want the relationship we're just having fun, we do that. A week, 2 weeks later, you notice like the relationship things start coming into play. The texts and the little snide comments, the claws come out, the thing. And then you realize, and I'll say, this is starting to resemble something I don't like.
Right.
You know, and the reason I'm not seeing you all the time is because I like that spontaneity.
Yeah.
I like the second something becomes routine and a relationship, it sucks. The sex will start sucking. Yeah. It'll get mundane and repetitive. And if you don't see someone for a week or 2 weeks, you want to fucking like ravage them, you know? So why wreck it by having us have to sit next to each other and watch TV every night?
Yeah, no, if it's not what you want, then it's not what you want.
Yeah.
If it's not bringing any kind of comfort. I think in most bad relationships are because somebody's doing that doesn't really want to.
Right.
They don't want to completely lose the other person, so they play it. No, when it's great when you get older and more honest. You don't care.
Yeah.
After I got divorced, one of the first girls that I dated, we went out a few times. And then one day we were in front of my building, and it was in the middle of the day, and she kissed me like kind of passionately, and it was daylight, and I was standing where I usually am walking with my kids in a stroller, and I hadn't had a thing with anybody, and it just brought home to me like I'm kind of with somebody. This is what this is.
Yeah.
And I don't like it. And then the next day, she was on the phone with me, and she's like, is there something weird? I'm getting a weird vibe from you. And my old me would have said, no.
Exactly.
What
like
do you
that
mean?
Too, right?
No, totally. Like, you know what it is? It's that I was thinking about this thing, but no, you're awesome.
And why is that?
But I didn't. I just went, yeah, you got a weird vibe, because we kissed on the street, and it made me realize I got to stop seeing you. I'm not I can't do I'm not at a point in my life where this is a good thing to do, and I want to stop. And there was like this silence, and she went, thank you very much.
Wow.
That was so much easier than a million. Like, first she was really stunned.
She liked the honesty, though.
She was like, thank God for a guy who just fucking says it instead of because I would have hung in there for like 6 months of not enjoying a moment with her.
Same fucking situation.
Because I didn't want to come out and say, this is not good. You're great, but well, not great enough for me to hang out with anymore. Because that's always the underlying thing that you don't want to say.
I don't know why that snap judgment thing makes you go, no, it's not you. It's like,
it's like you're in trouble with your mom.
Exactly.
Anthony, do you not want to fuck me anymore? No, Mom, I want to fuck you all day. I'm sorry, Mommy. Now that's good. You fuck my pussy.
Very good.
We got lots of great phone calls coming in.
It's one of those situations you do. You get older and. But the bad thing about it is you never want to sound cliche, and that whole this point in my life.
Yeah, it's not you.
It just sounds like.
Yeah, I try to say it in the blunt. Like the thing I try to do now with every relationship or even moment with somebody in the street is whatever is in my mouth.
Because
I try to say exactly what I feel without being polite.
If you try to say it politely.
It's a mess.
It comes out sounding like a bad chick flick line.
Well, because it sounds like you're covering what's real. And what's real is not as bad as you think. It's the fact that you're covering makes her think that there's something much worse. It makes her think that you just are grossed out by her. You don't like her. She's not attractive, and so you're making something up. Whereas really, you're just being a coward. You just don't want to honest. I don't want to do this.
I don't want to do this.
I got a gut feeling. I don't like it.
I'm going
I want
home.
to stop now.
Yeah, I want to stop.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's
exactly
it. I'm done.
though.
I'm done with the thing of talking to you.
You guys are the exception, though. Obviously, you know. I mean, that's
well, we
so
got to the exception through divorce.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
we got
the exception came very
I'm just
late.
saying that's
in life.
so hard. It sounds great, but it's so hard for most people to do.
It shouldn't be. If you do it every minute, then you know. I mean, there's like a million stupid Mark Twain type quotes about if you would never lie, you always don't have to remember anything. If you always tell the truth, you never have to remember anything.
Yeah, when you start lying, it's
you just start creating a.
Let me grab this.
I'm a bad liar.
There's a lot of people in marriages who are like, I shouldn't be in this, but how long could I possibly live? You know,
just resigning themselves to death.
Yeah.
Let me grab this call. I don't want to lose this guy. He's miserable. Maybe we can help him out. Jim in Staten Island. Jim.
Oh, this is Jimmy Greco, listener number 3 from a very long time ago.
Oh, right on, Jimmy Greco. I remember you.
Yeah, what's up, boys? I'm in a miserable marriage with a miserable fat cunt that the only thing she does is, the only interaction she has with me is, what's your check look like? Okay? The minute I turn around and I go stand up for myself, I used to have a substance problem. So right away, are you using? It's just a miserable fucking existence. I would fucking leave, but I have a beautiful 4-year-old son. And I don't want to leave this boy with this sick fucking cunt. Okay? I jerk off more now than I ever did before. This morning, as I'm getting ready to work, I said, let me throw X in that text. And let me look for something to beat the fuck off to.
Beat the fuck off to.
Well, listen to this poor guy.
I know.
He's just miserable.
Yeah. How is your check? And are you drinking?
Yeah.
That's what I want to know.
I haven't had a drink or a drug in fucking 109 days, and I said, now I know.
Wow, 109 days.
When you're saying
I thought you were
fucking
gonna say
9 days, you better go to a meeting.
Yeah,
you need a meeting now.
You're not going to make 115, sir.
No.
Hey, it also says she beat you. Is that true?
Well, she's taking a couple of swings at me here and there. I don't want to put it through a fucking wall.
Did you ever hit her?
No. I did a call out to her once. She fucking ran into the bathroom, and I fucking popped open the door, and then she sunk down to the ground, cowering, and I said, don't you ever fucking raise your fucking hands to me again, okay?
Why? All right, listen. That's your
like a treat.
And Jim,
I bet this 4-year-old is having a ball. These people sound awesome.
You wasn't home when this shit happened.
Now, Jim, that's all right. Listen, I want to jump in. That's your side of the story, and I believe every word of it. No, and why would she stay in this thing then, Lou?
Well, I don't know why. Some people, there's always one people.
She obviously is miserable too.
There's always one person in a bad relationship who's perfectly happy to be in a bad relationship. There's always one person who's like, who's fine with it, who's fine with just constant shitty. Yeah. The only thing I would say to you, sir, is that you're not going to lose your kid if you leave this woman. You get to keep the kid.
Right.
But you want to know what though? I don't want him to have that in the back of his mind. You know,
you're a coward.
Nah, the other way to look at it is your son's learning that if somebody
who just called me a coward.
You just calm down. Yeah. You're calling a comedy show. Please try to remember that,
Jim.
It's not. This isn't this kind of show. We're doing the best we can.
I have no problem saying it, Jim. Opie said it, and because I was there, I was a coward too. Like, why are you staying?
First of all, I want to lose half my shit. That's something.
Well, that's a very good answer. We've talked about that on the show a lot.
It's not a good reason to stay.
It's a good question.
Okay. I don't want to leave my kid. Number 3. What the fuck do I do? The only person who's going to win is
people procrastinate. People don't pay their bills on time. You're going to fucking go file for divorce. You know what a pain in the ass it is?
No, it's a huge pain in the ass.
Get a lawyer.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Shit, to get it started.
The two things. I don't want to lose my kid. I don't want to lose half my shit. I mean, they're both beatable. Because, first of all, you have this idea that your kid's going to grow up thinking my dad left us. It'll be true if you leave the classic way of just like take off,
deadbeat dad,
and just show up once a week to take your kid to an awkward fucking Little League game. They have nothing to say to you. I remember seeing this father with his daughter, and it was so clear that it was like a visitation.
Yeah.
And they were walking down the street, and he goes, well, we got 2 hours left. What do you want to do? And she goes, I don't know.
Oh, he really gave this thought.
Yeah, so it's not that's a shitty father who divorced and then just kind of marginalized their kid. But if you fight for your right to be with your kid and you fight for your custody time, then what your kid will, because if you don't do that, the thing you teach your kid is that if a person is abusive to you, you stay with them anyway. It's not a good signal to give a kid is that if you're in a shit marriage with a bad person or you're a bad person, that you guys stay together. So that doesn't. So I don't buy you're not going to.
The kid's aware, Jim. The kid's aware that
living
it's
in a
nightmare.
house of misery,
right?
So if you separate, then both you become happier people, and the kid lives in 2 homes that are happier than one shit home. So that's a plus for the kid. And then as far as half your shit, well, fucking be a man and raise twice the money. Just work harder. I mean, really, it's that. I liked the fact that, I mean, I'm paying shit to my ex because she didn't have a job when we split up. But it puts me at 0, and then it just motivates me. I work much harder now because anyway, I had to take care of her before. And it actually, if you look at it this way, it reduces your nut with the other person to a check. You have one check that you write. I mean, it's not like that. When you're married, it's not like that. You fight over money. She spends whatever she wants. She's got your bank book. But once you get divorced, you write one check, and it's contained to that, and it's limited to that. And you call that 0. You just move the 0 line in your mind to after she's gotten hers.
Exactly how I rationalized it.
And then you go 0. Now I got I was happy to give away whatever I had so that I could be at a clean me 0. And then if I raise $10, I spend 8 of it on Snickers bars.
Can I ask you a question?
Shove
about
the
that,
$9 up my ass, and it's my business.
If you didn't have the kids, that would be a tough check to write, though. Like in Ant's case, he had to write that check, and he had no connection with her. Like he didn't have kids that he loved or any of that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
with you almost could rationalize it, like, well, because my relationship with her, I got these 2 beautiful daughters.
Oh, well, child support and alimony are 2 totally different things.
But it makes it a little easier to write her the check. What I'm just saying, I don't know.
Yeah.
Or does it?
Well, child support is, I mean, it's just a totally different category. Child support is something that you pay until the kids are
I understand that.
21 years old.
But I'm saying the actual check to her is a little easier because you had the kids with her. But in Anthony's case, just writing to
I did not want to write that check.
Yeah, no, it's totally easier.
Didn't want to write that check. The best check was the last check. That was when it was all done. And then I was like, I got a raise.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Jim, did we help you out there?
You made me feel a little bit better. Actually, Lewis made me feel better because he lost a lot more than I could ever lose. So,
All right. And I'm sorry I called you a coward, but I've been there. I was in a relationship I should have got out of, safe to say, 6 years before I did.
Oh, boy, I got to tell you this. Congratulations on your son.
Thank you.
And enjoy him as much as you can. And
here's the sappy part.
They're a fucking gift, man.
Oh.
I mean, I love my boy more than anything. All he wants to do is play weed, cuddle, and fucking just hang out. And I love him, and I just can't.
If you get divorced and you fight for time with your kid, you'll have that time with your kid by yourself, and you'll thank fucking shit Christ for that, or whoever you pray to.
Good luck with the new show, man. Good luck with the new show.
Thanks, buddy.
It's gonna be a great one, Jim. All right. Wow, now we've just turned into a relationship show. Look at these fucking phones.
That happens.
We could take a break and take more phone calls. We could do that. Louis, you sticking around, or you got to go?
Yeah, I'm here for another 45 minutes or so.
Perfect, man. All right, Louis C.K. in studio.
Don't go anywhere. The best of O&A will be right back.
It's time to get ready for fantasy football season, and Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio is celebrating July 4th weekend by announcing our red, white, and blue 102, our 2014 player rankings.
Adrian Peterson, touchdown!
And you can talk about them throughout the weekend with our team of experts.
Robert Griffin III or Tom Brady. I like the upside of RG3.
Listen wherever you are. The beach, the barbecue, or in your car. The red, white, and blue 102 on Sirius XM Fantasy Sports Radio, Sirius 210, XM87, and on the Sirius XM app.
Only one man has an unparalleled encyclopedic knowledge of medicine.
Red scrotum syndrome.
And listens to the same dick jokes every morning that you do.
Perianal abscess.
It's Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve, the first uncensored medical show anywhere. From scrotums to stomachs, from fluid to flatulence, from the coccyx to the clit, Dr. Steve will advise you the way every doctor should, but never would.
Always remove the cock ring.
Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve, Saturdays 10 p.m. Eastern on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Fluid.
When I heard I could get a free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide, I jumped at the offer. After all, I knew it had amazing benefits for your heart, blood pressure, and immune system. Who wouldn't want that? But I immediately noticed another surprising benefit. I felt like a 25-year-old again in the bedroom. Better than I was at 25.
He's right. In a Nobel Prize-winning discovery, nitric oxide was found to boost your sexual performance, as well as your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, immune system, even your memory and mood. That's why it's been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century for both men and women. And right now, you can get a free bottle of peak nitric oxide by calling 1-800-551-1752. You'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of peak nitric oxide and free test strips at 1-800-551-1752. That's 1-800-551-1752.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you need. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. Claim your sample today. 1-800-451-6580. Great for your knees, hands, even your hips. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, where you can only get your complimentary sample by calling 1-800-451-6580. 1-800-451-6580.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Every hour, nearly 200 Americans are told they have cancer. And that's why Siemens is collaborating with Stand Up to Cancer for the Baton Pass, a campaign that symbolizes the strong hope of survivorship and the critical need to invest in research. For every pass of the baton, in person or online through September 5th, Siemens will donate $1 to Stand Up to Cancer, up to $1 million. The fight against cancer is in your hands. Pass it on. Visit Facebook.com/TheBatonPass.
How much time a week do you spend watching TV? More than you probably should? What if you could cut back just a fraction of that time to do something that could change your life, like learn another language? If learning a language appeals to you, you're listening to this station at the perfect time, because Rosetta Stone is celebrating its Language for Life event with a life-changing offer. We're offering every caller an absolutely free demo. Yes, a free demo. To try your free demo now, you must call 1-800-996-1106. With Rosetta Stone, nothing stands in your way to learning a new language. No books, rote memorization, or boring drills. Quite simply, it's the fastest, easiest way to learn a new language, guaranteed. There's never been a better time to get started. Participate in the Language for Life event with a free demo from Rosetta Stone. Call 1-800-996-1106. For your free demo, call 1-800-996-1106. 1-800-996-1106.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-975-1588. 800-975-1588.
It's the best of O&A.
How was the brokerage?
Brokerage was awesome.
I was on Long Island. I was trying to get away from
I had such
the
a good
baby
time
thing.
there.
We're just not ready. I can't separate yet.
No, sure.
I got to be right in there for a little longer.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, but I was trying to get away. She was cool with it. She was like, go see Louie. She was jealous because she loves it. And I don't know, a poopy diaper, a scream, and a fucking bottle
you got
feeding
plenty. You
later.
got the rest of your life to do that. It's not that long that it ends up being.
Everyone says about 3 months, right? Is that about
I don't know. I think
where it gets easier.
It starts to a little bit. They stop being a critical case.
Yeah,
the kid starts having a little bit of a rhythm, but they go up and down. You're going to have plenty of.
I feel like I'm in the emergency room every night.
Yeah, it's like
that. It's touch and go every night. When does this end, Lou? Tell me out.
No, a lot of it is.
He knows.
A lot of it is your perception too. Like I remember when we first had our baby, the doctor said if she cries and you just can't make her stop crying, call a doctor. Like if she's really totally out of control, can't stop crying.
Yeah.
So one night the baby was crying and crying. And I said, I think this is it. We got to call the doctor. This has been, So I called the doctor to something like the fucking midnight. And the doctor says, how long has she been crying? And we looked at each other. I'm like, 5 minutes.
They were talking like an hour. But
it felt after 5 minutes like this is totally a disaster.
Not going to stop.
It's just perception. You just get used to stuff.
I'm used to it now.
Yeah, it's more what's going on inside of you than the baby knows exactly what it's doing. The baby's a genius.
But they don't teach you shit in the hospital. You're there for 2 days.
No, of course not.
Teach us some real shit. Like, they don't tell you that the kid will make some really fucked up noises in the middle of the night, which you will be convinced is something horrible.
Yeah.
And it's just normal. It's like Jay Moore explains in his book. It's like you're living in a zoo or something. There's a lot of animal noises coming from the crib.
Yeah.
They don't tell you that. I thought it was a snore or a cry. That's all you're worrying about.
Yeah, no.
These weird, fucked up noises. Doesn't breathe right at first because it's still figuring out its lungs. They don't tell you this stuff.
Yep.
Oh, that's pretty creepy.
But now a lot of those noises we hear, we're like, oh, okay, that's
what that is.
That's the elephant noise it
it's
makes
all
or whatever.
parents are learning. That's what it's all. The kid's raising you, really. I mean, the kid develops at its own pace.
Yeah.
But you have a learning curve.
And not as many feedings, so we're good. We're starting to sleep a little bit. Knock on whatever.
It'll change.
The ride.
It changes again?
It'll get bad again, yeah. It always does.
What are you talking about?
And the kid has growth spurts. They'll have growth spurts where they just constantly feed. Does she breastfeed the kid?
Yeah.
So there'll be times where she'll start just saying, this fucking kid is chewing the shit out of my nipple. I can't take it. It gets really, really hard. And then there'll be like, she could get her nipple get raw or infected, all kinds of stuff. Then she'll have to pump breast milk because she's making too much and the kid's not feeding enough.
Holy shit.
If the kid's not eating enough and
her
breasts get bloated, so she has to pump the breast milk out, and then you have these rotting little jars of breast milk around the house.
Louis been there.
God, no, it's just so many things. Do you have a dog?
No.
No, we had our dog, when our dog got mad, like dogs will punish you, like if you leave him at home too long. We'd come home, the dog would go through the baby's diapers and spread baby shit all over the house. Shit like that, and you come home, motherfucker, just screaming at the dog. And
I could not imagine
the baby's crying. It gets tough. It's endurance.
Boy, I was looking for
and then the teeth come in, and that fucking hurts.
Right,
and then the teeth fall out.
I get it.
And then the new teeth come in.
I get it. I actually brought this up hoping you were going to help me out today.
No, you get used to it is what happens. You get immune to it, and then it just becomes
it's all what you do. Good.
Yeah, it becomes what you do.
No, so far so good. I'm
good.
I'm loving it. So,
but yeah, the brokerage is good club.
Yeah, I was dying because I haven't seen you in a while. I'm like, fuck, and it was right there.
I like those Long Island rooms; they're fun.
Just don't like getting out there, right? The traffic, by the way, that's too local. We can move on.
It's insane. I know. I hate that.
To get to New York City to Long Island is just
that's a little bottleneck of one road.
Yeah.
It takes all night.
All right, let's go back to the phones. Jeff in Jersey, hanging with Louis C.K. today. That was a great setup, Jeff. Let's go.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you?
Great. That doesn't matter.
Hey, no, I just wanted to make a comment about that guy who was staying with his marriage because of his son. I'm a long-time listener, and I used to listen to Anthony about his nightmare stories and his wedding, and it felt like he was talking about myself. And I was saying the same thing. I wanted to stay for my kids. And they got to an age where one day one of my kids turns to me and says, Dad, you and Mom are never going to get along, huh? Because we are so unhappy that you guys are together. And it really woke me up to realize that, yeah, me and my wife were miserable with each other. And when I was upstairs, she was downstairs. I was in the kitchen. She was in the living room, totally avoiding each other. Never doing anything together as a family with the kids. So I neglected to realize that me miserable, my wife miserable, made the household miserable, the kids were miserable.
Yeah, that's what happens. Fucking trotting around the house.
Yeah, there's not this
spaghetti at the wall.
This thing of trying to stay together.
Yeah.
If it's not working, I mean, if you feel like when you have a fight, you get somewhere. I think like that's the key. It's like, how do you know whether to stick in there?
Yeah.
I think if you feel like after you have a fight, you just made it an opportunity to open up, like you go, oh, okay, look, I get it. And you see a little more of the other, if you feel like you see the other person's point of view. But if you have a fight with your wife or husband and you're now in the other room going, you fucking cunt.
It's just nasty.
And you just had to get away from each other because it got that bad. Even that happens. But if that's chronic, then it's like, yeah, I don't think there's nothing wrong if you look at it from like a biological National Geographic, how lions mate and that kind of thing. if the idea that we come together as a couple, you cohabitate, you build a home, you have children, you raise the children past a certain critical point, and then you separate and raise the children in two separate homes. What the fuck is wrong with that?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
There was nothing wrong with that, and that's where I came to realize a long time, 10 years into a nightmare of a marriage, and I finally came to realize when my kid was finally old enough to say that to me, and I was like, you know what, they're right. And I started the proceedings, I filed for divorce, and you know what, now everybody's happy. When the kids are with me, they're happy, I'm happy, I get to enjoy them, appreciate them, make memories with them, and they do the same thing with the mother. I call up to say goodnight, to talk to them, see how the school was or whatever, and they tell me, yeah, we did this with mommy, we did that with mommy, and so I see a totally big, different change.
Good for you, man.
And no, man, I just wanted to tell that guy, you know what? I know for one thing, my wife used to torture me with, you're going to lose, you're going to be the one at the short end of the stick, you're never going to see your kids, you're not going to have the visitation with them, I'm going to have sole custody, and it's all bullshit. The court systems don't want it that way anymore.
No, they don't. They don't. It's very, very hard.
Oh, really?
It's very hard to lose custody of your kids. If you're a father and you get divorced, and I'm talking straight out of my ass, but if you go to court or whatever, or when you get divorced, if you make a case and say, I want this amount of time with my kids, they have to prove that there's something tractably and convictable wrong with you.
Some other evil shit.
It has to be like you're a fucking chronic criminal. Even if you have even if you have a criminal fucking history, they can't just take away your rights to custody of your kids because your wife is mad at you.
The courts want it this way now. They give you 50% custody of your children because they don't want any deadbeat fathers out there. And as far as that you're going to lose all your money to all that, and that is all crap. You know what? They have a system now, and like when I was married, I was lucky if I was getting $100 a week out of my pay. You know what? I got divorced. I got a raise. I get half my paycheck now.
Well, that's exactly the thing, and you get control of it. So, I mean, you unless there was something weird going on in your house, you're paying your wife half of everything anyway, or more, like you're saying. And any father that says, I got divorced and my wife took my kids away is a liar. He gave his kids up. It means he didn't put the fight up, and he also didn't step up and become you got to change your life. You have to change the way you're going to do your life. You have to you have to rearrange your life so that you can take care of your kids by yourself. Mm-hmm. But it is better for the kids, I think, than hanging in there.
Thanks, Jeff.
Hey, no problem. Thank you, guys.
This is turning into a very special Opie and Anthony show.
It's fucking
very
serious
special
shit.
What else is going on out there in the world?
These guys always sound like that.
Huh?
Yeah. I don't know what happened. Got this wife, she was a fucking cunt.
Fat cunt wife.
I love my kids. They all sound like that. They don't really sound like the most appealing people. The guys say my fat cunt wife, and I describe myself. I look like Brad Pitt. I went to Harvard. I'm a fucking catch over here. The greatest guy ever. Fat cunt. But you should see me. I'm beautiful.
But see, it's a special,
I'm a genius.
And it is a special case once again because he tells the story. He gets married on his wedding night. He looked at the ceiling and had tears in his eyes. He knew he made a mistake. A lot of people don't feel like they're making a mistake from day one. Maybe a couple years in, you start going, "Holy shit, what the fuck is this about?"
No, I think most people do. They just
you think most people realize?
Yeah, a lot of people I think get married because they're trying to fix their relationship. A lot of people get married. A lot of people get married to make their girlfriend happy. They don't get married to begin. It's like what you're saying about you're waiting for somebody to come and pick the real parents to pick up the kid. I remember when we were at the hospital and my wife was in labor. The whole time I thought I realized that I was really thinking we're going to go through this. She's going to go through labor and go through this thing that we've been training for and reading books about.
Yeah.
And then she's going to have a kid. Then we're going to go home and get a pizza. And I did not picture taking a kid home with us. Like when we put the kid in the thing in the car, I was like, holy shit, this is it. This is our lives now.
Oof.
That's so, and I think it's like that for some people really get married because they're like, my girlfriend's pissed off. We'll have a wedding and then she'll feel better. And then you realize, oh my God, I'm fucking married now.
Yeah, you had the wedding, and now you're married.
I obviously take a lot of trips to Philly, and usually we get up and go. Let's pack your bag. I pack my bag. I'll call for the car, and we're out of here, right?
Yep.
That same little thing took about...
It's a lot harder.
At least 2 extra hours.
Yeah,
it's like doing the same thing you're used to doing, but completely numb your right arm and your left arm, and then attempt to do that. What you're used to doing. That's how I felt.
You know what? It's great though. That part I liked, that your life gets that much harder because you just get more. You adapt and you get more competent. Like I remember feeling like a Vietnam, like the guys in Nam who like have those big heavy rifles,
packs on their back.
Yeah, you got like a gun belt down the right side, and when you stand up, all this clanging armor, and you're walking with all this shit, and that's me at taking my kids to Coney Island. I take them to Coney Island in the summer a lot. And I've got all this shit. I've got each kid's bag. I've got my stuff. I've got all that fucking crap. And I'm like, let's move out. And then we start moving a few clicks down the beach. We get to a bad beach. All right, we need to move. I've got one crying, so I got to pick her up. The other one I got by the hand, and you just move and you become.
It just sounds like so much.
Well, if you attack it I'm a guy, and you know what I mean. I've got muscles, and I can make this work.
You're the Sarge.
Yeah, and then it's positive if you look at it that way. It really is to me a point of like an attitude thing. If you really are like waiting for mom to give you a list of shit to do, and you're just sort of like, yes, dear, then it's depressing. But if you take it on like, here's what we're doing. And then you get good at that, getting the shit in the car. It gets satisfying.
I'm amazed at how well I do shit now.
Yeah.
I always sucked at doing shit, but I could set up some shit.
Yeah, you'll get
packet plays and all that. They're like, good. They're like, you set that up really quick. I'm like, oh yeah, you fucking did.
If you bring male skills to raising a kid, it's really satisfying.
Yeah, I got male skills all of a sudden because before that I was useless.
I have to think about
completely useless.
How quickly I can tear apart my AR-15, clean it, and put it back together again.
There you go.
It's pretty much where I'm at with being good at stuff.
See, and here's this without the emotional attachment you do have.
Exactly.
This
but I'll tell you something.
That's what makes
I'm just hearing logistics.
Yeah, you're just hearing
pretending to come into that fucking cunt for as long as you did. I think you should be sainted for that. I really do.
Believe me.
That's you should be sainted. That took courage.
That was
I'm serious. That's the thing that everybody doesn't do.
Most guys would just said, fuck it.
Yeah, I'll just fuck her, have a kid, see how that goes.
No, the most frightening thing to me would be to have a kid.
You would have had that would have been bad for you.
Yeah, not good. Not good.
No.
I like places like Atlantis and Vegas. And I like just going there.
Yep.
Drop of a hat.
It's pretty great to be able to
go on there.
That was one of the coolest things when I got divorced, was realizing I can just get on a plane and go to another city. Like, I don't even have to tell anybody.
I got a passport.
That's weird.
And an Amex.
Yeah.
That's it.
You want.
All I don't need suitcase. I don't need
clothes
on my back. I'll buy shit when I get there.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Don't pack, just buy socks.
That's it, yeah. Fuck it.
Or packing in a hotel and just going, I'm going to leave half these clothes in this room.
Yeah, who cares? Throw some stuff away.
Just get out of here.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Every match of the World Cup is on Sirius XM. It's time for the knockout round where the mission is simple. Win or go home.
Friday at noon Eastern, former World Cup winners battle for a place in the semifinals when France faces Germany. Then at 4, will host Brazil have their quest for a 6th title derailed by Colombia?
For complete match listings, visit SiriusXM.com/World Cup. Your home for the World Cup is on Sirius XM, where every match matters.
Are you putting your money into an IRA, pension, or 401k? Then I hope you're prepared to lose 30,
40, 50% or more of your retirement savings. Because it's not a question of if the market crashes again. It's a question of when. It's going to happen. Did you know there is a way you can protect and grow your wealth safely and predictably every single year? The people using this approach didn't lose a penny when the market crashed in 2000 or 2008, and they won't lose a penny in the next crash. In fact, their money will continue to grow safely year in and year out, even when stocks, real estate, and other investments tumble. A free report detailing this savings program is now available. This free report shows how you can get guaranteed growth, safety, and wealth-building power without risking your retirement in the Wall Street casino. This is the best way to have a 100% secure retirement. It far outperforms any IRA or 401k. To get this free report, visit bankonyourself.com. That's bankonyourself.com. Bankonyourself.com.
So, how you like being a new dad?
Wow, it's,
amazing.
Totally, but expensive.
Get used to it. You got life insurance, right?
Hey, we've only got so much money.
What'd you pay for that coffee?
I don't know. Couple bucks.
Listen, I'm 34, a year older than you, and I got $700,000 worth of term life insurance for under $1 a day. That's way less than what you just put out for that mocha latte.
Seriously? How?
Called SelectQuote. They comparison shop highly rated term life insurance companies for your best rates.
Huh. What's the name of that company again?
SelectQuote.
Give your family the protection it needs at a price you can afford. Call 1-800-335-8100. That's 1-800-335-8100. 1-800-335-8100. Or go to SelectQuote.com. SelectQuote. We shop. You save. Get full details on the example policy at SelectQuote.com/commercials. Your price could vary depending on your health, issuing company, and other factors. Not available in all states.
Thursday, July 17th on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service. Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute that you think that.
Rush, a new original drama series. Premieres Thursday, July 17th, 9/8 Central. Only on USA Network.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
Hi, I'm Dirk Leathers, President and COO of Warner Enterprises. Every day, more than 3 million professional drivers are on the road and away from their families, delivering goods and services across this great nation. As consumers, we are indebted to you for your commitment and dedication. So from Warner Enterprises, from your country, and from me, thank you. Thank you for your service, your safety, and for making our lives better. Please be safe in all your future journeys, and to learn more about us, go to drivewarner.com.
You ever have somebody come up to you and say, like, oh, I know somebody who's really good friends with you in your past. You guys were really good pals. Oh, who? Mike Watson. No idea who you're talking about. He said you guys used to hang out all the time.
Yeah,
fucking Mike Watson. I don't know even the name Mike sounds weird to me right now. And then you start feeling bad, like you don't want it to get whoever it is, like, geez, maybe I had a really good friend. So I start going, oh yeah, Mike Watson. Oh yeah.
That if I say the name rings a bell, it means I have no fucking clue. Because I'll say that. It's like, I don't remember, but the name rings a bell.
No.
It does it? The worst is when people come up to you and don't even say a friend. They just go, you don't remember me, do you? I'm like, you know something?
I had that happen, swear to God, Saturday. I was at this party, and a high school friend was there, so he brought some of his friends, I guess, to the party. And this guy, Rob, I'm leaving. He goes, you don't remember me, do you? I go, yeah, I remember you. You fucking hated me in high school, never paid attention to me. But now, because I have some kind of, quote, fame, you feel like you have a connection to me. Yes, I do know who you are.
We were
I didn't say
wrong,
the last part.
Rupert.
But
we were wrong, Rupert, and you you were right.
right.
Exactly.
I'm like, of course I remember you. You fucking hated me in school, thought I was a fucking nerd, and never paid any attention to me in high school. Yeah, I do remember you.
I don't remember it when they say that. They go, you don't remember me. And I'm
in this case,
trying.
I did remember.
Now I just go, no.
Yeah, it's another. I'm the same way with the honesty now.
Yeah.
With people that I don't know.
It's like, no.
Do you remember me? Nope.
No.
Oh my God, I'm insulted. I'm sorry you feel that way. So
you shouldn't have quizzed me like that.
No.
You should have said, hi, my name is, back in whatever, we fucking hung out at the, but you quizzed me, and now you're paying for it.
I did a show last night in New Jersey, and this kid came up to me afterwards, and he had a folder with him, and he said, I have to talk to you, okay? And I'm like,
what are these?
This dossier.
He goes, I have some, he goes, and this is weird, and I'm like, yeah, it is, and I'd like to stop it now by walking away. And he goes, I want to be a writer, and I want your show to be good, so, and I go, I don't have writers. I stop him there. I don't have writers on my show. I write it all myself. And he goes, I don't believe that. And I said, I do. And he goes, you can't write a whole show by yourself. So I just now start walking away. It's like,
yeah.
And he goes, just please read my material. Just take it and read it. And I go, I'm not going to read it, so I'm not going to take it from you and pretend and go throw it out 10 feet from here. I'm not going to go through that. So no, good luck to you.
And then have you sue me when a show comes up. And then you just say that was my idea. And
good luck, but no, I'm not going to read it. And he goes, I don't understand why. And I thought for a second I was going to struggle and like try to explain it to him. But then I said, it doesn't matter to me that you don't understand.
Oh, good for you.
Like, I don't...
Oh,
you don't have to. Why do I have to go, oh, boy, I can't go home till this guy understands why I won't take this packet.
I just don't want to waste my fucking time anymore.
I'm going to leave you not understanding why I didn't take that.
Figure it out yourself.
I'm going to let you have that as a life experience that you just don't know why.
Good. I'm an asshole.
The theme today is honesty from Louis C.K. A lot of honesty coming from
it's just
makes
people
it easier, right?
Think that everybody owes them what they want to hear.
Yes.
You're going to hear some things you don't want to hear sometimes.
I lost a guy. He wanted to call, what was the guy's name that died? Larry?
Look, we forgot already.
Already forgot his fucking name.
It was Carl.
Jesus.
Wow. Who is that important guy?
Oh, God. He probably
was hoping that...
his last dying moments were probably like, at least they'll reverently speak of me.
Yeah.
Somebody wanted to call him a deadbeat father because he wanted a divorce from his wheel-bound fucking wife.
Yeah, it doesn't sound so hot. How much trouble could she have been? Just lock up her wheels and go in the other room.
You chalk them up.
Give her a flat tire. You're on your way.
Walk away.
Josh in Maine.
Hit her, Josh.
Josh.
Yeah.
You just got divorced last Friday, and you want to talk to Louis. He's not going to care you got divorced.
Yeah, sorry, man. I'm probably like the happiest man in the whole freaking United States.
Probably not.
See, what happened with me, I was one of these idiots that got married to the girl from high school, and all of a sudden one day you wake up next to this, like, 230-pound fucking sloth in bed beside you, and you realize, oh, my God.
Again, what's so great about you? What's so awesome about you? We're all just we're all just six-pack bellied. We're all such beautiful guys. Everybody should want to be with us. No, she got fat, really, and you're just beautiful. You're just awesome. Full head of black hair and dark eyebrows and lantern jaw.
Really, the whole single eyebrow. But I tell you what, man, friggin', I get a paycheck last Friday, and I forgot what it was like to have money. It's like, I don't even know what to do with myself. I took the week off from work to get all the divorce done, and I'm like, I got money in my pocket, and I don't even know what the hell to do with myself now.
So you're happy.
All right, good luck with that. Sounds good, man.
All right, guys. You take it easy. I'm punching out.
All right, man.
Later.
It said, divorce last Friday. Just wanted to shoot the shit with Lou. He just wanted to shoot the shit. Doesn't know Louis well.
I guess we shot.
He just wanted to shoot the shit with you, Lou.
Oh, that's great.
Two men.
Better than shooting
enjoying
Carl.
their single lives.
That's the other thing I can't do is the bullshit talk. How's it going? Oh, pretty good. It's hot out,
Small
huh?
talk.
Oh, fucking die.
Die from the heat.
Talk.
Everybody's got something interesting to say, though. That's something I learned from when you do stand-up before I could afford to like rent a car and just shut out all of society and just, you know, like now I go rent any city I'm in, even within for 3 hours, I rent a car, so I don't have to get driven to the gig, picked up at the airport by some person. But when I used to get picked up by some person and who was asking me questions about whatever, being on TV or whatever, it's so tedious. But what I do now is I always ask them about their lives. You just, whoever it is, you just go, where are you from? You know, I'm in Winnipeg, Canada. And I get picked up by some woman, and I'm like, so what's your story? Where are you from? There's always something.
Don't you just not want to talk?
They'll start talking, wow, they're so surprised, because people love talking about themselves.
Sure.
Don't you just not want to talk, though,
sometimes? Well, then you can shut them out. Then they just run their mouth, and you just have your own thoughts. But occasionally they'll be like, oh, well, I live, I'm married, my husband has no legs. What? Wow.
All right, we can go run with that.
Yeah, something to talk about.
Your husband can't, but we can. That's, like, sometimes I just don't want to fucking talk. And I don't even want to acknowledge by going like, yeah, I know. More painful. I get it. Yeah. Because then I'm gritting my teeth thinking, shut the fuck up. Yeah. I don't want to have to make believe I'm acknowledging you.
No. And when you have kids, people want to have those conversations with your kids. They walk up to your kid, hi, what are you doing? It's like, she doesn't know you. Get the fuck away from her.
Can't punch someone in the balls, punch her in the pussy. You're that high.
Wait a minute.
What?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to hang out with people that I don't want to because of the kid thing, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh fuck. Oh yeah. Me. That ain't gonna be good.
Yeah, other people.
Like, I don't care if my kid gets along with other kids that he thinks is
no,
cool.
But you got to talk to the dad while they're hanging out with them.
How's that?
That's awful.
It is, right?
It's awful.
Because this conversation we're having, I've been able to avoid people I don't want to be with.
That's what your BlackBerry is for. Do you have a BlackBerry?
Oh yeah, I do.
You got to have it with you at all the times. And you just stare into it while your kid's playing with another kid.
So I'm going to have assholes in my life that I'm going to have to deal with.
You have to become an unapproachable asshole.
So just always be on the BlackBerry.
So always be on the BlackBerry. Don't talk to nobody.
So when they come to get their kid, what do I do?
When they come to get the kid?
Yeah. This is down the road, I understand, but might as well get prepared now.
Yeah. No, you know what? I always trade taking care of somebody's kid for talking to them. Like if my kid has a play date, if my kid has a friend they want to have, I'll have them over, the kid over, and I'll tell the parent, you go. I'll take care of your kid.
Oh, okay.
You go have a day off.
What do you mean? Well, that was in one of the episodes.
I do it all the time. I have kids. I'll have two kids over.
The parents come over with the kid and hang out the whole time?
No, the parents go fuck off.
No, but I mean...
But you have to take care of another person's kid now.
I have no problem with that.
But so what? Yeah, easily do that.
A shitload of nephews and nieces. But I mean, there are times where the parent stays.
Oh, sure, that happens, yeah.
That ain't happening.
No, sometimes it'll happen. The kid will say...
Because he's in the same class as my kid.
You're going to have to get to know those people. Some of them are, you do make friends that way.
I could use a few friends, so that's fine.
Yeah, you'll like some of the people that you meet. And then there's other people you won't like, and you and the other parents that you do like will shit on them. It becomes like a whole other thing.
Just the gossip never
No, it gets really vicious, too.
Really?
Yeah, there's people that are really mean to other kids' parents, and it gets really gross.
Really mean. I just had a realization. I'm going to have to deal with people that I've avoided for many, many, many years. Yes, Anthony, she's hot.
Yeah.
Have you tried that one yet?
No. Is she an intern?
Yeah.
She's a Ron and Fez intern?
Got it.
Might as well stick around for Ron and Fez.
What's her name?
I think it starts with an S.
Thanks.
She's
that narrows it down.
Sam?
No, it's not Sam. I would remember that name.
Got a bit of a pear shape going.
No, it's
a little bit of a pear shape. Come on.
You know what that would look like naked?
Her hair is a little blow dried.
God, you guys are picky. Wow.
I'm not saying I wouldn't fuck her. I've fucked a lot worse.
Exactly.
I've fucked some really disgusting people.
Oh, shit.
Fucking Louis, man. It was great seeing you, buddy.
Yeah, same here, man.
Louis C.K., his new show is called Louis. It premieres next Tuesday. We haven't talked about the show in the last hour, but I'm telling you, I saw the first 4 episodes. A lot of people in Philly, all loving it. Starts next Tuesday at 11 o'clock, right after Rescue Me on FX. Please check it out and decide for yourself. At least take a peek. I think you're going to like it, though, man. A lot of our audience definitely will.
I think they'll like it.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think the Opie and Anthony listening people will like it.
And it says right here, the show revolves around Louis' hectic life as a successful stand-up comedian and newly single father raising his 2 daughters.
Yeah.
So, some good stuff. Great language. You get to see Louis' ass.
Yeah, I got my ass in there once.
Were you, the doctor's episode, which is going to do very well with Ricky Gervais, when he's staring at your cock and just beating the shit out of you? And then brings the lady in. Were you standing there completely nude, or did you have some?
I had some.
Did you have a sock on or something?
Well, it's so the person who we had doing wardrobe then, she had a triangle of felt like you use for women,
right?
So we had to kind of cull together like 2 or 3 of those, and she fucking glued them all over my dick. It was a nightmare. She didn't have a sock. That's what you're supposed to have. Put a sock on your dick.
But when you would
no, I was covered up. He couldn't. I mean, I was probably not fun to look at.
But my point,
with what was showing,
doing the frontal nudity thing, you would definitely do in front of Ricky Gervais. You wouldn't give a shit, right?
Well, I wouldn't show him my cock, but
you wouldn't just for the goof.
I wouldn't want to show him my.
Well, you
cock.
showed your cock on Lucky Louie.
Yeah, I kind of ran through a room with my dick out. Yeah. But I wouldn't want to stand there with my cock out in front of a man, no.
That is a little much.
People that do that kind of thing are fucking gross to me.
Okay.
People that take out their dick and like rub it on their friend. It's like you're fucking being gay.
That really is the weirdest thing, like the party pictures where you're teabagging your sleeping
that's you're
friend.
Fucking gay.
It's like, why would you think that because he's asleep you should put your balls in his mouth?
No.
That's if he was awake, would you do that?
I was on a shuttle to Boston years ago, and Jay Moore happened to be on the plane. He was in his 20s then, like early 20s. He started pretty young.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting next to him on the plane because we knew each other, and he's sitting there in shorts, and he looks down at his crotch, and he goes, "If I take out my cock, will you spit on it?" Like he just said that to be gross or whatever, and I just decided in that moment, I don't like this guy. I don't like him, and I haven't. And I know Jay, and we're kind of friends, but I can't. I still go back to that moment. And I'm like, that was fucking disgusting, and fuck him, fucking fake faggot. It makes me sick.
You know what? I think
that's still Jay to me. I can't help it. And I have affection for him. He's a nice guy.
We've all seen Jay's cock way too many times.
He's one of those guys who likes to take his dick out.
Yeah.
Keep your fucking penis hidden.
He'll pull it right out.
Yeah. Birthday parties. I'm not going to fucking birthday parties.
You gotta do all that shit.
Birthday parties, Lou.
What?
Birthday parties with the kids?
Yeah.
You gotta do all
What do you do there?
You know what? When you get shut in the house with the babies for long enough, you actually start appreciating that stuff.
So you're
putting your kids in the middle with all the other kids,
right?
And then you hang out with the parents.
Well, when you were growing up,
there's always one. You walk around the house, the birthday party looking tense,
right?
And there'll be one guy who probably you wouldn't have talked to in real life otherwise, but you're like,
in real life,
he's here.
A guy that
I love talking to him, or a woman that's kind of haggard looking, but her tits are interesting. So, and she's got a sense of humor, so you'll like talking to her. You'll start to see people that you like. I kind of like her. Something about her. She's fun. She's fun to talk to.
But I know this is an easy bit. But when we were growing up, we had none of this shit.
The parents, you just went outside the door.
Right. The parents didn't show up at the parties and hang out while the kids were hanging out.
That is why it's harder for us.
There was a major separation.
Yeah.
Like you said, you open the door and there was a whole life out there.
My mom, I was raised by a working mom, and in the morning, we would all get ready, and she'd go to work, and we'd go to school. Since I was in second grade, I would walk to school by myself. Mm-hmm. She would just be like, "I'll see you when I get home after dinner."
Right.
Yeah.
And then I'd go to school, and then after school, it was up to me to figure out what to do with myself.
And she just assumed you were all right.
Yeah, and then she'd come home from work, and she'd be like, "Oh, I got kids. My kids are still around."
That's how shit happened.
That's the way it was like every day for my whole childhood.
And that's why a lot of kids got touched.
Yeah, no, it is.
Think about
there was a fucking child molester in my neighborhood.
Just waiting for mommy to go to work.
Yeah. There's a guy named Jean Baptiste who used to drive around in a Pinto. And every kid I knew except for me, and I used to honestly feel a little unattractive that he never hit on me.
You want at least to be
He'd take you to, when you hit around teenage years, John Baptiste would take you to lunch.
Ooh.
And then he'd put his hand on your leg, and every kid had a different toleration point of how long he let him put his hand on his leg.
You should have said, "If I pull my cock out, will you spit on it?"
Exactly.
It might have turned them off.
Exactly.
Now the kids just don't.
But now you're responsible for every moment of their lives. Now you got to take them through everything.
Remember, your mom, would just drop you off and then go, "All right, call me when you need a ride."
Yeah,
that's how we all grew up, right?
That's the way it was. But now, no, I kids over my house, or I take my kid to their house. And I can't imagine a day where my daughter just leaves the house unattended. I can't imagine it. I don't know how to process that.
That's gonna fuck you up.
Yeah.
I remember taking those bike rides with like your friends,
fucking like 3-4 towns over, like it was nothing.
Every so often, you'd go be like, "Let's take a real long fucking bike ride," and you'd go like, a couple of towns over. Yeah. Instead of your normal just riding your bike around the block.
Go into the woods and find a dead cat or something. Or something
poke
weird,
it with a stick for a while.
Retarded girl who shows her bush to people or whatever. That's the way it was.
I was growing up back then when the parents left you alone.
Why does everyone know a retarded girl that would used to show her bush?
Yeah.
You know how many times that has come up on this show?
Loved doing that, I guess. I don't know.
No, it's the way it was.
Now people want to talk about kid parties. They want to warn me about Little League and all this other shit. Look, man, I'm only 6 weeks. I'm 6 weeks in. I'm
no, it's a while.
I'm good for now. Louis, thank you, brother.
Sure, man.
We'll be right back with more Best of O&A. Stay there.
Hey, you guys, it's Gabriel Iglesias, and I'm taking over Raw Dog Sirius XM Comedy Hits for 4th of July weekend. You'll hear some great comedy from some of my personal favorites like Cristela Alonso, Jerry Rocha, Paul Rodriguez, and of course comedy from my shows too. Don't you like any white people? Yes, I do. So don't forget, you guys, you're going to get your Bill Burr on too. It's a fluffy takeover weekend. This weekend on Raw Dog Sirius XM Comedy Hits 99.
The Fluffy Movie starring Gabriel Iglesias. All new material, non-stop laughs. Only in movie theaters July 25th.
Miss today's Opie and Anthony show?
I gotta check my underwear for skid marks.
Live radio at its best.
Or want to hear your favorite interviews all over again?
This show got me in trouble.
Of course it did.
Check out the Opie and Anthony show on demand.
I only get up early for you guys.
I quite like the casual nature of this show.
Available online or on the SiriusXM app.
That monkey time. I keep going.
That was terrible radio.
Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
How much time a week do you spend watching TV? More than you probably should? What if you could cut back just a fraction of that time to do something that could change your life, like learn another language? If learning a language appeals to you, you're listening to this station at the perfect time, because Rosetta Stone is celebrating its Language for Life event with a life-changing offer. We're offering every caller an absolutely free demo. Yes, a free demo. To try your free demo now, you must call 1-800-996-1106. With Rosetta Stone, nothing stands in your way to learning a new language. No books, rote memorization, or boring drills. Quite simply, it's the fastest, easiest way to learn a new language, guaranteed. There's never been a better time to get started. Participate in the Language for Life event with a free demo from Rosetta Stone. Call 1-800-996-1106. For your free demo, call 1-800-996-1106. 1-800-996-1106.
Guys, are you running out of steam by midday? Have you lost that performance edge? It could be low testosterone, because as you age, your testosterone levels fall by 1 to 2% every year, gradually robbing you of your stamina, lean physique, and vitality. Fight back with Troxafen. Its uniquely thermogenic blend is specially formulated to help guys increase strength and muscle mass, and help kick your love life into high gear. You can't turn back the clock, but you can fight the effects of it with super thermogenic Troxafen. Blended with proven ingredients, Troxafen can help fill your testosterone fuel tank to healthy levels. Don't let low T keep you from being the guy you know you are. Troxafen is available at GNC, but right now you can try our most powerful testosterone booster at StopLowT.com. For a limited time, get 2 bottles free with your qualified order. This free offer won't last, so go to StopLowT.com. StopLowT.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Summer is here, and nothing looks better than tanned skin and white teeth. And if you want to have whiter teeth in 5 minutes, then try clinically proven Power Swabs. Power Swabs whitens teeth on average 2 shades in 5 minutes and 6 shades in 7 days. Call to whiten your teeth in 5 minutes, risk-free. 1-800-925-2393. That's 1-800-925-2393. 1-800-925-2393.
Thursday, July 17th on USA Network. When you need medical attention.
She needs to go to a hospital immediately.
Without the attention.
Please, this is an emergency. 20 grand, cash.
Call
Will P. Rush, at your service. Not a shrink, not a lawyer, not a priest. We don't scream, we don't discriminate, we don't judge. Treat people who pay.
You are still human. You know that, right?
It is so cute that you think that.
Rush, a new original drama series. Premieres Thursday, July 17th, 9, 8 Central. Only on USA Network.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
We are here to spread the word about overcrowded smoking prisons. In airports across the land, smokers are unjustly detained in glass cages filled with eye-watering smoke on display for all to see. We say no more time in the smoky pokey. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can free our flavor.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
As we were going to break, got some news. Glad SiriusXM is taking care of the very important issues that face us every day here, Anthony.
Yeah, I know. Thank God.
I was talking about Pop-Tarts.
Yep.
So I was thinking, you know what? Today's the day where I need some nice toasted Pop-Tarts.
Yummy.
I go brown sugar cinnamon, Anthony, without the frosting.
Wonderful.
That's my Pop-Tart of choice. Everyone has their Pop-Tart of choice. And I was informed by Kenny, who usually does these ridiculous tasks for the show, that I can't have any toasted Pop-Tarts anymore.
Now, what is the problem with toasted Pop-Tart?
I've been having toasted Pop-Tarts. We've been in this building, well over a year now, I guess. Year and 3 months, maybe, something like that.
Are they afraid the talent might burn their tongues and not be able to broadcast? Is that what it is? It's got to be something reasonable.
Steve, what is going on with my toasted Pop-Tarts?
I was informed last week by our head of security for the company that the toaster oven that we have in place in the hall that toasts your Pop-Tarts is a fire hazard and can't be plugged in there anymore.
Fire hazard?
People think way too fucking hard.
Do these buildings catch on fire at all anymore?
Well, how about this?
Glass building.
The odd chance that it starts a fire, first of all, how hard of a fire is that to put out?
Yeah.
What all of a sudden toasted Pop-Tarts is going to set the whole building ablaze?
That's it. Leave. Let it just catch everything.
People have to just do shit to justify their jobs.
That's what
We've been toasting Pop-Tarts here for 15 months with not one issue. I don't even think we had a little smoke coming from the toaster, and where maybe a piece of the Pop-Tart broke off. And you know how that burns up at the bottom of the toaster?
Like crazy.
I don't even think we had that incident in 15 fucking months.
Because everything smelled delicious.
So what, we had to get rid of our toaster?
Well, it's not gotten rid of. It's just in the office now, not plugged in and not functional.
Well, you might as well throw it out the fucking window. What good is it if we can't plug it in?
That could hurt somebody.
What is this place doing?
The Pop-Tart toaster.
Can I make this announcement again? We have the easiest fucking jobs in the world. Stop trying to make them harder. This is the easiest fucking job. Stop trying to make it so fucking complicated. Yesterday, Jimmy wants a little Wi-Fi. It turns out there's a whole fucking thing that they do with their Wi-Fi here.
Right, which may be fixed now. We'll see.
Maybe fixed. Maybe that one will be fixed.
I want to know workplace toaster fire stats because it can't really be that high.
There actually was a fire in right. It was actually within 2 blocks of here. It was in 1977. And somebody was taking a bath and they plugged in their toaster and there was a fire.
Yes, I remember that. Tragic.
You know how ridiculous that is? Then we can't toast Pop-Tarts in the morning now to make our jobs just a little easier.
And the delicious wafting smell of a toasted Pop-Tart fills the room with joy.
It just makes everyone a little happier.
Yes!
A little happier.
I'll see if there's an alternate location that we can plug said toaster into.
Where's the asbestos room?
You know what? Follow this through.
Mesothelioma suite that we can plug this fucking thing in.
I think what happens in workplaces, you hire people, and then they realize their job means nothing.
Yeah.
So then they have to justify their job. You know someone like this at your workplace.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden all they do is walk around looking for something that could maybe be a problem one time in the next 100 years.
You think he jotted down on his log sheet, got rid of toaster fire hazard at 8:05.
Probably.
Made sure that...
Probably.
Unbelievable.
Usually these things, given who told me this and given how often he's seen the thing, probably somebody else complained.
Oh, guaranteed.
And that's why he
who was the douchebag that complained? That's what I would like to know.
Again, as it is with corporations, and this is all of them, nobody just says anything.
Right.
They snivel. We've been trained as a country to be worms. Like, everyone goes behind each other's back. Here, they have a toaster plugged in. Could you go talk to them?
Yeah, right.
It's just a culture of worms.
Find out who complained about our
You'll never
lousy,
find out,
stupid
dude.
I don't think I'll find
toaster.
out.
You'll never find out.
The guy who told me it was a fire hazard has never ever.
It's not
ever
a
been.
fire hazard. It's a toaster.
It ain't security. He don't care.
Yeah.
Believe me. He doesn't give a fuck.
Tell me how that's a fire hazard.
I have
Tell
no
me.
idea.
A toaster in 2010 is not going to fucking start a fire.
You could burn the
isn't.
fuck out of the Pop-Tart, and guess what? It's not going to start a fire on this floor. Might get a little smoky for a couple
circuit breaker
seconds.
would blow. It might get smoky. Yeah, it's not going to burst into flames. What the fuck is it? An old cloth cord from 1950?
Right.
That's going to short circuit.
And then you get assholes like this. Go ahead, Paul. Go ahead. Make your stupid point.
I find it funny that I have to work on a roof in 100-degree weather, and your job's hard when you can't toast a Pop-Tart.
Hey, asshole! I said we have the easiest jobs in the world. Did you hear that?
Did
part?
you hear that part?
I said
I love you.
All right.
Fall off the roof. Fall off the roof.
Thank you, Anthony, for sticking up for me for once. I really appreciate it. It's kind of nice to be on the same team again. Thank you.
My God.
No, I'm talking about we all deal with this shit.
Yeah.
Corporations and how they're ruining your easy fucking job.
Man!
Don't make us do the whole bit. And all the stuff you're not allowed to do in your goddamn cubicles anymore.
Yeah. Bullshit.
All we want is a tasty Pop-Tart every once in a while, and someone had to find a problem with that. Do you get it?
Do you know how
you
nice
got that
it
at your
is
workplace?
to just have a Pop-Tart?
How is that a problem? I would love that for the guy to come in here and explain that to me. Would he? And I like the guy. I think I know which one it is.
Maybe he's got fucking some kind of in at the Pop-Tart store going into Times Square and doesn't want you fucking scabbing out your own Pop-Tarts here.
Is that today?
You got to go down there and get your own fucking Pop-Tart.
Today's Tuesday.
Meaning today, Tuesday, or next Tuesday? Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Is it
I
opening
apologize.
up today?
The Pop-Tart store
Pop-Tart
opens
store?
today.
Where is it exactly? I'm going to get a Pop-Tart.
42nd and 7th.
Question is, what time does it open, though, Ant? That is the question.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, get a selection of Pop-Tarts.
Because I want one, too.
I want, a selection. And
By the way, Ant,
toasted.
they sell Pop-Tarts, thank you, in the vending machine. Guess what? You have to toast Pop-Tarts.
Yeah,
they're
taste a little
shitty if you eat them
cardboardy if you don't
right out of the
toast them.
package.
Yes.
I don't think they're fully cooked.
No, you got to finish the cooking process of the tart.
Pop-Tarts are wonderful.
Well, we're not allowed to have them anymore, Jimmy. They're a fire hazard. You don't know that?
So now they're just tarts because they pop out of the toaster.
Right.
So they're just saying you can only have a tart.
Right.
No popping involved.
Right. Pop-Tart.
Pop-Tart.
And you sell them here.
Pop it in the fucking
I think I got a
toaster.
lawsuit.
I think you do.
I really do. I think I got some kind of workplace lawsuit.
But do you understand this is why? It's like little things like this. Now, I don't want to take it out of context here. But this is why people go ballistic. It's not Pop-Tarts with Dave Mustaine. It's
the ridiculousness of the workplace.
Workplace. I hate that term.
Workplace.
But the work environment has become such a fucking culture of no, you can't do that. You're going to get in trouble.
Right.
It's fucking any individuality, anything that you're just going to do for yourself is frowned upon.
Not allowed.
Thank you. That's why I want to bring this up. I don't
part of the collective.
Guess what? I'll survive without a fucking Pop-Tart, but it's a bigger issue. I've been watching this shit happen in radio for a long fucking time, and it's getting completely ridiculous that now they're taking toasters out of a lousy glass office, by the way.
Yeah. It's glass.
A glass fucking office because someone feels like they got to justify their job. It's not a fire hazard. I don't agree with that in the workplace.
I don't agree with that in the workplace.
Right.
Little
Thank you,
wanking
Jimmy.
claw.
Thank you.
Gervais.
It's all they're built on is saying no, no.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you something.
Why are we trying to make each other so goddamn miserable? Most people's jobs, including ours, you could do it in half the fucking time, okay? So people have a lot of time to kill at work, and now you make them miserable. That time with that killing of time, they would check their fucking Facebook, so you're not allowed to really check your Facebooks at work anymore. No. You would pinch a hiney of a broad walking by.
You know how many many man-hours are being lost? Man-hours in the workplace?
No man-hours are being lost. Most people could do their jobs in half the fucking time, but someone feels like, well, if I'm going to pay you such and such, you better be here from 9 to 5. Why, if the guy could do his job in 4 hours? Why does he have to be there from 9 to 5?
Find something else to do.
It's because everyone is emasculated, and the women too. Everybody has no power over anything. Everybody is a completely powerless nothing. So what they do is, in the little places they're allowed to exercise power, they do. The offices have become patrolled by a bunch of people who are traffic cops, wannabes. Like, they want to have some kind of influence. And they don't know when to say, it's all right. They never know when to say, you know what, that's all right.
You know what I ask all the time? I ask, is it good for the company?
Oh, very
That's what I ask. Is it good for the company?
Not the office, no, right? Where is it?
Office space.
Even yesterday, like when I went out for that guitar, right, coming back in, the guy at the lobby, like the security guy, had to let me know that, you know, what I was carrying was considered freight, but he was going to give me a free pass this time.
What a guy.
A guitar?
Isn't he a great guy? Because he needed to be able to exercise that power, because that's the only power that he has. So he had to exercise it.
Remember our old building? If you're walking out with a big box of your own fucking stuff, that was a major problem.
Freight.
And they wouldn't allow you to walk past the fucking security guy with a box of your own shit.
Got to be the freight elevator.
That is why people, like, again, we're getting to this flight attendant, but it's like what happens is you just so much. That's what happens. A lot of people snap with a gun. A lot of people don't snap violently. They just yell and scream and walk out. You know, you get told no constantly by people who really love telling you no, and they won't admit they love telling you no because they're just fucking pussies.
Yeah,
it's so irritating. So I know when someone's telling me no because they have to, and when they're enjoying it, and when they want it. You know
most
the
of the time
difference.
they do it because they're enjoying it. They're on a little power trip. But can't post Pop-Tarts. It's
like that guy. Like, he didn't have to say it. Like, if he was going to let me through, he just didn't even have to say it. He could have just let me through.
Exactly.
But he had to let me know.
He's doing you a favor, Danny.
Sure. Now you owe him something.
Yes, he let you through, so he doesn't have to say anything. He just could have just let you through, but he had to say, by the way, that's considered freight, but I'm going to be a good guy.
God forbid you forget your security badge around here.
Ideas.
I look at the guy, like, you see me every fucking day. Obviously,
those guys in the morning are the worst.
Obviously, it's 5 in the morning. No one's thinking straight. I forgot my badge at home. And then you have to go through this whole thing. They got to sign you in, and it's unbelievable.
I just say good morning, and then I beep my badge, and I walk
No, I'm saying
through.
if you forget your badge.
Oh!
Ooh. Don't forget your badge.
No, it's always on my bag.
You'll be late for the show because it takes a good 15 or 20 minutes to get in the system, even though they see you every fucking day.
Oh, fuck that.
Instead of just saying, okay, I see you every day, obviously, you're not fired, you just forgot your badge at home, no problem, make sure you have it tomorrow. That's the end of conversation.
Never.
Where's Kenny? I want to know more about the toaster. Kenny's a security guy. I want to see what this is all about. Kenny, please speak freely because we're asking you for the radio show.
Great toaster controversy going on.
Yeah, what do you know about
What do you know? What's the word on the street? What's the word in the fucking lunchroom?
I only have second-hand information because I was told by the executive producer the toaster dilemma.
Yeah, let it be known that he gets half his shit wrong. So,
well, where is he? Did Steve talk on the air yet or no?
Yeah, he did, Jimmy.
How funny is that? Jimmy doesn't even know. He was right next to you talking about the toaster thing
5 minutes ago.
He couldn't have been more than 2 feet away from you.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Dude, I really...
That is fantastic. I don't, because what he said was that unimportant.
I don't know why, but I feel rage, and I felt rage since Danny started talking about his situation. Like, I'm so fucking angry, and none of this affects me. I'm reading this thing about Islam. It's none of my fucking business. I don't deal with these savages fucking beating and shooting women in the head for being pregnant. I didn't get shot down for a fucking thing, but I'm
enraged.
So angry at it.
All right, hold on.
I hear you.
The phones are lit. Kenny's standing by. Matt in Ohio. I don't want to lose Matt's thought on this. Go ahead, Matt.
Hey, guys. I just wanted to agree with Jimmy when he said we live in a world of worms, or whatever he said, or offices are full of worms. It's like that Glenn Ross quote. I think it was Al Pacino said,
I can't see over my desk.
World of men.
What did he say?
Yeah, what's
Ricky Roma?
We are not in a world of men. And I see that all the time. I work in a little office, and people bitch to me about stuff. It's like, well, you're 2 doors down from this guy that's pissing you off. Just go down there and be a man about it.
Be a man. Say something.
They have made the workplace just a miserable fucking place to go every day.
Just a bunch of complainers and whiners, people who are offended, who like to say no, people who aren't getting fucked properly at home. Yep. That's what the problem with a lot of women in the workplace is. Not all of them, but a lot of women at the workplace would probably be a lot nicer if they got fucked properly when they got home.
Absolutely.
But they're not getting fucked properly.
I would love to know the odds of a toaster actually catching fire to a point, even to the point where it would be a major problem.
I actually know the odds.
I would love to fucking know.
1 in 2,408,000.
You know, great line, but I bet you it's close to that, Jimmy. I bet you it's close to that.
You know what the problem is, though, about being a man and walking down the hall and confronting somebody? It's not that world anymore. You're dealing with a collective. If you approach somebody, they will pass the buck and say, well, it's this policy and that. And then it gets blown off to some fucking spiritual upstairs collective of
douchebags.
board that you can't talk to. There's no one person to talk to anymore.
Right.
They say it's policy. Well, who made the policy? Can I talk to them? No, they're not even here. They don't. And then, like Danny said, you just wrote that down. If you do say something, then you're considered difficult. You can't approach a person anymore and say, look, you have a problem with this, I have a problem with what you're saying, let's fucking talk it out.
They've made it so that you're not allowed to disagree.
No, you can't.
You're not allowed to.
It's whatever it is.
You think we're considered difficult?
Yes. And it's not even just here, believe me. I'm not just putting this on us.
No.
And serious. This is everywhere.
That's why
everyone works.
That's why I like bringing this shit up.
Yeah.
In the end, I don't give a shit if I don't get a fucking toasted Pop-Tart. Trust me, I don't care.
Yeah, whatever.
But it just amazes me that someone had to go out of their fucking way to take our toaster away. Instead of what you do as a real man, you walk by and maybe go, hey, I noticed you guys got a toaster in your office. Just be careful with that. Oh, yeah, no problem. That's how it used to work, remember?
Yeah.
And you'd acknowledge, like, okay, yeah, I see you have a job to do. No problem. And that's it. That's the end of it.
I was just thinking when you were saying that. When you said that's how it used to work, all I thought was until the fire.
Did we cause a fire once?
Until the fire. That would be great.
It doesn't work that way anymore. They all died in a fire.
Let me say hi to Pete in Florida. Pete.
Jimmy.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Absolutely fucking people. My boss won't even let me have a damn small 4-cup fucking coffee maker in my cubicle because it takes up too much power.
Yeah.
Too much power.
This is the shit that's going on. I'm so glad this came up today. What?
Too much power.
And that just makes you a little more miserable every day. You know what I mean?
You can make coffee if you have power.
I think we had a too much power thing too, because like for some reason, I guess like Monster Energy like sponsors Steve because they give him like T-shirts and
they give him those they give him the shitty DVDs from A&E.
Wait, are you sure it's Monster or Put Out? No.
So there's this mini fridge that's just sitting there unplugged because he's not allowed to plug it in.
That's when I put my lunch in.
I can't plug it in.
As much as it's fun to beat the shit out of Steve, why can't he plug his
fridge?
Exactly. Why can't he make some money on the side that no one else knows about and he plug it in?
Why can't he plug his fridge in?
I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. Like 300 radio stations broadcast out of this facility, but there's not enough electricity for his
they
mini
pump
fridge.
AC into this dumb studio for 10 hours and no one's even in here? We got to turn up the heat just to get the temperature right every morning?
Shitting a refrigerator?
Don't even get on the air conditioning. We got some damn bitch that sits next to me in the next cube. It's too cold. Sorry, it's not like 8,000 freaking degrees. All right, guys, punching out.
Yeah, it's just amazing what is happening. Oh, here, listen to this one. Mikey, go ahead, Mikey.
Mike.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, brother.
The latest thing that will make you nuts is I work for a company. We make deliveries with trucks, so GPSs have been installed in all the trucks.
Yeah.
One of the owners now, his job now is to sit in his office on a computer screen and say, this guy's taking too long to get here, he stopped here too long, why is he still here? Because all the names, the guys' names with the truck, how fast they're going, where they stopped, everything is on his computer screen, and now that is his full-time job to just
You know what,
Fuck all
though?
the drivers.
I can't even fucking get against that's as far something with insurance and fucking.
What do you mean insurance?
It's their company, and they don't want accidents happening.
But if the guy is fucking you're thinking like a lawyer. This is what lawyers do. If the guy is a reckless employee, you just get rid of him.
He wants more efficiency.
You don't monitor the guy's every fucking move.
Well, he wants more efficiency out of his employees. That's why that guy's doing that, right, sir?
Yeah, but the problem is they survived, companies have survived forever without this. And you know what? When you listen to the guy sitting in his office, it's a personal thing. Why is he stopping? He doesn't give a shit about any of the insurance.
That shit is bullshit, but if he sees that you're doing fucking 85 miles an hour in the company truck, that's probably a problem.
And believe me, not to be fucking Billy Boss worshiper,
You know what?
but if you're an employee...
You guys are missing the point, I think.
How?
Go ahead.
If you're an employer, you have the right to know if you got a delivery guy, where he is,
right,
and how he's making his deliveries.
There's lines.
It's always put into place, seeming like they're doing the right thing, but I guarantee this fucking asshole is beating the shit out of him because he's 3 miles over the speed limit.
I don't doubt it.
And stopped at a fucking Dunkin' Donuts to get a cup of coffee. Why'd you stop at fucking Dunkin' Donuts?
There's a line, though. There's a line between...
But that's the problem, is what I want to get into it. They always take it too fucking far.
You're right.
Right.
But there is a line.
I understand why they would put something like this in place.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ann.
There is a line, though. No, that all right, this is okay, this isn't. You don't just wipe everything out.
Right.
Nothing's okay. That's our company policy.
We're dealing with the same thing with a fucking toaster.
Stupid toaster, exactly. If we had a fucking flamethrower in there,
right,
I could understand them having a problem.
Right.
It's a toaster.
On paper, I say, well, all right, you got to make sure there's no fire hazards around the fucking workplace, of course. But we're talking about a fucking toaster that toasts Pop-Tarts.
Was it under kindling
wood? You got a
wood?
new bit with that flamethrower with the Pop-Tart,
Yeah.
What's that, sir?
You sound like
I heard you.
My
Can't believe you walked into that.
My point is that a lot of this stuff is put in place with good intentions. I get that. I get why employers do that, but then you got the douchebags that are running the new technology that have to do the power trip thing that you mentioned, Jimmy. Yep.
Drives me
and take
nuts.
it way too fucking far. This guy got written up because he had the wrong shoes at work. How do you get written up for not having the right shoes?
Exactly. Neil Armstrong, you're on the air.
All right, that would be plausible.
Steve in Vegas. Steve.
I had the wrong shoes. They didn't match my purse.
Yes. I'm not allowed to wear high heels.
Yes, I was wearing the wrong colored shoes after Labor Day. Labor Day has nothing to do with me. I put forth no labor, although I look like I'm going into it.
Steve in Vegas.
Sorry, Steve.
Jesus. What a duty.
A lot of labor jokes.
You got lazy, fat, and gay all in one fucking swap.
Steve, go ahead.
All right. I've been working for this company for about 2 years. I'm a good employee. I was in a rush one day. I left the house wearing the wrong kind of shoes. I got to work. I had, just like an office space, 4 managers come up to me, tell me what I did wrong, and at the end of the day, I had a write-up waiting for me.
Now, why did you forget your
TPS
shoes?
reports.
And what do you do where the shoes matter?
I'm a bartender. I was just in a rush that morning. I accidentally put on my sneakers as opposed to my work shoes.
So who cares? It's one of those fucking things that obviously it happens, but
who cares?
But the guys had to go out of their way to bust your
Is someone going to sit at that bar and look at your sneakers and get up and go, I'm not drinking here?
No, we look at cleavage.
No.
Do you have nice cleavage?
Yeah, what are you doing tending bar anyway? There should be a hot girl. Fuck you and your cock.
Do you bartend at a gay bar?
No, if I did, I'd be making much more money, though.
Oh, sexy.
Funny now.
All right, brother. Let's go to Steve in Jersey. Steve.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, we got a Mythbusters thing coming up. This is a good topic right now. Let's keep with this. Steve, go.
Yeah, I got a boss at a company where I used to work who created all the policies, a small company, and then he would quote when, for instance, you had to take your vacation day as a week, not individual days. And I'd say, well, why? Oh, it's company policy. I said, you are the company. You created the policy.
You can change
you're
this.
the company.
Nope, it's company policy.
Is there anything worse than hearing, I'm sorry, that's company policy? And that's that vague thing you were talking about, Anthony.
You can't confront company policy.
Right.
It's because the guy who made it doesn't want to have a discussion. It's like, because most of them are dummies. Most of them are dummies.
Yep.
They're not, their logic is terrible. So if you sit down with them and you go, what about this and this? And you don't even have to yell at them. They'd fall apart because they're morons.
Right. Right.
And instead of being made to look stupid, they just go out to company policy.
Company policy unfucking negotiable.
Now we're going to get back to our toaster, but first Eric has a little Mythbusters observation.
Ooh.
Eric in Georgia.
Hey, good morning, guys. You guys are missing the point. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, damn it.
Hey, I was thinking
That was a horrible, just kidding.
And I was watching Mythbusters this weekend, and they were out in the desert shooting a propane cylinder with a 30-06 and couldn't get a flame.
Yeah,
they couldn't get a flame.
And we can't toast Pop-Tarts.
Can't toast Pop-Tarts.
Because that's a fire hazard.
And when you want to stay online, of course, that doesn't get fixed. Anyone that was asking about the Wi-Fi update?
Yes.
What happens?
Booted again.
Jimmy got the new codes to put in so he could stay on the network.
No new codes.
Oh, well, whatever it was.
Just they should have fixed something.
Yeah, they should have fixed something, and you got knocked off again, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why wouldn't I?
Let's go to Alex in Brooklyn. Alex.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey, Alex.
Yeah, I had a place I used to work at, and they used to be real Nazis about time. You get in the morning, and you have to walk straight to your desk. You couldn't even go to the kitchen and get any coffee. And, like, for example, when you had to go to the bathroom, we had this little application. You actually had to time your login. And actually, one time, I came into work with a really upset stomach, and I took a long time in the bathroom. My help desk manager actually came to me and was like, hey, spent a little bit of time there in the bathroom, you know, what was going on. He started asking about my fucking shit. So, after a while, I was just like, fuck this place. I ended up quitting anyway.
What kind of job was that? Were they keeping track of how long you're in the bathroom?
In the toity.
He made German films.
Support job. I basically answered phone calls and helped people with their computers.
Yeah, there used to be a big problem if you walked into the bathroom at this other place I worked with a newspaper. They were fucking like, they'd look for you because they knew you were going to spend more time taking a shit if you had a newspaper. Because you're going to, peruse the stories.
Right.
They want you in and out.
Right. Here, listen to what happened to this fucking guy. We're almost done, I guess. Ray in New York. Ray.
Oh, you could call me Ray. Right.
But you brought it up.
I know.
Okay.
I get mad at myself.
I know you're
right, Anthony. Shut up.
You didn't have to get mad there. You just didn't. If you didn't bring it up, you wouldn't be mad at yourself. It's very confusing.
I know.
Right.
I'm an idiot.
Right.
I was at work the other day, and my girlfriend just got into an accident. She texted me letting me know.
Is she okay?
Yeah, she was okay.
What happened? Where'd the whore hit?
She just got into a fender bender, and it was some black lady. She drove off, hit and run.
Oh no.
So I was at work, and I called her. I was like making sure she was okay, and my boss sees me, and he just gives me this dirty look, and so then next day he calls me up to his office, and he's like, all right, there's a no phone policy here. I'm gonna have to write you up, and yeah, I got written up. It was bullshit.
You told him your girlfriend had an accident?
What's that?
Did you tell him that your girlfriend got in an accident and he didn't care?
Yeah, I told him that, and
that's just horseshit.
I know.
That's just horseshit. As a boss, you realize, okay, obviously, you want to make sure his fucking loved one wasn't beheaded in a goddamn car accident.
Extenuating.
All right, well, Kenny, back to you, the toaster. What have you heard by secondhand information?
I have really nothing to add to the story.
All right.
But one side note.
Remember that thought.
That rules.
One side note, I was once told by a company executive not to stir things up on the air.
Stir things up.
It's our radio show.
Wait, someone told you?
This is why I can't work with those guys. They don't even understand how a radio show
Someone
works.
told you not to stir things up? Or on the... Did they say on the air?
Yes, on the air. They said, come see that executive, and they'll take care of things. Don't stir things up on the air.
People love this shit. So if you're fucking up and we bring it to everyone else's attention on our show, they love it.
Wow.
Because they can relate to that. That's mind-boggling.
It really is mind-boggling.
They actually told you not to stir shit up on the air.
Yes, and I'm a
about
good
stuff
company
that's going
man.
on around here.
I'm a good company man. I want my contract renewed in 2 months.
You're a good company man.
Yes.
You're a regular good man.
Yes.
Do you realize bringing up the toaster thing just gave us a half-hour radio, and then all these people out there are relating to the horseshit
Nah,
they
but you
deal
should
with?
take care of that behind the scenes.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is why I could just you don't have the skill set. Politely, I will say hi, thank you. Could you burn the latest fucking Silver Sun pickup CD for me? Thank you. Have a nice day. That's the relationship I want with you, because you guys don't get this.
I don't even know who you're talking about. And
I know exactly who he's talking about.
That's annoying. That someone would tell you how to behave on the air.
Don't stir shit.
Yeah,
shit up on the air.
No place.
It's about giving an interesting radio show.
How about we tell you how to act in your office? Don't sit there.
Well, don't be so harsh, Ed.
That's what I'm saying. Don't sit in that chair. Move it. Move your desk.
If we don't stir shit up on the air, we have no radio show.
Look at the phones. Everyone deals with this shit at work.
They're lit.
Everyone deals with this.
They're lit.
Wow.
I know somebody.
If you're that sensitive, you shouldn't be working for this channel. Work for a music channel. They're not going to fucking beat you up for being someone that might not have a skill set for this type of fucking format.
I know somebody in a past life at another job that used to walk around the precinct with papers in their hands just to look like he was doing something.
Yeah, of course.
Was that called Kenny?
I don't know.
I don't know. Don't stir shit up. Don't stir shit up on the air.
That to me.
That is.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Yeah, no kidding. It's enraging.
It should be this: every little thing that you can stir up, bring to the air.
Why'd you?
That's the advice.
See, if you're that sensitive and insecure, you should have never agreed to work with the Opie and Anthony show.
Dude, I was only making a point.
Do you do your fucking research before you say yes to a job offer?
Ridiculous.
Look at the phones. Because we stirred shit up.
Because people,
you dumb fucks,
constantly dealing with this.
fucks.
They're constantly dealing with this.
Just burn me illegal CDs. That's what you should be doing every fucking day.
Burn illegal CDs, not Pop-Tarts.
Leave the fucking creativity to us, you stupid fuck. That's how you respond to that, Jimmy. It's mind-boggling.
It really is irritating.
This shit is brought up because everyone... See, we're a show that relates to the people.
Exactly.
If it's happening to us, guess what? It's happening to other people out there, and they go, holy shit, my boss is an asshole, too.
We do relate to them. Why don't you put one of these little filthy peasants on the air and hear his story of trials? Let me hear his trifling life story. Go, boy.
Entertain me with your misery.
Yes.
See, look, works with an asshole at work. It's just people relating.
Oh, that's me. I just typed that in.
Oh.
Don't say that on the air. Talk about it off the air, quietly.
Wow. And what were you bringing up on the air?
This was like a very long time ago.
Oh, it's on. Wow. All right.
Yeah, they should have said talk better on the air.
They got to him now. They got to him. See? And this is what ends up happening, too. They end up getting to you after a while.
Fucking Mopey McGillicuddy.
And now he's nervous that if he says something, he could be in trouble. But it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
What did you stir up?
I mentioned something about, I can't remember.
Yeah.
Because there's so many issues day in and day out.
Fucking Kenny.
How about these idiots down the hall get my fucking toaster back? Prove your worth. I want fucking Pop-Tarts every morning.
Yeah. Don't shock they let us have a refrigerator.
No, it's not plugged in, remember? Oh, thank you. It's Kevin from Connecticut. You guys have been stirring shit up since 1996. Actually goes way before that even.
Yeah.
I think we started stirring up shit around 1995, and it's worked very well for us and the popularity of this radio show. You dopes.
Yeah.
Guess what?
Leave us alone.
Guess what? You work for the Opie and Anthony show. You're gonna get a beating every once in a while.
Yeah. Just
what? You're gonna be the first one that doesn't get a beating? That ain't happening. I'd rather walk than fucking play by that stupid rule where we don't stir shit up on the air.
Talk to some of the veterans of this show, the ones we've left in our wake. That'll give you a little understanding of how easy you have it.
I love the guys we see that they make believe they don't even know us. We're like, dude, we worked together for 3 years.
Remember?
We barely get a nod now.
We all got thrown out the fucking door the same day.
Hey, I would argue it made someone's career much better.
Oh, yeah.
So don't be that bitter toward us.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Ideas come when people of different backgrounds get together.
I'm Carrie Peltz. Join me as we take you inside the 2014 Aspen Ideas Festival with guest speakers Tony Blair, Robert De Niro, Sally Krawcheck, and more, discussing the ideas and issues that challenge our times.
Building American jobs.
Renewable energy.
How we will feed 9 billion people.
The Perry Peltz Show at the Aspen Ideas Festival throughout the week on Sirius XM Stars 106 or listen on the Sirius XM app.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-384-MATH. For a complete package of information. That's 855-384-6284. To learn how you can make a difference, doing something you truly love. 855-384-6284. 855-384-MATH.
When it comes to dating, SeekingArrangement.com gives me the options I want. With 8 girls for every man, I can easily find the perfect girl, just like this one.
I'll drop everything whenever you call. I want to cater to you.
We'll travel all the time. Money will never be an issue.
Oh, and I almost forgot. Things will never get boring.
Visit SeekingArrangement.com today with offer code RADIO for 10 free messages. That's offer code RADIO for 10 free messages on SeekingArrangement.com.
Truck drivers, Schneider is offering a new business option for owner-operator teams. Schneider's percentage lease program, which is already popular with solo owner-operators, is now open to teams. Pick your loads, choose when and where you run, and earn over $200,000 in annual revenue. No dispatcher, no broker, just total freedom. Lease on now as a team or solo owner-operator with Schneider's percentage lease. Visit SchneiderJobs.com. That's SchneiderJobs.com.
Every hour, nearly 200 Americans are told they have cancer. And that's why Siemens is collaborating with Stand Up to Cancer for the Baton Pass, a campaign that symbolizes the strong hope of survivorship and the critical need to invest in research. For every pass of the baton, in person or online through September 5th, Siemens will donate $1 to Stand Up to Cancer, up to $1 million. The fight against cancer is in your hands. Pass it on. Visit Facebook.com/The Baton Pass.
It's the best of O and A.
I just worked in North Carolina. You know what the waitresses said to me in North Carolina?
What?
Oh, no. They said, thank God, you have a mixed crowd. Oh. Meaning white people came because they fucking hate black shows.
Wow.
So they saw some white people there. They were like, "Thank God,
we can make a few bucks."
And then they went and to say like, "Look, it's not even the guys, because guys, we're just easygoing. The guys will fucking just want life to be good." It's the women, all women. But black women get where I asked for 17 French fries. You only brought me 13. You be like, oh, come on, bitch.
I got bad service. I'm not tipping.
I gotta ask you a really dumb question.
Go ahead.
Do black guys drink like white guys at comedy shows? You get the white guys at the comedy shows. They're drinking.
No, nobody drinks like white people do. White people are
there is a difference, right?
Yeah, black
guys don't
sip. White people guzzle. And
there is a difference, right?
Yeah, I mean black people.
So if a comedy club sees a lot of white guys coming in, they know they're going to make some cash off the bar.
But black people drink when they go out.
What kind of drinking does a black guy do at a comedy club?
Drinks a lot of Heineken and drinks a lot of Hennessy,
black beer?
Hennessy and Coke.
Do you know
and the women drink a lot of girly drinks. So the women ultimately drink a little more than the guys. But guys drink a lot, and they drink top shelf. When black people go out, they try to, treat themselves very nice. But white people drink shots, and they get drunk. You know what I'm saying? Black people do get drunk, but we become drunk. White people are, immediately to go somewhere, they got to be drunk. White people are drunks. Let's be honest. It's just a different culture with drinking.
We got to deal with the crime.
It's not. You know what it is?
Someone way to get
That's
through
even
it
more
all.
depressing that black people act that way sober.
Drinking
away your
we
sorrows.
don't have as much fun doing things. Like we don't have fun drinking. Drinking is
it's a process.
Yeah, and white people
have
more
fun. Process, right?
White people are a lot of fun. That's one thing I tell black people. White people are a lot of fun. White people do a lot sexually, a lot of fun. Black people love fucking, but it's fucking. It's like you watch it's like, I got buddies, white buddies like, oh dude, I put a baseball bat in her asshole. It's like, what? But it's like funny. And they'll send you a picture and go, look at the culprit in the corner. So it's the girl's smiling, but he really showing me the baseball bat and the bitch that he shoved her. And it's fun. But black women, they love fucking, but it's not a lot of baseball bats.
There's got to be a little respect.
Not a lot of peeing.
There's respect.
A lot of fun. Not a lot of
no
fun.
smacking, no choking and shit. It's like that.
You ain't spanking her heinies.
I saw a porno and the bitch was like, don't be trying to throw me around.
Oh, really?
Damn, bitch.
Can you spank a black girl's hiney?
You can if you're just being forceful. If you like, bam, she gonna do that. There was a time I used to do a lot of when I was really getting deviant in my day, I used to. Once you figure out certain things, you learn how to, you get into the little spit thing. You know what I mean? I just like girls something about girls doing things they ain't supposed to be doing, really sexy. So I used to just spit on my face, and no, I can't. I said, do it. Go ahead, do it. So then I'll just spit on their face, but on the cheek.
Oh shit!
On the cheek, and then I'll just lick it off. And once that happened, you can feel her filth coming along.
Her filth is coming
along. You can feel that she's just like, oh my God, what just happened? Once girls get opened up to that filthy thing, that is such a beautiful fucking thing.
Matter, Jimmy, you don't like that?
Not the licking it off part.
But that's just it helps him with the dignity part.
Patrice just grossed out Jimmy for the first time.
It's a little guy, though. Picture a guy spitting in someone's face. You said the girl spitting your face didn't bother me.
Right,
but a guy spitting in someone's face, I'm like, hey.
All right.
So,
I wouldn't like that.
Blacks don't drink because they end up shooting each other.
No. We shoot each other sober, dude.
That's at the block party.
That's clarity.
That's at a block party.
Shooting is a weed thing.
Oh, fuck. Chris in Houston. I knew it would get to this point. Go ahead, Chris. Jesus.
Hey, Patrice is full of crap. The blacks sip on the drinks because they don't want to buy extra drinks, man.
You sound rich. Stop. Yeah. It's a cultural thing. It's not a money thing. It's just we don't guzzle drinks because we don't drink to get drunk. It's social. It's just a social thing. White people drink to get, some white people drink to get drunk. You never see black people playing the game where there's a fucking funnel and a hole in a bitch's mouth. It doesn't happen.
That's why I asked you the question. It seems
drink.
Black guys don't do that.
One nigga in there doing it. One nigga with a lot of white friends. But you don't see a bunch of niggas sitting around. They pour Cavassier, they pour Hennessy, they get tipsy, and then you go, oh shit, this nigga's drunk.
Yeah, but they don't have to drink as much.
And white girls stumble till they die, and black girls get horny when they drink a little bit.
Black guys drink harder shit, right?
Yes. We don't have fun with drinking.
You're not going out and drinking 18 beers.
Yeah, or trying to guzzle a tequila. Liquor, It's a different culture. Like, stop.
You sip it and enjoy it a little bit.
Kegs and the whole thing would not.
You never did a keg party.
No.
We're just
such a white boy.
When I do my cookouts, the liquor I have, because I got mixed crowd.
I wouldn't know.
I buy the gym.
Thanks.
Oh man, you never got invited? Come on.
Maybe once he sort of invited
I think he invited you.
Sort of. I think I got a sort of invite.
Yeah, you coming?
Yeah, I got one of those.
You coming?
I would go to one of your parties.
I'm gonna invite you next time.
Cool. I would like to
invite
check that
you.
out.
I just don't believe it, and it's.
I know you're weird about it. I would go though.
I just don't believe it. I don't believe it, but I'm going to. I'm going to do it.
I'm going to surprise you.
And here's what I like about Ant. You coming, Ant?
No.
I'm busy that day.
Why? But I make sure for my white customers, I have Jim Beam.
Jim Beam.
For white people?
Here's something that's been in my house.
White people?
Listen,
yeah.
This is what I know. There's a lot of white. Here's what I.
What do you think I drink? You did the drug thing earlier.
Wait, let me
go around the room. What do you think we all drink as white boys?
I want to tell you what no one drinks is Bombay gin. It's no one drinks Bombay gin.
No one drinks Bombay gin. They drink Bombay Sapphire gin. That's the difference.
Shit.
I think I had Sapphire because I asked the guy with the top. I have Bombay Sapphire gin. It's been there 5 years. No one fucks with it.
No one has touched it?
Okay, vodka. Black people and white people love vodka.
Yeah,
vodka.
That's an easy
Black
one.
people love vodka, cranberry vodka, and soda, and white people like vodka straight or a little orange juice.
Straight?
That's what I saw.
Really?
Black people love Kvasse, any cognac. White people do the Jim Beam, little whiskey, and for beer, I get dark beer for white dudes, like a Red Stripe maybe, or and Corona for white people. If I didn't make a choice, 2 beers, Corona for white people.
You got me.
Heineken for black people.
You got me. That would be easy, right?
And then a whole bunch of
I didn't know the Heineken's
little
the black thing.
the drinks, the coolers things. And
right, wine coolers.
Yeah, not wine, but the fucking
kind of like
Smirnoffs and
like the hard iced tea and all that.
That goes.
Smirnoff Ice.
The girlies drink those.
You like Louis the 13th?
What's that?
Because that's cognac.
Louis Trey.
I don't drink. I buy Hennessy and
Louis
I buy Kvasse.
I might give him my Louis Trey.
Community.
That's too much money. That's like $400 for that bottle.
Isn't that like really expensive a shot?
Yeah, we got that from. Who gave
tequila. Sorry.
Who gave that to us?
I bought 1800 one time.
Oh, yeah.
Which is the dumbest. I tried to do that cap thing. It's the stupidest.
What's
thing
that?
ever. The 1800 tequila. It's just dumb.
It's crazy.
It's just
Why?
dumb. Because you can't pour it in the cap.
No.
It's impossible to do the cap thing. The thing with the cap, he goes, this is their fucking
I'm
thing.
confused. What is this?
I don't know.
This is their thing. It's the big tequila is what's the biggie?
Cuervo.
The major one.
Jose Cuervo.
Not Cuervo,
Patron.
That's the
Patron
one. Niggas
now.
gotta have Patron. So Patron, and then the one under that is fucking 1800. And you put this 1800 shit, and it's supposed to be, hey, what can your cap do? Like, your thing is, my cap can make a shot. Your cap is just fucking a cork. Like, whatever. And it don't even work. Yeah,
you gotta do it the right way.
It's horse manure.
I don't get it.
It's a commercial. You never seen the commercial?
You pour the bottle upside down, pretty much, and it fills the
But how do you take the fucking?
You gotta do it real quick.
It's a
whole thing.
I
got you. Wow, I didn't know this.
But Anthony is look at you, all right, buddy. This nigga's non like a junkie. We almost.
I'm so goddamn
he's
tired.
So tired. This nigga.
I'm like,
this nigga. I can't even tell you.
What, you have a late night?
No, I actually didn't. I had such a busy weekend.
Oh, fuck that.
I was
nodding like a junkie. Jesus.
I was driving and like friggin' all weekend.
How you gonna get home, man?
I don't know. It's gonna be tough. That Escalade could careen off of some walls.
You better ask somebody to drive you home.
Watch
dude.
me.
Take a cab, dude.
I didn't even notice he was nodding.
Are
you going back to the line?
I did once.
I can tell he didn't close his eyes.
I should have.
One eye just got bigger.
No, I should have. I should have known because Zan stretches when he's tired. And remember he did the stretch thing?
I've been stretching like crazy.
Yeah, usually that's
it's
his.
the Monday
that's
morning
his tell.
fucking stretching.
That's Anthony's tell. He's tired.
Ant's got TV tonight.
I know, but I got to go home too.
Why?
First to work out.
Oh, okay.
And then I got to come back into the city. So there's a lot of driving. I'm gonna have to nap.
Fucking money, dude.
Oh yeah. Remy Martin.
How much? I never even heard of
Louis
this one.
Louis the 14th.
Well, this is the
13th. Black Pearl.
But is that back from actual Louis the 14th time?
Dude, I don't know.
No,
I never heard of this shit.
Louis Price is $100
We got a
grand.
bottle of Louis the 13th from which comedy club took care of us? I don't remember now.
That's the cognac we have. That's about
Caroline's always takes
$1,700.
I think if I bought $100,000 liquor, you know what I would just stick my finger and everybody lick my finger. There you go. I wash my hand. Here, you take a lick.
I got a question for the cognac people. My Louis the 13th I've had for 10, 12 years because I don't drink the shit. And it's gone through some temperature changes. Does that fuck it up?
I don't think so.
It's been in really hot basements.
$2,000 bottle of liquor now?
Easy,
Yeah.
Yeah. They say
the bottle looks all classy.
They say the empty bottle is worth like $500. Something like that.
Mine isn't open.
Have you drunk it?
No.
It's unopened. Sealed. I might give it to you for your friends. I don't give a shit.
Oh, shit.
I don't need the money.
That's how much I don't drink. I'll fucking just put,
try some.
And I would only invite people who understood that this is Louis the 13th.
That it's real good
I bet you if
shit.
I poured shots for all of us, none of us would know why.
If I catch a nigga putting Diet Coke in the Louis, I'll smack the shit out of you.
He's mixing it up.
Did you just put Cooler Ice?
I guarantee we pour shots now. One of us in this room would be able to say why it's tasty and good. And
I probably would hate it.
Yeah, it's like over $100.
Cognac is
a lot of these restaurants
weird,
cost
man.
$100. $100 a shot for that shit. $100 a shot for Louis the 13th.
How good could it be?
That's what I'm saying. And I bet you we sip that shit.
What was your drink of choice when you was doing your thing?
I was broke. No, it's a gargler of choice. That and Lavoris. No, I would drink any type of beer, a lot of grain alcohol because it was very cheap. We'd have $5 to drink. Like, you had no money, so you had to buy the stuff.
Fuck yeah, moonshine.
That's what it was, yeah. But I didn't like it. It was terrible, but it got you loaded.
You're a tequila guy.
No, I hate tequila. I'm a Captain and Coke, Jack and Coke.
Oh, fucking
shit like that.
Fucking whiskey.
Yeah.
All right.
Or Captain Morgan, spiced rum. That's great with Coke. Although over the weekend I would have vodka and cranberry. I like that shit.
I have a lot of wine. Wine goes too.
Wine. I got a lot of wine.
And you're a wine guy?
Yeah, I like wine.
You're not a hard liquor guy.
Nah, I'm not really.
What's your hard liquor if you decided to?
I stopped really drinking heavily when I hit 30.
When you were drinking heavily?
30 was the cutoff for me.
What did you stop drinking?
I just drank a lot of beer.
Anything?
I was a shot guy.
I did under the occasion of being at your house. I did have a fucking.
Oh yeah.
Guinness stout. I had to.
Yeah, Guinness.
I had to buy down.
You were hysterical.
I had to buy.
You had one. You're just sitting in that chair like, yep.
Jägermeister, all that shit.
Enjoyable. It was very enjoyable.
It was very enjoyable.
I haven't been back since though.
Let's all get drunk.
I think I'm gonna have a party on like a Labor Day weekend party.
I might call it off and come.
It's gonna be like
I might call off my thing and
it's gonna be
you said your party's gonna be when we're not away.
A 2-day one. Well, it's Labor Day. You gotta have something.
I'll be there.
But I'm gonna do like Saturday and Sunday,
now,
like 2 days straight.
Can you be selective, or the people you just let anybody crawl in?
No, I can be pretty selective.
Oh my bad.
At times, yeah.
Only one I can deal with. I might be able to deal with Pat Fuminaki, but I'm not gonna fucking
Big A.
I'm gonna push him in his pool. I'm gonna push him in your pool and watch it start sizzling.
Wait till you meet the new one, Ira. You got to get Ira to your house.
No, I don't think Ira's going to be coming over my house.
Ira. Hey, let's go to Joe. I got to know about my cognac really fast.
You know what's great, though, before Joe, real fast?
Yeah.
Patrice telling me that I was nodding was like the car weaving and almost hitting something. You wake up and go, holy shit. Because now I'm awake.
You were gone, dude.
Patrice was the wall that I almost hit.
Was he
not? I saw him because
one eye kind of went like, what the fuck was that?
I'm going to miss that.
And his mouth was getting ready to...
Yeah.
And you're not a one-word answer guy either.
No.
You just went,
Unless you say, who's the problem in this country?
That's still 2 words.
In person.
Problem? Yeah.
Joe, tell me about my cognac.
Oh, that cognac, man. I mean, Louis Trey is, they put about 1% out of a barrel that was aged, like a couple hundred years ago. The rest of it's like 10, 20, 30 years after that, and then it's in a waterproof crystal container. Now, I've worked in the strip clubs and fine restaurants all over the country, and the common rule amongst everybody, if you buy the last shot, you get the bottle. You take it home. So if you see something that's down to its fucking last drop, say, I'll take that last drop, but, you know, give me the bottle. And they should do it if they're a quality place, but, you know.
Well, I've seen it $100, $110 a shot. Is it worth it? I don't know.
You know,
no way.
You know, I literally, honestly, yeah. You know what? I'm right with you, Ann, because I've sold bottles of wine for $45,000.
Wow.
And is it fucking worth it? You know, yeah, it is. If you're making $1 billion a year, if you're the owner of Walmart and you just made $200,000 by the time you finish dinner, you know, it's all relevant.
I had two $2,000 bottles of wine. I obviously didn't buy them. I'll beat you to the punch. It was a guy that owned an island off Cape Cod, and he was breaking out this. I told the story a few times where the cork is basically falling out of the bottle. It was like 1967 or something like that. The label,
it's not even that old.
The label's like falling off this damn thing, and man, was it good? Abso-fucking-lutely. Was it $2,000 good? I don't know.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't know. I knew I was drinking some good shit, though. Absolutely. Because I drank enough wine to know, but, you know.
Wine's, as long as they take care, wine is living. Now, when you're talking about the Louis Tray being hot, don't worry about it. It's distilled. Any distilled product, it can go up and down in temperature. It doesn't matter. It's not.
You know, I might give it to Patrice for your friends.
Yeah, Patrice says he has a.
If you're pouring cognac, then you take this bottle off my hands. I don't know what to do with it.
It's an impressive.
I'm going to really do an injustice to this bottle.
You ever see his friends, fucking Will?
What's Louis?
Have some salmon and do a shot.
I might start pouring over a bitch's head. Yes, bro.
What's a
finger fuck yourself? This is Louis the 13th.
When that motherfucker's empty, fucking refill it with Hennessy VS.
And no one will know, right?
And nobody will know.
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe you could do that too.
I'm filling it with fruit punch. It's raining, bitch.
Iced tea.
Pour it all over your body, and then see what everybody fucking says. God damn, that motherfucker's pouring.
Danny, what's Louis the 13th going? All right, enough.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Obsessed.
Thank you.
You fucking alky.
What is the basic bottle of Louis the 13th going for right now?
Average price is looking like $1,700.
No, really? Then the price has gone way the fuck up since we got our bottle in.
Yeah.
I was offered $1,000 at a liquor store for it once.
Wow, really? Yeah,
because I was just casually talking to the guy. He goes, "I'll fucking buy that bottle right now for $1,000."
So
I remember that.
$1 grand?
That's a long time ago. I don't know where the fucking guy is anymore.
That's a bargain?
He's somewhere out on Long Island. What?
That's a bargain?
I guess he thought he could make money off it at the time. So now you're telling me it's pushing almost $2,000 for this bottle?
What is that?
Wow. I got that one right there with the box, the red box.
Yep.
Right there. Yeah, that's mine.
Well, this is a small one. That's the 50. That's a very small bottle. But I think what you have is probably the 750 mil.
Maybe mine is the small.
No, I don't think so.
Show it the
box.
Like nothing. It's that one right there.
With the weird box.
Dance, bitch, for this Louis the 13th.
$2,000 bucks, motherfucker.
$2,000 fucking dollars.
Come on, you want it? Crawl. How much is that?
17.
Almost 2.
I'm opening it up. I'm like, all right, hoes.
Yeah.
Look at what
Bring on the bitches.
They wouldn't even know.
No, they wouldn't know.
There's probably not
most
that many
people
bitches that would even know.
Meanwhile,
not many guys would even know.
It's Louis the CK.
It's just cum.
Just cum with freckles on it.
That's what gives it the color. Fucking freckles.
Are you serious? Really? So this is...
it was given to us years ago. It was very nice.
Man, a long time ago.
I wanted to say it was Rascals before they closed. No, right?
No.
I have no idea.
I think it might have been, though.
Do you still have that bottle of the Sam Adams triple Bach fucking...
Oh, yeah, I got that, too, still.
What's that? What is this rich shit?
That's another, thing that
it was a special
Jim
thing.
Cook
He only made
us.
like 1,000 bottles, gave me and Aunt one.
A beer?
Numbered,
It's a weird beer. It's like a shot of that shit will kill you.
It's almost like cognac.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking...
How big's the bottle?
Heavy duty.
It's like a...
It's illegal to sell in a lot of states because it's just too much alcohol in it.
That's right. I forgot all about this.
It might be Utopia. Is that
No, if I saw the bottle, I would know. It didn't look like
edition. And how much is it? Like 800?
Well, look at the prices online for this. Triple Bock, yeah, it was some kind of triple Bock.
That's the Bob. Oh,
that's it right there.
$9.95.
Oh, great. Thanks, Jim. Thanks, Jim Cook.
You're bragging about a $10 beer?
I'm so fucking happy, you pieces of shit. The next story was, Fidel Castro flew in and made a cigar for me.
You know that's it. I've been saving this bottle like it's the most valuable thing I own.
Hang on. It's $9. It's $9
Which makes it $20.
So it's a $20 bottle.
Come on.
Oh, you fucking was gonna gas up like that.
Mine's in a glass case like it's the Mona Lisa.
Is that fucking thing like signed and shit?
Well, ours was signed though, so throw a couple bucks on it.
Or take a couple bucks off because it's damaged.
Find another
How happy
one.
are you guys?
Find another one that looks like that bottle, Danny.
Put that shit in your coffee cereal, nigga. Just eat that.
I'm gonna go home and I'll tweet.
Millennium. It was the Millennium.
All right, what's the Millennium about?
That's $8.95.
Sam Adams Millennium.
What's the Millennium about?
That's the one that I know as being like the super expensive.
That's the one.
Where's the Millennium?
It's this stuff, the Utopias.
No, we didn't. That's not it. It was in that other bottle. You guys are so happy.
Put in Sam Adams Millennium.
I did.
Oh, but it doesn't. The bottle doesn't look like that, and it looked like the other one. I'm telling you.
No,
I'll bring it in tomorrow.
Like that,
you really thought that was worth something? That $6 beer?
It's good.
I wish that this was Antique Roadshow.
Oh, would you be surprised if I told you this was $20?
Dude, I'm telling you, that is the exact fucking bottle.
3 bottles, 40 bones, dude.
My great-great-grandfather gave me this beer. Well, this shit is...
I am going to throw that fucking thing out in the street.
It's not only spoiled, but it's $10.
I'm going to shake it up and just fucking dump it in my pool.
How great is that? I've been saving this thing like it's the most valuable thing I own.
And then telling the movers to be careful with it.
Oh, yeah, all that
shit. Vintage 1997 is fucking $40. And that's for 3 bottles.
For 3 bottles.
You know when you move, you always have a box of shit you don't trust anyone with?
I'll be taking the triple
definitely in that box.
Take the triple bock in the car. Don't put it in the truck.
Right. Oh,
what a waste. What a waste of time.
I'm so happy.
How funny is that? We were bragging like,
you fucking
wait till you
guys
see how much this is.
Hey, guys, let me open the treasure chest and show you what I got.
We got
$40 for 3.
Oh, we just got the Miller Lite top of the line beer.
Miller Lite.
We just got Coors, the Coors Special Edition.
You know what? Fuck you.
He gave you 3 beers.
Fuck him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he made it sound like, he even said, remember? And he said there's only 1,000 of these or something like that.
What a motherfucker.
Oh, that's classic.
Fuck.
We got the Budweiser Conan the Barbarian edition. Where it's comes with a sword. It's worth zillions.
I was scared to bring it over fucking state lines because he said the beer's illegal in, I don't know, what, 10 states or something.
Okay, it's overproofed.
Yeah.
Sam Adam lied like the real Sam Adam.
I'm bringing that shit in tomorrow.
That guy's a liar.
I'll bring that shit in tomorrow.
What's some of the other beers we got?
And I'm not giving you my Louis the 13th because you're not going to treat it properly.
People are going to drink it.
I'm taking my gift back.
People are going to drink it.
They're going to drink it?
I'm going to let people drink it.
Yeah?
Special occasions, though. Really special.
All right.
Like this is, but I want to make sure
everything
people
you've done
know.
for me, Patrice, I'm giving you my fucking bottle.
Thank you.
I don't need it.
You know
what am I going to do with
I'm going to Google it, print it out, what it is, and then send it out to anybody coming to the house to know what the fuck Louis did.
See what excitement you get back. See if there's any kind of buzz on it. All right?
I am so angry.
Was it Utopia?
No,
it was Millennium.
It was
Someone saying
Millennium.
Utopia is $350 a bottle.
No. Most expensive Sam Adams.
I'm just seeing this.
No, it's that bottle, Patrice. I'm telling you.
A college professor paid $4,910 for Sam Adams Millennium beer at an auction for bottle number 1.
What bottle we have? Because he signed ours.
3,000.
Number 40,000.
3001.
Sam Adams Millennium.
That's the one that's expensive. And
yeah,
it's
but that's
only
not what we have.
$600.
We don't have
That's
that,
not the bottle.
That's not the bottle. I'm positive.
Maybe he changed the bottle.
Maybe
they changed car, design.
It's not right there. Down to the right.
God damn it!
No,
that shit.
It's not it either. Fuck.
He gave you $10 beer, but you know what? $10 beer is special.
Oh shit!
Pretty much
as opposed to $1.99.
I think we're even. He gave us a $10 bottle of beer, and we destroyed.
Six-pack is $2.99.
We destroyed his business for about 5 years.
His name for 5 years.
Right.
Yeah, maybe it's a good trade.
He had a rough 5 years because of us. Now no one remembers. There was a day, Patrice, because of us. the cover of the Boston Herald, all the bar owners pouring Sam Adams down the fucking sink.
Why?
Front fucking page, because us.
Why?
Because he sponsored our Dumb Sex for Sam.
Right.
And he didn't know what he was getting into.
Because they felt it was bad. They said it's fine that it's causing domestic violence and drunk driving deaths, but the fact that Opie Anthony used it as a stunt.
But
fucking asshole Boston bar owners.
Hardcore Irish bar owners pouring it down the fucking sink made the front page of the Herald. I would love to. Could you find that? Is there? Nah, probably not. That might be tough to find.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. And unfortunately, we haven't talked to Jim Cook since, and he used to be a really good friend of the show.
Oh, wow.
He brought us on vacation with him.
The Sam Adams guy?
Everything. We did fucking gigs at his brewery, which is in the middle of the ghetto.
Where at?
Oh, man, it's...
in Boston?
Do you remember where it was then? Way in the ghetto.
In Boston?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was like in the middle of nowhere, too.
Yeah, it was scary getting in and out.
Yeah, that's the bottle.
That is it. That's definitely it.
You fucking...
What a prick.
You $4 beer. Drink that shit when you get home, nigga.
Yeah, right?
I'm bringing it
down
tomorrow. I really thought we had something.
I'm like saving that thing. Isn't it in a wood case, too?
Oh, yeah, it's all fucking dollied up. The wood case is worth more.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, this has to be good shit.
Are you fucking serious? It's in a wood case?
I'll tweet it later.
That was it.
Wait, was it this stuff? Because this is different.
Come on.
That's it.
Come on.
This stuff is different than the triple.
Yeah, but how much is it?
I don't know. Wait, hang on.
All right,
It's even less.
It's $2.
Come on.
I hope it's even less. Yeah, watch.
Did ours have 3 M's on it?
I think it did. It was
Come
the
on.
Millennium.
I think
Come on, let's roll this dice again.
Mike's card is more...
Come on, let's do this.
Come on.
Can't even find it for sale.
Oh, see, it's very rare.
It's very rare. You can't buy this
You
shit,
can't find
right?
it. We're the only ones with
Look,
it.
unopened rare, 3 down. Sam Adams, Millennium, L, Triple M. All right,
How
here
much?
we go.
Come on, bitch. How much?
There's the case. Come on.
Sold for...
There's the case.
$14.
That's the case.
Shut
wood
up,
case.
That's the start.
That's the wood case.
Very rare, hand signed. This is probably the one you guys have.
All right, hand signed. That's what we got. Come on.
Says that
I see $4,910
for $4,900.
Take that!
Other limited edition
Take
bottles
that!
go for
In
more
person.
than 1,000 in online auctions.
Take that.
All right.
I would have laughed so hard if you
glad you-
broke it and then realized that was the one you had.
I'm glad you found a way to have some self-esteem behind this stupid beer that you know is $9. But we're gonna.
I
and
know,
you have a
believe
wooden
me.
box too.
Look, I'll make a video. I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna
And
show
somebody
how
tell you?
expensive it is, and then I'm gonna take a hammer to mine.
Oh, wow.
Those type of videos do very well on
And it's
those.
liquor or it's beer?
It's like hardcore, over the top, 500
It's made
proof
like
fucking
beer, but the process they do, they put it through so much that it becomes like liquor. Yeah. Becomes like cognac.
It's 21%.
Wow, is that a lot? As I say, wow, is that a lot?
For beer,
Of course it is. What is that the equivalent of?
It's like a
21%. What is that? Vodka's what?
40.
Vodka's 40?
Yeah. Most spirits are 40. It's like a liqueur.
Oh,
Liqueurs
okay.
are usually
So
around 20%.
All right, so it's...
Or lick him.
It's like Jägermeister. Something like that.
Yeah, that's it.
So
With
2
the
shots
wood
equal
case.
1 shot of
Wood
like
case.
a vodka or something. That's it right there.
That's
with,
the shit.
With the blue felt.
Right.
All right, where's the price?
What was I rooting against?
It's very difficult to find. I'm having trouble
I love
finding
that you were rooting
for sale
against
somewhere.
us.
I know.
It makes me very happy.
Jimmy
you are.
wants it to be worth nothing.
Of course. Or break it when it's worth a lot.
Yes.
So what is it? $10 or $5,000?
No. If it's, well, because that's the thing. There's 2 different ones.
But knowing Jim Cook, he probably gave us the cheap one, thinking it was the and just put it in the nice box.
Well,
What box?
if it says triple Bach on it, it's $10. If it has 3 M's on it, it's like $5,000.
I think it might be triple Bach because we've been saying triple Bach for years.
No, but I think he gave us triple Bach once.
Really?
And then he gave us the Millennium because I remember seeing the case says Millennium on it.
I better find that fucking bottle, man.
God
damn it. Huh? Now I got to find it. Yeah. I might have ditched it thinking it was...
Oh, in the move?
I don't know. Now I'm a little scared.
I'm going to take a look, yo.
5,000 though. 4,000 anyway, right?
Yeah, but you said that they were signed and numbered and stuff, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Was there a number on it? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think every bottle was numbered.
Well, because that's the good stuff. I mean, like, that triple box shit's not going to be signed.
All mapped, all membered.
All right, I'll put mine online for fucking sale, man.
Yeah.
Pay for my trip. Why not?
Apparently, this is very rare.
Joking.
There's only 3,000 bottles.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Only 3,000, and we have 2 of them. There you go.
Nice.
We're in. Ain't worth shit.
I'm glad we got to the bottom of that.
Yeah. I wouldn't even drink that shit.
Huh?
And I'll drink anything.
Let me say hi to Bill. Hello.
Hello, Bill.
Hey, gentlemen, how are you? Yeah, that shit, it's nothing but triple bark in the fancy 750 milliliter bottle. Triple bark was only $7 a bottle in the store. It's just in a nice bottle with a nice case and stuff. It ain't worth shit, really.
Yeah, no, I mean, it would be great for the show if we had the shitty one, but now we're starting to think that maybe
we might have the good
one.
So blow me.
Yeah.
We should have stopped where we were and make everyone believe that we got
fucked over.
I really think we actually got one of those nice bottles.
I'm gonna look.
That's worth a few bucks.
No, you do. It was one of the limited edition. I believe there was only 1,000. I used to work for a distributor at a liquor store.
It said 3,000. What's the matter with you? You listen to the show?
All right, Bill. Thanks.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Best of O&A. Best of O&A. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch SiriusXM's business radio powered by the Morton School. I'm joined by Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, William Lauder from the Estee Lauder Companies, Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Morton, and Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America.
I did what every business student does who doesn't know what they want to do with the rest of their life. I went into consulting.
The Success in Business Town Hall throughout the week on business radio powered by the Morton School, SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Yeah, this is Jim Norton.
Doodly.
Most of the time, he doesn't give a shit about you and your stupid problems.
Keep calling up paychecks.
Most of the time. But for 1 hour every week, Jim Norton cares.
I'm 15, and she's a virgin.
Have you had sex before?
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, he got yelled at by his mom or something. Did you hear that?
If you have problems in a phone, listen to The Jim Norton Show. Today at 3 p.m. on the East, noon on the West, on the Opie and Anthony Channel.
She'll take dick eventually. Now when you finger her ass, you don't want her to go, ha, 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 ha.
When I heard I could get a free bottle of peak nitric oxide, I jumped at the offer. After all, I knew it had amazing benefits for your heart, blood pressure, and immune system. Who wouldn't want that? But I immediately noticed another surprising benefit. I felt like a 25-year-old again in the bedroom. Better than I was at 25.
He's right. In a Nobel Prize-winning discovery, nitric oxide was found to boost your sexual performance, as well as your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, immune system, even your memory and mood. That's why it's been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century for both men and women. And right now, you can get a free bottle of peak nitric oxide by calling 1-800-551-1752. You'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of peak nitric oxide and free test strips at 1-800-551-1752. That's 1-800-551-1752.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. If you're looking for ways to save time and fuel for your truck or small fleet, you found it with PrePass Plus. PrePass Plus enhances PrePass way station bypassing by enabling you to electronically prepay your bridge and toll road fees on more than 80 different turnpikes, toll roads, tunnels, and bridges in 16 states, all using a single transponder. Find out more about how PrePass can help your trucking business today at prepass.com or call 1-888-559-PASS.
Professional drivers and small fleet owners need to be certain that personally identifiable data remains secure and confidential. Only PrePass guarantees that once your truck is electronically screened and authorized for bypass, your data remains confidential, providing the nation's safest, most secure, most reliable pre-clearance service. Contact PrePass to learn more about how we can keep your data secure and help your trucking business succeed at prepass.com or call 1-888-559-PASS.
Dave Smith Motors has a fireworks show for you. Huge explosive savings can be found at Dave Smith in Kellogg, Idaho during our 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale. Get a super low price on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Cadillacs, Buicks, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. The 4th of July Savings Explosion Sale is on now. Contact us today for explosive savings. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Are you living with carpoolus rejectus? Do you find yourself driving alone because you smoke? Are carpools, road trips, and even the simple, "Can I give you a ride?" met with damning no thank yous? Well, no longer will the carpool lane be forbidden to you. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Now the company carpool has a new captain.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
That rocket pack thing looks like it could be cool.
It looks so dangerous.
It's got to be the most dangerous thing you could do on Earth.
How many people are going to shoot up and crack their skulls on things that are 10 feet above them?
Right.
It just looks like a balloon letting all the air out, just going through the sky, like just winging through, and you fucking knock your head into a building.
Yeah, a gust will take you right up against the side of a building. Into you'll kill office workers.
Right.
Jetpack my ass.
Two things. The Mule kicking the football was a fine movie called Gus. Thanks for everybody on instant feedback. Gus was on a football team, Anthony, and he kicked winning field goals for the team.
Yes.
And no one saw a problem with this.
No one had a problem with a mule being the kicker on a football team.
Right.
That's the movie.
We have the trailer for
fake.
Gus, but that was another Disney film.
Yeah, another great Disney film of an animal doing so. How many fucking dumb movies did they make us sit through?
Well,
where animals were doing things.
Everyone knows the movies, though. They were that popular.
It's all we had. What crap they gave us.
They really did give us
They fed us just shit.
Yeah, this new generation has fucking Avatar. We had a stupid mule kicking football. Oh my God! How do we even fucking relate to these people anymore? We're fucking.
No wonder they hate us, though. No wonder the younger generation has no respect for us.
Right.
It's what you faggots found entertaining.
There you go, Gus, 1976.
Was that Bob Crane's last movie? Somebody's saying that in here. Was that
Bob Crane?
Germ Freak?
Really?
Was Bob? Oh my God!
Don Knotts was in Gus.
Don Knotts was in it.
How good?
Why is there a helmet on the donkey
with an atom on the side of it, like a nuclear little symbol?
Well, that was the name of the group, the Atoms, the team, the Atoms.
Oh, the Atoms.
Yeah,
well, they had to make it futuristic.
They were like a nerdy team.
And
it's from the Walt Disney Don Knotts collection.
He has a fucking football helmet on with a hole cut for his big dumb donkey ears. Who's going to tackle that fucking thing, braying and biting with its teeth?
And why does it need a helmet? You ever hit a donkey in the head? And it's not getting hurt.
And could it really kick accurately? Wouldn't it be just willy-nilly every time he tried kicking a football?
Of course it would.
He would just go and shit by the ball. It'd be like, time out, fucking asshole animal. He did it once.
His tail slowly goes up. You see his asshole pucker and fucking prolapse and little shits come out.
You're not far off, because all these movies, there was some kind of catch where they had to give the thing something to do its special skill.
Yes.
I don't know what it would be in this case.
They would pinch its cock really hard. That would kick you.
Oh, yes.
Is there any footage, Danny? Any footage of the fucking donkey kicking?
Oh, who doesn't want to see that? There has to be. Come on.
I think even YouTube said, you know what? Let's not put fucking Gus clips up here.
Gus
the Mule.
Gus the Mule. There was another one
some
coming
fucking some woman from Tijuana to suck its dick before it kicks. Shoots a big donkey load in her face.
He has a bachelor party jerking off right in front of the football. Despise Gus. Gus stinks. His helmet really made me angry. Because his legs would break. If he got tackled, he's all clumsy.
Oh, yeah, very clumsy.
No Gus clips?
Oh, how could there be a Gus clip?
Probably pirated.
No one cares.
Well,
no one cares.
It's a mule kicking fucking footballs, man. No?
That's not the
and what was the movie? Broomsticks, something. And
Bed knobs and broomsticks.
Someone has reminded me that the bed in that movie flew.
Really?
They had a flying bed, so
I thought it was about a girl's first foray into masturbation.
And Uncle Bed Knobs and Broomsticks.
Escape to Witch Mountain. That was another one.
That had what? Something flying in it?
Yeah, something's always flying back then. Everything was flying. The fuck was that about?
Kevin in Connecticut, what's up, sir?
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hello.
Remember Don Knotts' finest acting was in as a fish?
Yeah.
Incredible Mr. Limpet.
Yeah, he turned into a Don Knotts cartoon fish.
How the hell did that happen?
He fell overboard, I think, right?
But you can't just turn into a fish if you fall overboard.
I know! He turned into a fish that looked like Don Knotts.
But we need all the we need all the twists in these movies. How did he turn into a fish? You just don't turn into a fish. Was there some kind of chemical reaction or something?
No, it was in his own mind. He turned into a fish. He fell in love with another fish, and
was he drowning?
In the end, he dove in the water, and I guess he became a fish.
Oh, really?
No,
he died.
That's not it. Here's the answer. The name is in it. It's Mr. Limpet. He could no longer achieve an erection, and his wife was humiliating him in front of his friends, and she said he had a fish dick. She said old fish dick because it was floppy.
His fish was like a little fucking guppy, like a dead minnow.
His fish was like a little...
His fish. His dick. Whatever.
Yes. He turned into Abe Vigoda.
Did he join the army?
The fish joined the army?
I think Mr. Limpet...
The fish.
Mr. Limp Dick joined the army and became like a underwater fucking like army thing or navy something.
All right, let me thank you, Sarah. Let's go to Sean. We're trying to learn a little more about this Gus movie. That's the one I'm obsessed with today. Sean in Idaho.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Sean.
Hello.
I remember this movie from Wildwood when the Disney was on NBC way back when, and the guy who held the ball for the field goals was the owner of the donkey.
Yeah.
And they lived on a farm somewhere in Europe, and when he said a certain code word, and it kind of sounded like a sneeze, the donkey would kick his leg. And so he brought him to America, and the Adams were a terrible football team, could never score.
Of course.
So this donkey would kick 80, 90-yard field goals accurately.
A 90-yard field goal.
Yeah, because they could never make it past third down. So he would make some kind of sound like a sneeze.
Yeah.
The donkey would kick a 90-yard field goal, and then they started winning.
Somebody is saying that the word was oyage.
Yeah, that was it. Oyage. It sounded like
what the fuck does oyage mean?
So the guy holding the ball who owned the mule would have to say oyage. And
probably a derogatory term. It's an anti-Semitic term.
Now, what was the twist in the movie? Because the mule couldn't get away with this the entire movie. Obviously, something had to go wrong where now the team's depressed. Like, oh, fuck, our secret weapon is fucked up now.
You know what it was? They had to paint a Jew's face on the football. And oyage meant kick the Jew in farmer language. And the other team objected.
Walt lumped it.
The guy hung up, and oyage was the thing. Okay.
Oyage.
But all these movies fall apart because something happens. Like, you can't say oyage anymore or something.
Well, you look
at... Then they have to figure it out.
The original Nutty Professor with Jerry Lewis.
Right.
It started wearing off. Remember, he was Buddy Love.
Sure.
And he would be singing. He would be singing about the black magic.
And then he would start turning
back. It started going, his teeth started growing. And
he turned back into the professor.
And then he was Buddy Love. Get out of here, you broad. He was, smoking cigarettes and drinking.
And then he turned back into the professor.
Was he an ass as the professor?
No, he was a complete bumbling fool.
With buck
Couldn't get a
teeth.
chick.
Didn't he have buck teeth and all
Buddy
that?
Love was just fucking out anything that moved.
Yeah.
And yeah.
He had the big buck teeth.
Horrible
and he walked
glasses.
around just talking about his formulas.
Oh, and you want to know the twist?
Stella Stevens was in that one. She was the babe that Buddy Love was like fucking just pounding.
Was she hot?
Yeah, Stella Stevens was all right for the time.
Let me go to Ron in Arizona because he's got the twist in the Gus movie. Because all the Disney movies had some dumb twist.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah, Opie, the twist was simply that the guy that held the ball was a little guy, the one that hollered oyish, which meant kick. Well, the opposing team kidnapped him, and so the donkey wouldn't kick the ball without him saying oyish. And this girl that had that liked the little kicker guy, she got Gus to kick the ball. and the guy was all depressed because now he was of no use because Gus would kick for anybody now.
Did he commit suicide at the end of the movie?
Yeah.
Is that Stella fucking topless? We gotta go, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at those long, droopy, heavy tits.
She went topless way too fucking late in her life.
Those are
so who is this? This is Stella?
Stella Stevens.
She's nice. Her big areolas. She's sexy.
Travis's screen is in the way. God damn it.
I bet
Can you move that picture over somehow?
I bet if she laid down,
wow.
If she laid down on her back, though, those things would totally be under her armpits.
They're just out of range.
They could be up a little higher.
They're big and heavies, but they're just out of range. They're sagging just slightly too much.
It looks like the aspect ratio is off on the picture.
Looks like Stella liked to get naked, though, huh?
Yeah,
she must have been a Playboy girl.
Clothes off.
Stella Stevens.
Stella Stevens.
What does she look like now? Is there?
Oh, God. You want to see the fucking curse of time?
Why would we do this to ourselves?
Just look at the curse of fucking time.
Let's make sure she's still alive.
Let's just make sure
she's still alive. Oh fuck!
Yeah,
all right, let's see what she looks like now.
That's gonna be a problem.
Because the one picture that sort of looks hot, there was already problems setting in.
Yeah. Oh no, that's not her.
That can't be.
Oh Christ! She looks like some old hippie bitch.
Not bad actually for her age.
How old is she?
She's got to be 70-something.
Oh yeah, she's all right.
Wow.
Would you?
Yeah.
Oh,
no, not now.
No, back
Why
then.
not, man?
No.
Do the Stella Stevens.
For the story.
Yeah.
For the story.
I wouldn't eat her pussy after hot lead and cold feet.
Look at that fucking ass on her.
Yeah, she was buxom.
She had a nice ass.
She was one of those that
nice
totally fit the bill for back then. Had the tits, the wide hips.
Oh, and Gus the Mule waited for the word to kick the ball, and the bad guys put a different mule in.
What?
Huh? You have to have bad guys in Disney films.
They put a different mule in?
They couldn't fucking
the bad guys
do shit.
Were they the Negroes or the Jews in the Disney movie? which was the bad guy?
Well, what year was Gus?
70-something. They were all in the 70s. Maybe not, though. Maybe that was like...
Oh, 76.
Yeah.
Oh, Walt was dead already, right?
All right, Dean in Maine wants to talk about Disney films. Dean.
You got to remember that Kurt Russell got all his stardom from all the like the World's Strongest Man, and
Kurt Russell was in all these movies.
Yeah, Kurt Russell was in a shitload of Disney movies when he was pretty much a little kid.
Right.
Yeah, and then you got like the Apple Dumpling Gang, and Don Knotts,
now
shakiest gun in the West.
Now, did Kurt Russell make the jump when he went and did used cars? Or was he still doing Disney films after that?
When he finally made his big jump.
Right.
You know, he's had a lot of decent movies. But
Escape from New York.
Yeah.
That was a biggie.
Yeah, good movies.
But, yeah, he was
You're bringing back all kinds of memories.
Of horrid memories of terrible fucking movies.
The bad guys, Anthony, were Spinner and Crankcase.
Were they like
Motor
motorheads?
Couch, is that true?
Were they like bikers and motorheads?
I don't know. Were they the bad guys in Gus?
Sounds like a morning radio team.
Spinner and Crankcase.
Yeah, Spinner and Crankcase all morning.
We have outrageous fucking names, but we can't do shit because it's regular radio. I love that.
That was the best of Opie and Anthony. Best of Opie and Anthony. Follow O&A online at O&A Show on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch SiriusXM's business radio powered by the Wharton School. I'm joined by Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America, Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Wharton, and William Lauder from the Estee Lauder Companies.
The single most important aspect to your success is having really big ears and a really small mouth.
The Success in Business Town Hall. Throughout the week on business radio powered by the Wharton School, SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Have
Have you still not refinanced your mortgage? Well, soon you may be kicking yourself in the head. Hi, I'm Wesley Hogan with Westland Financial, and interest rates have gone up recently and will continue to rise, but they're still at historical lows. So don't delay. Let us lower your monthly payment, consolidate a first and second, pay off other debt, or drop you into a 15-year loan with no closing costs. That's right. Nothing's rolled into your loan. We'll pay for your appraisal, title, underwriting, settlement fee, everything. Do not miss out on this historic opportunity. Whether to purchase or refinance, you'll pay no closing costs. You won't spend a dime. Think about it. All it takes is a 5-minute phone call to find out how we can save you hundreds or even thousands of dollars a year. And by the way, Westland Financial now is proud to offer reverse mortgages for our clients over 62. So call us. The only way you can lose money is not to call Westland Financial.
Call 888-615-3669. 888-615-3669. 888-615-3669.
Lennox Financial Mortgage Corp. DBA Westland. NMLS number 3304. Not all loans apply. Equal housing lender.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-972-9772. 800-972-9772.
Material 4X work gloves from Mechanics Wear are just tough. They're 4 times as tough. Material 4X gloves last 4 times longer than other work gloves and outperform leather